Hi. Hello. Happy Friday! Happy Friday! We made it through the week! This week felt ridiculously, strangely long and short, both to me. Short, because my weeks are always short. I feel like there's not enough hours in any given day for me to do even a third of the things that I intend to do in that given day. But then also so long because I'm only on week 1 of no Joby. Joby, my partner, is going to be gone from last Sunday for the next 2 weeks. Joby literally comes back the day we leave for Otakon. I'm all alone. So yeah, time flies when you have summer break. I don't have summer break. Joby is on summer break, but I am not. I am on the usual work grind, but happily, I have some time between my consultations once more, so I can finally work on like my projects again. I showed one of them on Tuesday. A little sneak peek if you were here. Tuesday? Was that Wednesday? What day was that? Not yesterday. One of the other streams I did this week. That must have been Wednesday. I showed one of the little projects that I'm making good progress on. I attempted to host a Minecraft server, and one of my friends attempted to test it with me, and it did crash my computer. So clearly I still don't have any clue what I'm doing with that. I feel like the oldest of old heads ever created on this planet. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like I literally, the emote where it has this, I didn't make it yet, but the emote where it's got the post-it note of, the word dumb, nothing makes me feel like that more than trying to figure out this gosh darn Minecraft server. Because it'll seem like everything's working, and then the thing that crashes it is people joining. It's like totally fine, and then someone joins it, like I've had a friend testing it with me. The moment they join, it just goes down. And I'm like, this is really cool, this is really exciting. So we'll figure it out one of these days, we'll figure that out. What is your RAM set to? I don't know. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM in this here panooter. And I'm gonna guess that it's doing that. I don't even know what all the things I'm using are anymore. I don't want to set them up. I grew up with TOT. Oh, grew up with it. Oh. Yeah, I grew up playing Minecraft, but that was before everything changed. I played it back before it was owned by a different company, and I almost forgot to migrate my account. But yeah, so that's slowly happening. There are some things that are in the works for our 1-year anniversary of being partnered in October. We're working on that. Squiiji Artfight Day? Yeah! Get fought! Fight me! Catch me outside, how about that? Bam! Wah! Ba! 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 Sadly, my black belt doesn't help me with this, but I do have probably a black belt in art in some manner. Ow! I guess you can catch me outside like that. That also works. Oof. Ouchie. Bonk me right on the skull. Okay, yeah, you can throw hands at me. That counts. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, actually just loaned me this hand. This is now within my power. What was that? I saw your Artfight attack of cauliflower soup and commented on it in the site. Thank you. Of course! Ow! Oh, we're doing wide head Squiiji again. How do you guys manage to time that so that you throw swing at me the exact moment I stop being short anymore? You're permanently stunting my growth. Hang on, ready? Magical fixing beam. There we go. Okay, now normal. Hamburger head Squiiji. It like also like squashes my arms horizontally. Did you see it doing that? So strange, so unusual, so weird. What can you do? Wait, did the hair length also reset? Oh, it might have. What was it supposed to be? What was my hair length supposed to be? Something particular? Short hair. Fixed. There we go. Don't worry, hair is now short. There you go, Amber. Amber is quite the fan of the short hair version. I feel like we don't use the long hair on me very often, but I feel like short is often where my hair is living. Which honestly, I'm here for. I kind of like my hair shorter. Not me being about being a VTuber the way that I am about me in real life. Also, I am starting next week my makeover for Otakon. Actually, I don't know why I'm yapping here right now. You know where would be a better place for me to yap is, what if I did something called drawing and talk to you while I do that? Because today, we are here to do more Artfight attacking. I have been attacked by so many shroommates, and I'm so appreciative of each and every single one of them, and I am doing my best to try and do as many revenges as I can. And I'm kind of doing them randomly. I'm not really picking them in any special order or anything. They're just kind of going at whatever point in time I decide I'm attacking anyone. I also check, because I think I have my bookmarks for who I was going to attack, and I might have even missed some attacks. I think there might be one or two that I haven't seen yet. Oh my god, there are a bunch I haven't seen. Hang on. Let's teleport so I can show you them, but I'm going to be doing some pixel art portraits and showing you just a little bit. I'm trying to have a new art style. I do this often. I have not been content with my anime art style ever, period. It's never been what I want.
It's Sky. I have a tasty of rocks and concrete. Also, Incinta has joined the dark side in another universe.
Incin has not joined the dark side in another universe. I don't believe you, first of all. I think you're lying to me. Second of all, hey Gary's, it's Guy. You alright, man? Huh? Squeaky noise sound. Was I supposed to still be short? What happened there? It was signed. What was signed? Why are you soliciting my Inquisition members? What are you doing? I can't believe this betrayal. Was Gary temporarily taken over by an evil alternate universe entity? Maybe. That wouldn't be unclear. Or that wouldn't be unusual, I feel like. Hang on, let me teleport us. But as I was saying, Gary, I have never been content with my anime art style. I have a very good semi-realistic art style that I'm very content with. It's what I use for my professional work, in my printmaking and stuff like that. But I've never been satisfied with the way that I draw things in an anime style. And I think I'm finally figuring out why that is. Potentially a little bit. In some way. So I'm figuring that out. This is a thing you can do. If you don't like the way your art looks, you can just decide to reinvent yourself. You can just pick a whole bunch of miscellaneous different things that you enjoy about other art styles and be like, all right, I'm taking a little bit of this and I'm taking a little bit of that, and then make the conscious decision to work within all of those new ways to see if you like it better. And so far I am liking it a lot better. It's way more efficient. So we will see. E.g., which Minecraft version do you want to use? Never played, need to train. Oh, I'm using the one that the Strewmates had recommended, which is not the most recent one. Unfortunately, my brain is full of Swiss cheese. Or my brain is made of Swiss cheese. Lots of holes. There's a whole thread in the Discord of people trying to help me. I have used exactly the things that they have set forth in there. So there's like a specific version I'm using because it makes things compatible. Stuff like that. Hang on. Focus. E.g., answer questions after you start drawing. Answer questions once we draw. Let's look at the Artfight attacks people have made against me. And then let's start attacking someone and then yap. Then we yap, okay? I'm too good at yapping. I gotta stop. I got to be stopped. Let's see. Go to, I think I need this one. Whee! Well, what do you know? Using a reference did help my drawing process. Classic. That is how it tends to go. Estella Rochella got some points. Look at me! Oh my god! This is so colorful! What the heck? This is so cute! Dang! Look at me! I got my little... Are these screen prints being clipped onto a line where we've got all the little Garys on them? Yellow, green, there's a pink one over here, you can't see it? Oh my god. Yeehaw! Nice to see you on here. Been meaning to draw you, so take this. Hope I drew your character okay. Want to make a ref to printmaking, so here! Ah! Ah! One of you already has commented on it. Ah! So good. You're gonna get to watch Artfight get mad at me for trying to respond to things. It lets me respond to one person a day. I'm losing my mind. I can't comment. It like doesn't let me comment on more things than that. Yippee! Wait. Simple shaped characters. Dairy Fungo has been tagged 1, 2, 3, 4 times in this attack. Oh man, oh Gary, so popular. You are, man. Also, I should explain, we are doing Artfight attacks and we are doing Artfight attacks within the Shroom state. If you would like to participate in the extra credit, which is what we're doing this month, extra credit is participating in Artfight and fighting the Shroomates, you can do so via the Discord server. Extra credit. There. That should send it. There we go. Yeah. And if you would like to attack me, I am in there. However, come here. Whispers in your ear, come here. I'm speaking words directly into the synapses and neurons of your mind. I am influencing you subtly. Attack each other. The whole point of me wanting to have the extra credit of Artfight for this month was so that you guys would fight each other. Because there is like, the saddest thing to me is seeing people who are putting a lot of effort into Artfight not getting a lot of attacks. And I feel like even like Billy previous years would be attacking like 10, 15, 20 people. And like, I know that's not the point of Artfight is to draw for other people, but it's still, you know, it's still a little sad when nobody draws anything back for you. And it can also be really intimidating trying to figure out who to attack. There's a lot of options. So fight each other. I've solved all the things here for you. Fight each other. You can fight me if you want. I will not stop you. I will not prevent you from doing so. You are permitted, and I will love it if you do. However, I do want you to attack each other. I am trying my best to revenge as many as I can, but I am not the quickest. I am not quick with it. I do not train the category of speed in Uma Musume. I don't know what kind of race I would win. Probably none of them. Speed is not my skill. Attack each other. And also do know that if you do attack me, don't do it because you want revenge from me. I'm revenging people just miscellaneously randomly who have attacked, not really based on any particular thing, kind of randomly. If I get to attack you, that happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And that is just how the cookie crumbles, I say, actually holding a real life cookie in my hand right now. Hiya, Shinda. Uma infecting Squiiji's speech. Oh, we'll get there. We'll talk about that. Vixen Dice, thank you for following. I joined super early, but haven't felt Artfight. Might only do a few attacks. See, that's totally fine. You can do as much or as little as you want. It's not meant to be something that's stressful or puts pressure on you. For me, every year that I get to do it, it's a good excuse for me to just practice some drawing skills. If I weren't going to be doing it anyway. So, if you need an excuse to make art, and you need something to inspire you to make some art, it's a pretty good option. This is so cute. What the heck? Let's see, what else was there? There were a couple of attacks. Fleeting fungi. Oh my god, I'm a horse. Wait! Hey, wait, is this Mad Buns? You crazy, you crazy fella. What the heck? Oh my god, it's me! I'm an Uma! Fleeting fungi. That is honestly not a bad name for me, I guess. We were saying I'd be called Fish Cracker if I was a horse in Uma Musume. This is so adorable. What the heck? Oh my god, the perspective on the ground too, with its kind of fish-eyeing. This is so adorable. I have to talk about Uma Musume. I finally attempted to figure out how to play the game last night. And I really don't have any clue what I'm doing still, but I have feelings and thoughts about it. All of my comments today are gonna start with a whole bunch of capital A's. Thank you, you mad lad. I've been horsified. Oh, you're here. Should have gone with Fish Cracker for the name. That's okay. Honestly, Fleeting Fungi is probably a more realistic name. Thank you, Mad Buns. Yeah, I'm still commenting anyway, even though you're here and can hear me thanking you. Nope, not horrified. I've been horse-ified. It's so cute. So cute. Must have taken so long. I know. There is so much polish on this. The lighting, the bokeh, the sparkles, the flower petals flying through the air. It's so cute. Technically started on it last week, but I was also busy. That's totally fair. Take your time with any of the things that you do. And all of them. I'm honored to have been Artfight attacked and also transformed into a horse, and have you put this on the Twitter, Mad Buns? Have you put this on the Twitter? Because I would care to retweet it. If that is a thing you have done, or if it's on the blue sky or somewhere on the interwebs, I would care to retweet. I would like to push this to the people who look. I have not, but I can. Could you please? Could you please? I want to show off the Uma Musume-ing of me, also because I have thoughts and feelings about Uma Musume right now. I've accidentally gotten attached to it. I'm accidentally just a little into the game. Turns out, the gacha mechanic is totally irrelevant when all you care about is playing the game like it's a visual novel. It doesn't matter. Thank you! That's what happens to everyone. I know, I've been kind of sucked in. The lore of it is just... It's just visual noveling. I just like hearing about the funny little guys. I like hearing about their stories. If I fail the career abysmally after like the 4th goal, who cares? Yeah, we did get another one. Technically, you didn't get me also though. Don't let it get to your heads. You didn't get me. My sister got me. Also, for those of you who have played, just like as my brief note here, my sister did in fact get the Kita-san Black support card in 30 pulls. 30 pulls. Just 30 pulls. You got it in 30 pulls. Ah! I'm at 120. I don't have it. My sister is abysmally lucky. She texted me this morning about another game she plays. I don't really know what it all goes about, but apparently, like, it's another game where you are, like, pulling for cards of some sort. And she got, like, 2 cards that just, like, released today, like, both in the same pool. I don't really understand how it worked, but, like, it was, like, some big deal because you needed both of them for something, but, like, I don't know where she's getting this because I thought all the luck in our family was used, but I guess it's her. I guess she gets the luck in this generation and not me. Oh, abysmally lucky. I guess that is. It kind of sounds like an oxymoron. She is fantastically lucky. Let's put that in a positive light. God, she should share with me, please. Please, can she share with me? Me and the 5 bourbon I got on my first 10 pull. What? 5? I have 2 5-stars. I have TM Opera O and I have Taiki Shuttle. That's it. Vodka's my best character still though, despite having 3 stars. Vodka's pretty good. She just wants to win. I don't know what it is about her. I can train her terribly and she still just wants to win. But I really do not care about pulling. I'm just pulling for the sport cards. And I'm just playing the game. I just want their funny little career stories, and to hear the event stories and stuff like that is fine. Tried pulling for her first thing and never got her. Can't win with vodka. Vodka stresses me the hell out. Vodka stresses me out so bad. I hate the late surgers and like the 8 end. I like pace chasers and like the early cards. Vodka stresses me out so bad because she always just clutches the race. She'll be in like 6th, and then in the final 200 she takes 1st, like by a hair, and I'm like ready to shake her by the shoulders, but she's doing really well, and I can't be mad at her because Opera doesn't cooperate. Opera is like, we're gonna be mad about everything, but yeah. Anyways, not to talk about Uma Musume for too long. But thank you, Mad Ones! I would be such a cute horse. Because, look, I have like the inverse almost of the blaze too in my hair, where like this is almost like the mane. I'd be a white horse with black mane, my black tail. Aren't I so cute? Vodka is best. I don't know about that. One with vodka already, though only a B+. I won with vodka, and I think my vodka is a C+. She's like not good. She wins through sheer dumb luck, I think. I don't really know what she does. Opera is like, we are going to fail and crash out and get a D+, however. She is not doing so swell, but that's okay. I really don't care. I just want to hear what she's doing and listen to her be a goofball. Whoever told me she's not, she is. Oh, she is absolutely. She is so dramatic. She is very oh-ho-ho-y. She even does that laugh sometimes. You lied to me. Anyways, C+ horses win against B horses? Yeah. It happens. To me, apparently. Static mass attack. What is this? I got attacked by a mass attack. Censored for eye strain. Hang on. I won't show you it for now. I'll hide it, so that way, if it is an eye strain, you don't have to witness it. Where did I put it, though? Hello? Up here. Display attack. Static animatic? Oh. Interesting. Let me see if it is real eye strainy. Aw, it's just bright colors! Wait, this is very cute. Hang on, I can pull this back down here. Hang on. It's very cute. It's not that eye strainy. It's just bright colors a little bit. Look at this. Hang on. It's Elise. It's one of my characters in here. It's not me. Wait for her. Wait for her. There she is. Do you see her? Wait, was this animated? Yeah, right? Hang on. Wait. Nope. Hang on. I missed her the second time. Yeah, it's static. It's so cute. Yeah, the song is also a bop. The song is also fantastic. This is such a cute idea for an attack, but my night girl is in here. Yeah, second character is mine. Yeah, there she was. Oh, this is so sick. Dang, I think that might be the first animated attack I've gotten. Looks really cute in the artist style. I know, low key, this is one of those things where like I want to be like, hey, can you send me her? I want to have her. Like the animated attack is so cute and fun. I want to have her in their style, just like yoinked out of it. Let me steal. Let me have. Want to hold in my hand and pat gently on head. What other ones do we have? We have a couple, I think, still. The fact that it's not yelling at me right now for responding gives me some hope. Oh no, something was deleted. Okay, I think we looked at these ones. Billy attacked me back again. Billy attacked, not me even. Billy attacked, Gary. So then, that was that. Let me show you, I did finish a couple of attacks between being live last time and now. I am doing some style testing. So I did a revenge on, who was this? This was on Miki Kitsune, on their cute little stuffed creature. This was trying some funny little texture stuff, but my general art direction that I want to push towards for myself is that I am trying to use a more exaggerated lineless style with brighter colors and less intense shading potentially. Because the things that I don't find fun are usually rendering specifically. I really don't enjoy rendering, and honestly, trying to be realistic about poses and not getting to be super exaggerated about them does also suck all the joy out of it for me. And for what it's worth, I do like line art often. It's just really time consuming. So what I am doing is figuring out if I am just more efficient without the line art, and without a shadow of a doubt I am. It's so much faster. If I sit down to draw and want to create a drawing from start to finish, the line art is usually the longest step. I enjoy line art, so that's not usually a problem, but it takes me forever. I am really slow at it. Like, we're talking, if I were to line, not this one is very, very cute though, but if I were to have lined, like, this one, it probably would have taken me an hour or two just to line it because I'm so particular, but without lining it, I did this whole attack in 3 hours. Crazy! I usually take like 6 to 8 hours to make a drawing, so this is revolutionary for me, not doing line art. Lineless art is super cute, thank you! This one has some shading on it, yes, without a shadow of a doubt, I did say that. They have some poifus. Who, me making a pun? None of you noticed. Not none of you, at least one of you noticed. But yeah, so I'm trying some things out. Don't worry, we're keeping the classic stock standard Squiiji blush. We're keeping the stock standard Squiiji eyeball. But we're trying out more exaggerated shapes, shading that's like a lot more angular and stylistic, bolder colors. This was another revenge against Ever-Burning Star, who drew Mayumi, my beloved. And then I did one more pixel art attack that was a revenge. This was for Yume, who is here in the chat. Your little bunny creature. I liked how sparkly the bunny was. And then I attacked back Eraser Cap. Your full name I always have to think about, but that's not what your name is on here. Eraser Cap Escapade of Jason Ball CEO. It's some of those words kind of in that order. And I don't know where the order is for those words, but it's a long name. But this is their Cookie Run Kingdom OC, I think. And this was the second test I did in this style. And I'm very content with how the... Oh yeah, wait, wrong order. Eraser Cap, CEO of Jason Ball. Yeah, Eraser Cap Productions, yes. So this is my second attempt at this style, and I can say I'm enjoying it. I like that it's cartoony. I like that I can play with shape and make things nice and big and exaggerated. And then also it's just much quicker because all I have to do... Let me come here and paint. Let me open... Whoops, hang on. That's my Uma Musume complaining. Let me open... just like anything. All that I have to do to color it, like if I were to be remaking this, for the coloring, all I do is just like... I have a lasso bucket tool, like this, so I'd be like, all right, hair. And I just go like this. And then I can fill on top of it. I love the hair, I love how you did it. Thank you! I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you enjoy. Glad you're having fun, they look great. Thanks! That's like the whole point of doing Artfight, is the finding of the way of how to make it fun. Have you guys seen, there is a person that I keep seeing on TikTok who is attacking people by turning them into pieces of bread? And most of their comments are filled with people complaining, being like, oh, this is low effort attacks. No, it's such a goofy and fun gimmick. I would love to be breadified. Are you kidding me? I'd love to be turned into a piece of bread. Yeah, it's not low effort. People are just haters. And the whole point, yeah, it's creative. People are having fun. Why are you going to complain about somebody making free art for other people out of just the kindness and fun of the game? Like, come on. Yeah, who doesn't love bread? Let me see if I can find them. If I just search bread Artfight. Bread Goblin? Is that what it is? No, those people named bread. Darn, I don't think I'll be able to find it. If anyone can find the person, I can't. Yeah, give us them, we should attack them. If I could find them, hang on. If I open, did I bookmark them? I might have bookmarked it on TikTok. Sorry if you have to hear TikTok for like 1 second. I might have bookmarked it. Nope, I'm not verifying my phone number, thank you though. Did I not? Oh, I might not have been smart enough to do that. Hang on. Man, what is their account? Darn it, I might not actually be able to find it. No! Past Squiiji! Why did you not? Darn it, it's not there. I forget the name, but I know the OC is named Professor T, short for creativity. See, like, that's so cute! What the heck? I'm seeing T on VGen. Maybe it's that person? I don't know. But they're like really like golden and round shaped. Yeah, drawn bread, not baked bread, drawn bread. They're really like round and smooth looking, like a hot cross bun almost. I don't know how to explain it better, but yeah, it's so fun and unique. Someone who attacked me turns the characters into ducks too. See, like that's so lovely and creative. Could it be Abortius? Maybe, I don't know. Let's see, let's find out. Ooh, if I go to Artfight, I'll type their name in right there. A-B-O-R-T-I... Abortius? Did you find them? Find out their character breadified by them? Yes, it is this person! Abortius! That is who it is! Yes, this is true. I will post it in the chat if you so wish. Saw the ice cream one? Yeah, I feel like this is so fun and so creative. Like, why are you gonna have a problem with it? Come on, goal is to draw 500 people as bread. And like, the attacks are cute. Like, come on, here, wait, I can put it here so we can look at them. Just real quick. Whoop, hang on, what is that? Hello? Did you hear that? What? Hello? It's not like a door. Yeah, what was that? That was strange. Okay. Odd. It's like a paper bag. Yeah, I don't know what that was. How? Cooler. Bread. Anyways. Bread. Look at how much bread there is. 1 bun per person. I want to give everyone a chance at bread. They're so close up on the face. But like, look how cute these little things are. They're just cute. 440? Like, why are people gonna be a hater about them? I would love to be breadified. I would not complain at all about it. These are very cute. You should follow this person. But I, like, the whole point of Artfight is to find ways to make drawing fun, and I bet you that anyone who has their OC drawn this way is probably over the moon about it. Like, come on. Like, come on. Don't be haters. We're here to have fun. Yeah, how can people be mad at that? It's so cute. If you're bred, the shroommates might eat you. Fellas, the shroommates are gonna try and eat me anyways. Regardless, they're gonna try and eat me. Like, some people's OCs got turned into Labubus. Oh my gosh. See, like, I love that. That is so silly, and I'm so here for people finding just whatever creative, fun theming they want to use in order to make it just the most enjoyable for them. That's why I'm doing, like, previous years, I did much more, like, intense attacks, where, like, I was doing, 2 years ago, I was doing full body drawings, which, are they really cute? Yeah. I love this drawing. I'm so proud of this. I love this drawing still to this day, so very much. However, I think I probably spent like 9 or 10 hours on this, and I just don't have the time anymore. This is while I was still in school. I was on summer break. Like, I didn't have a ton that I had to do, so I was okay and had the time to do something like this. I just don't have that time in my life most of the time anymore. And also, line art takes so long. But then last year I was like, all right, it's more fun just doing little portraits, not worrying about the full body. This year I'm like, what if I just make pixel art and just use them as style test? It's all about just finding the best, most enjoyable way of doing something. If we can, yeah. Watch out, Ree, I'm turning your kimchi into a bean? Ree attacked me. Ree attacked Billy also, I think. It was very silly. Ree is ever present somewhere out there. Oh, my thing broke. This link breaks like once a week for some reason, and I just have to put the link back in and it fixes. Anyways, let's find someone to attack. And let me take roll also while I eat my cookie. Somebody did redeem me to have a snack 19 minutes ago, and I have 2 cookies here actually. I took a bite out of this one, and I ate half of this one. Oh. And I don't know why I did that. This is like me 2 days ago, for some reason, deciding that the course of action was to have 2 tomatoes and cut both of them, and then use half of both tomatoes. Don't know why that occurred. Drawn headshots most of the time, too digital because colors was pretty. See, Nano, I've seen your traditional attacks for Artfight, which, like, that's one of those things where, like, for me, traditional's so much slower, but I bet there's a lot of people for who doing things traditionally is much faster. So it is always just about whatever's the most enjoyable. And sometimes headshots are just more fun than doing a full body. There's a lot less to take into account. Let me eat my cookie and take the roll. Let's see. Oh, that's yesterday. Hang on. Come back. Too far down. Bugs, Nilo, Selma, Racer Cap, Riraku, Pluviomancy, Mars, Ember Nova, Bun Bun Cow, Star Heron, Mad Buns, Cotton Candy Floss, Amber, Cecil, Dietix, Rex, Hello. Hi Game Loser, Nanomino, Void Wolf. YouTube is lying to me. It's telling me that there's no one watching on YouTube right now. I can tell it's lying to me because you're here for a role. Why is it being silly and strange? Hi Mosscake, hi Lilix. Hi Nano. Why is it saying that? That's so strange. Partly lame in my fingers, so feeling where my pen goes is horrible. Traditional art takes forever. Or digital art. That's interesting. See, I use digital art because for me, it's sort of the tool that allows me to make art more easily. I have really bad grip strength in my hands because my thumbs are really screwed up. My thumbs are so goofed, unfortunately. I have decor veins real bad in specifically my right hand, but it's a little bit in my left too. So I have really poor stability also in my hands. So I do get to use the stabilizer on the computer, which makes it so much nicer. It's so much more efficient for me to do things that way. Yeah, e.g. thumb lore. In the growing list of things that you guys have learned plague me, yeah, my thumbs are goofed. I cannot like text on my phone like a normal person. I have to text with my pointer finger. Because if I do that, like the thing where you text with your thumb, it hurts. Oh, Fauci, it hurts. I draw with my eyes, which makes it slow. Whoa, interesting. I was going to open stream, it said 4? More than 4 people here? Yeah, it's being silly. YouTube is just not working correctly. we lose against you in Thumb War? No. You unequivocally beat me in Thumb War. Good thing for fighting, I don't need thumbs. It's, you know, knuckle sandwich. It's knuckle sandwich, not thumb sandwich. But yeah, I have a funny, really ridiculous shaped mouse because I can't hold a regular mouse either. Hey, Shroomates. This is an injury that I sustained, not from doing art, but you can get this injury from doing art and not doing your wrist stretches. Get you a thumb exoskeleton? I kind of have one. I don't wear it when I stream, but I have a really funny brace that I wear for it. Yeah. So give me a good pencil sketch pack for Procreate. Every pencil I found, it's fine. Gary's gonna read it though.
Someone give me a good pencil sketch pack for Procreate. Every pencil I've found sucks butt.
Thanks, strange man with a deep voice who has possessed my son. I wish you'd relinquish your hold over him. Thanks. We need to perform an exorcism on Gary one of these days. He's contained many souls through the hive mind, I guess, which is really strange. If you need a really good marker, like Copic marker looking set, Billy has one that he uses like fantastically. It's really good. Seriously, behind is censored. I think it was the combo of words that you had said that did not work, potentially. Tried my friend's Huan once and they looked at me being fast because I could see where the pen goes. Oh, I have hypermobile fingers, so it's hard to draw some days. I need to get those, what do you call them? The braces that you wear on your fingers. My fingertips invert. Like my, what do you call it, first knuckle. If I press on my finger, you can tell my hand is flexing when I do this, but my hand isn't moving other than, like my finger arches back to almost a 45, which hurts. It doesn't feel good. So like I can't use X-Acto knives because the grip you have to hold them in and with the pressure, it just inverts all of my fingers and it hurts. So I feel you. Yeah. Can I get tissue disorders? Yeah! We love them. What's an X-Acto knife? An X-Acto knife is a metal cylinder that you stick a blade into the tip of so you can cut with exaction. So you can cut exactly. It's just good for for cutting things out with precision. You can use them with like rulers alongside them. I used them so much. Yeah, it's kind of like a scalpel a little bit. Yeah, you can use a scalpel as an X-Acto knife. They kind of work similarly. They're just different shapes. Yeah. But yes, somebody made a thing called a bevel. I own a bevel. I own the bevel. It doesn't work super well for all the use cases I needed it for, but I own a bevel. I also own, what is the other thing I have? I have another funny one that, hang on, which one is the bevel? The bevel is the one you stick your blade in, right? How do you spell that? B-E-V-A-L-L? Yeah, this is a holder that you stick it in. I have one of these. I don't really use them very much anymore, but all you do is you just stick your X-Acto knife down through it. Here so you can see it. Woo, adaptive tools! You stick your X-Acto knife down through it, but honestly, you could stick a pencil down through it too if that makes it an easier grip for you to hold something and guide it along a paper. And then you can just push it. You don't have to like hold it at a correct angle all the time, and you can adjust the angle. So we use this for cutting mat board in the printmaking studio I worked in. And you can also use it for doing release cuts for printmaking, for if you're doing relief cuts. Kind of nice. Yeah, it's like the pencil version of a box cutter. But I also have, what is it called? I have a funny thing that's like an orange tool with a swivel head on it, where you don't have to change the angle of your wrist or your hand to cut around the edges of things. It like swivels the tip of it too, because that's just like another adaptive one. I do a surprising amount of cutting things. I own probably every funny little cutting tool you could imagine. It's called being a printmaker. I have scribes, I have burins, I have everything. Would have loved that when I do printmaking. Yeah, it would have been really nice also when I was in college doing it, but alas, I didn't find it until after, like in the very, very end of my master's. Yeah, but I also love stuff that makes art more accessible because it's so tough, and I feel like as just a profession on some level, it's one of those ones like athletics where people just kind of accept where they're like, well, I'm gonna get hurt and I'm not gonna do this forever, so I might as well enjoy it while I can. And it's like, no, it doesn't have to be that way. Like, it really doesn't. There are adaptive things you can do to prevent yourself the suffering and pain and to prevent the added stress to your muscles for the future. Like, do not goof yourself up early in life with things like that, because they will follow you forever. I sustained my wrist injuries working in an ice cream shop. You know, I needed money. I needed to pay to live when I was in college. But unfortunately, no one taught me how to scoop ice cream properly. You're scooping ice cream. Don't scoop it with your thumb down and pull towards yourself. You will give yourself the injury that I have. You have to scoop in the other direction. Thumb up and pull towards yourself. That is the only safe way to do that. But like, that's like one of those things where we needed just like an occupational, like, what do you call it? Occupational physical therapist or something like that to tell us that there, you know, it's a bunch of kids working at an ice cream shop. Yeah, reverse grip it. Because that's dangerous. And I am still bitter that that is what has screwed me up for art for like the rest of my life now, because that goofed up all my stability in my wrist. It goofed up my ability to hold pencils and stuff like that. I can't open the caps of things. I use a wrench for a lot of stuff. I have a really, really comedically rusty wrench that sits on my desk like right there, and he's the Gatorade opening wrench. I can't grip the top well enough to open it, so I have to use my wrench. I mean, it works out. It's not the end of the world, and I do my physical therapy to strengthen it and try and get it back, but it's just goofy. It's just never been the same ever since. So, Shroomates, do your stretches. If something feels uncomfortable, don't push through the pain. Like, take care of yourselves. Don't do what I do. Like, how rusty? Like, if I were to, like, bonk it on the table, there might be a little that would come off of it. Potentially. Maybe. Yeah. Thing to help open can tabs called a tab buddy. Yes, there is! If you don't have one of those, you can use, I have a can opener lid. Not like a lid that I opened with a can opener that I just kind of like the edges off of. Just any piece of flat metal or flat something you can wedge under also works. Don't use a cut can lid without softening the edges though. Don't. That wouldn't be smart. But yeah, stretching is important. Yeah. What can I do when I'm walking on my ankle and I can't rest it for a while longer? So, do you have a permanent ankle injury, or do you have the beginning of an ankle injury? Because there are things you can use to take weight off your ankle. I had a little cane situation for a couple of years, which was not for my ankle, it's for my hip, but there are things you can do to take weight off, so that way you're not causing as much harm to that in that manner. I'm yapping. I was supposed to pick something to draw while I yap. Hang on. I'm never going to be able to focus, am I? I'm just not capable of it. I don't think. But yeah, I know that on some level, depending on what we have to do to survive and to take care of ourselves, it can be quite hard to find the ways to mitigate some of those potential damages. I know a lot of people who have, hurt their feet because they have to be on their feet for long hours because of just whatever job it is they have to work, which is tough. But do the best you can to mitigate it, and when you are off for the day, take the rest that you so truly deserve. So he's okay, other days sore. One slip in slippers and I'm stuck like this. Oh no! See, that's all it takes sometimes when you reach that age. Billy slipped and fell in the snow once, and it was never the same after that either. Billy's got back problems now. That's just how it goes. Let's see. Which of these was one that I had saved? See, all the characters that I've miscellaneously saved over time. None of these are things that I'm guaranteed to be attacking. That's funny. Did I save Solana a way long time ago? I might have. A lot of these aren't characters I was guaranteed to attack at any point in time, and a lot of them I think are actually people from previous years I've attacked, potentially. But I think this might have been what I was attacking. Did Santa's attack me? It might have been a revenge. Yeah, maybe we'll start here. For a pixel art. I'll put this in here. Whap. There we go. I have back issues, so a reminder to stand up from chairs occasionally at desk jobs. Sit properly, strengthen your core muscles. True, I do agree. Look at the pretty OCs. Yeah, I know. There are a bunch of them to look at in there. Here, we'll move you off to the side. And then just to get the last bit of Uma Musume out of my system, in case any of you are worried that I will become addicted to Uma Musume, fear not, because my experience with the game can be summarized in 2 images. This is the first of them. This is the second. I can't play it on my phone because my phone just overheats and I don't have enough storage to play it. The PC version is so buggy. What the heck? half the time I open the game, it loads another screen on top of the screen. This is supposed to be gazing at the lovely visage of my TM Opera O, but I can't see her. She's not here because the track selection is here. Why is this happening? And then secondarily, whenever, specifically her, whenever I'm in career with her, she'll like lose a race that like is a problem. She'll lose a race that's like one of her goals or something. And then I get a connection error. And then it just bops me out of the career and is like, actually, your career's over. Nice try, you failed. I'm like, my guy, I had clocks. Why would you do this to me? So it has betrayed me. Doesn't happen to me. I heard about the phone being more buggy. The first time I installed this game on my computer, I had to uninstall and reinstall it and restart my computer because it wouldn't even install the data the first time. She rage quit? Yeah, I guess she maybe did rage quit, huh? They can help you open tab. Yeah, tab buddy. I read that. Sorry. Whoops. I thought it was about computer tabs. Device issues. Yeah, so betrayal. What can you do? I'll close these for now. Let's zoom in. We'll get started here. What were we talking about though? What were the 19 things I tried to yap about? I started to and then like didn't continue. I feel like there were a couple. Ow. Hey. Also, wrong room. Let me fix the room I'm in. Right, any other games you've done character design reviews on don't crash the same. Me too. But this seems to be a running trend. The only 2 games that I have downloaded out of the games that I have critiqued the character designs of, the only 2 I've downloaded to play have been Honkai Star Rail and Uma Musume. Does anyone remember what happened when I tried to play Honkai Star Rail the first time? Do you remember the nightmare that was? Yeah, it is a running trend, including the horse running game. But do you recall? Yeah, the hour, we spent the first hour of stream unable to play the game because it wouldn't launch correctly. We couldn't capture it. Then there was no audio. Then there was no visual and it was only audio. Like, I can't remember what all the problems were with it. And then the game blue screened my computer. Like, it literally, my fan on my CPU broke because of while we were playing the game while I was live. Yeah, no sound, then no image, then I blue screened. I think that might have been the second stream of the game though. I think I was Svarog EG at that point. But like, that was just ridiculous levels. Yeah, it just couldn't handle it. It was insanity. Oh wait, this is not what I wanted, hang on. So, the fact that Uma Musume is doing the exact same thing to me is almost funny. I don't know what my curse is with games. It's specifically, I guess, gacha games I'm trying to play on my computer that I guess don't consent to be played on the computer. Man, I wish I knew what was up. But it is tough. Yeah, I really am. I'm trapped. Thankfully, the only other games we've played on stream have been Roblox, which I didn't have problems with, and also I played Octodad, which didn't have trouble. It's just the gacha games. So it turns out maybe I should never play a gacha game ever again. RAM? I have so much RAM. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM. I have so much RAM. I really shouldn't be having RAM as an issue. I don't know. Yeah, the universe will never let me have a gambling addiction. I will never let me have a gambling addiction also because I am just immune to it. I can't validate spending money on food half the time. Giacqui, hang on. I gotta name this character. I don't validate spending money on food, and I don't mean that like I buy groceries, don't worry. But Joby will be like, hey, you know, we're both like kind of tired today. Do you want to buy dinner? And I'm like, no. I'm like, no, I will just cook us something for dinner. I will push through being tired. I am not spending $15 on dinner right now. So if I cannot spend $15 on yummy, delicious dinner, I would never spend that money on something where I'm not guaranteed a thing that I'm going to have and own. I don't like buying digital stuff either. I like physical objects I can hold and cherish, so they'll never get me. It ain't like that. Let me, oh, the name. I literally just went to check because I need to name this folder. What is the name of this character? Jiaqi. There we go. I bet it says it in this image. Jia. There we go. But yeah, so I am immune. However, I will say, it is one of those things where I can understand, and I will say there is, as strange as this is to say, there is almost a, not just a healthy way to gamble, but there is a way to participate in that kind of culture if it's something that you do have an interest in without it being dangerous, essentially. And like I've talked about this before with, I think it was Jubby even, who I'd talked about it with. Because with gambling, essentially, like, if you're going to a casino or something like that, if you treat it as a situation where you're spending money on an experience, you're not spending money to get something. You're not spending the money to receive a reward. You're spending the money on the experience. Because we do that anyways for things. Like, you go to the zoo, you're not getting a tangible object when you go to the zoo. You go ice skating, you're not getting a tangible item out of that either. But you're paying for the experience. And for a gacha game, I think that to some degree, that is probably the healthiest way of looking at it, where if you can be content with the fact that you are interested in the game and you are, you know, participating in the game as an experience and you're paying for it because it fills that sort of role, then that is fine, and that can be something that is not dangerous in any way to you inherently. But you do have to look at it that way, and you do have to pace yourself. Yeah, moderation and self-control. Things are not usually evil in small amounts. Usually all things in moderation are pretty okay. But be careful out there is still the statement I would make. Don't overdo it. But as long as you approach it in the right way, it's not going to be as dangerous as it could be. And I feel like there's a lot of maybe excessive doom sometimes about those games, because I feel like most people are not big spenders who are making bad decisions in those games. I feel like it's mostly people who are like us, where it's like, I got a couple extra dollars from work this week, I'm gonna stick it into this thing that brings me some joy and hope in my life. It is fun, so I'm paying for the experience that is fun. And it's fun to get to play the game and to not have to suffer some in the game, potentially. I suffer enough in my real life. Yeah, experience of anticipating something's always exciting. Putting limits on yourself, accepting not getting what you want, makes it less stressful. Exactly! And it can also be one of those things where pacing is important too, because with a lot of those games, the way that they're designed is to sort of keep bombarding you with more and more and more, so that way you kind of have to, I don't want to say have to, but like you feel the need to keep pulling over and over and over again. You feel the need to get everything, because that's what all the cool kids are doing, right? All the cool kids are getting all of the things, you know? But it's okay to not get everything. It's probably even better for you even to not get everything. So it is worthwhile. Yeah, power creep some of the time. So if you pace yourself, if you plan out and figure out which things you like actually want on a personal basis that goes beyond just, it's what everyone is doing right now, it's what everyone wants, therefore I should get it too, then you'll be much better off in the long run. And be content with not having everything. You can have a couple of things. We don't have to have everything. Here's the sagely advice hour from EG of how to play gacha games. Oh wait, this character has white inside the eyes, so I might have to do this, actually. There we go. Don't get everything, but date everything. You could date everything if you want. I personally won't. But if you want to do that, that's power to you. I date only Joby. I don't have interest in date other things. That game intimidates me. The more I've seen out of it, the more I'm like, good golly. They're pretty intense sometimes. One of my favorite characters from gacha games doesn't show up much anyway, so subtly pulling me away from gambling addiction unintentionally. Oh, see, that is also kind of funny, where I'm sure that works in the inverse against you whenever that character is present, just because, you know, you are going to be more inclined to want to pull for them on the off chance when they are there. However, I guess when they're not, you're safe, right? Like, gacha games, you can see the future kits characters months early. Yeah, like, that's one of the things that always bugs me about that kind of game, is that there's no ability for me to plan, and I guess that's kind of how they want it to be in their business structure almost, where because this actually is uncanny with white eyes, because they're forcing that like scarcity type of model where quick, you only have so much time to get this very important character before you can't get them ever again, or get this very important card or item. All of it is sort of based on that scarcity of, quick, I have to do this now, and I don't know what the next thing is that's coming is, so therefore I can't prepare in advance properly for it, and then I'm gonna freak out when it does arrive, and I have to make sure I get it now that it is here, because once it's gone, it's gonna be a problem. Yeah, FOMO. FOMO is a big part of the business model, which is crazy. I will say that is part of the reason why a game like Uma Musume is also interesting to me, is because we know what the banners are gonna be. Because we're just doing exactly what the Japanese server did, just years later. So we know what's coming, which is why I'm happily content pulling for Kita-san Black right now, because we know that that's a very good support card that will carry for a long time. Yeah, skip all banners you aren't super interested in personally to save up for things. There's useful ways of doing stuff. Playing new updates when they show up. More inclined to pull new cookies from the update. They show up then. If they're a prominent part of the update. He rolls weeks ago. Huh. BlueStack, something similar? New Infinity Nikki fits are tempting me, but not really official. Oh, how is Infinity Nikki doing? Because last we had discussed Infinity Nikki, everyone was mad. Everyone was upset about that game the last time I think we had touched on it. Because that was the one where people were saying that the devs had like thrown away most of the goodwill they had garnered about it. Which is that that's the, I don't know, you quit it? Okay, I see. That's Infold, question mark? I think, if I recall. It's because the last update was rushed. Is it better now? Have they regained any amount of support from the players? Because I think I remember we talked about it before being something where they had like changed something integral about the game and people weren't really happy about that. And that was part of the reason why there was trouble. Couldn't launch it, the game's too big. Oh no! I'm not a dress-up game player, so it kind of missed me. I say being totally a liar also. I have played dress-up games before. I played Hook Up a Play on my phone for many a year. But usually they miss me. I'm not allured by cute clothing. The intro? The intro to what? The game? Was that all that was changed? Was just they changed like the introduction part of it? Intriguing. I don't know. Keep it with Genshin. Not so legal leaks helps massively planning ahead. Ah, see, I know that part of the reason why games do use that scarcity model thing is because it does provide potentially, you know, it garners hype about what they're creating, and that's something that can be very important to marketing online also, is having people be excited about the thing that you're releasing. So leaks unfortunately undermine those marketing efforts sometimes. Sometimes on the other hand, people are just totally and completely interested as a result of them. But like, it really can go either way. But at the same time, people wouldn't feel the need to be sharing and looking into leaks as much as they are if like they felt like they knew where things were going and knew where they could go. Because I don't even know what it is, but I think there's another game where people keep leaks for the banner just so that way they can plan their savings and their spendings. Yeah, people who follow in Genshin leaks are probably a minority. Ah, okay. Same goes for other Hoyo games. Oh, okay. Interesting. Good to know. Yeah, the game, yeah, the story makes no sense. Oh no. What does that game, what does Infinity Nikki have if not story? Like, what is the allure of playing it then? Pardon me for phrasing it like that, because that sounds almost kind of mean, but like, if the story is bad, what is the driving mechanic for gameplay? Is the gameplay fun? Is it just making cute outfits? Is that it? Maybe that's all they need. I don't know. First 1999 Chinese servers a few months faster. See, that's one of the ones where like I can understand that, and I think that works pretty well for the model. And then similarly for ZZZ, I think is benefiting from that. And same with like Woowa and other games where they have either, they just have another version that isn't the global release that's a couple months ahead, where I feel bad for the people who are in the like original release of the game because they don't get to have it. But we all get to benefit from being a couple months behind, where, you know, we know when characters are coming just by the fact that they're already out somewhere else. But yeah, like Uma Musume is doing that. Yeah, I don't know. No, they just messed up the intro. Everything else is fine. Oh, okay, so if it's just the intro, I guess that would be rough for new players then. But okay, that maybe is not so terribly bad then if it's just the intro that's goofed up. Whoops, hang on, I should have symmetry on for this. Gameplay is what you're looking for. Yeah, unless the character you like is unlikely to be playable. Ah, also true. That's fair. Give me all the pretty. Yeah, I know that there are a lot of games where story is not really important. Look me in the eye. Tell me, do you play Mario games for the story? I'm not talking about Paper Mario. That one I'm not talking about, or like or Mario RPG. But like, look me in the eye. Do you play Mario games for the story? No, we play them for the gameplay because it's fun. So games don't have to always have fantastic story to be a good game. It's possible. But I do feel like sometimes, depending on like the gameplay of Mario, by being a platformer, is enough fun that you're willing to play it without. And that is not always the easiest formula to succeed in. I don't know. Mario has a story? No, not really. Not most of them. Like, there's loosely a story in a couple Mario games, but like not really. Hardly. Barely. If you could even consider it that. Technically, I think there's a story in... like, even in like, oh, what is the one with Mario? Oh, Mario Odyssey? Like, that technically has a story. Usually the story is just Peach stolen, Mario go save. And that's it. That's all there is to it. But sometimes there's a little more, but like, you know, like Paper Mario has a story, which is the reason you play it. It's an RPG. An RPG kind of has to have a story. Has it gone through the entire route of Mario Kart's story? What? Is this a situation where, like, do you remember back in the day, what was it? Was it Smash Bros. Brawl, question mark? Where people really liked the story? I feel like I remember that being a thing a long, long time ago. Is it like that? Because I feel like I could kind of believe that being the case. If they had a story that was so beloved, but kind of like, almost like in a like out of left field manner. It's a joke? Oh. I was so ready to believe you. I was so prepared to believe you. I'm pulling my leg. Hey, did like the Smash Bros. Melee story? I don't remember the Smash Bros. Melee story. Yeah, I mean, you might be surprised to hear this, but I'm not really a Smash Bros. Player. That was never that much of like my cup of tea, what with my lack of being quick with it that I am so known for having. That's just not me. It ain't me. It ain't me. But I had a lot of friends that played it, so like I was at least aware of the plot being good in one of them, but I own Melee. I own Melee. I own Melee! Did anyone else pronounce it that way as a kid? Because that's the reason why I just pronounced it that way, to out myself to you. I never said it correctly growing up, so it will haunt me forever. And I will continue to not say it correctly, apparently. Forever. Every once in a while. Yeah, me, but I'm excused. ESL. What language does Melee originate in? Because I swear to you, there is no way Melee is originating in the English language. I swear to you, I would imagine Melee is not a word. That's a borrow word. I am so certain. That came from somewhere else. Like most of the things that we say. Sounds French Italian. Oh, if it's Italian, I would be so embarrassed. I am the fakest Italian of all time, as we know. I hate Parmesan. I don't know how to make Italian wedding soup. And I still fumble. I pronounce Latin better than I pronounce Italian half the time. Latin? Is it just Latin? Oh, misreading. That's okay. I read the slash as an I think. Wow, good streamer brain. That's okay. It came from a French word? Okay, good. I won't be embarrassed then by getting it wrong. Also, hi, Sanizom. It is your girly. Look at her. We're doing her cape right now. Little cape. They all felt so lively in their own sense. Ignored Genshin story quite literally throughout the whole time. Quit at Natlan, but I like tall guys, so yes, that's enough about why I quit. Huh? Musume's just cute. All felt so lively. See, I do think treating a gacha game more like a visual novel is very interesting to me as just like a gameplay mechanic. I feel like Musume is very fresh in the realm of the gacha games I have seen because the mechanics are just entirely different than every other game that is out there more or less in that genre. Oh, hi Freeform! Welcome in! Hi Raiders! Hey Shroomates, don't rotate at them. Don't rotate at them. Be bald, be bald, be bald, Shroomates! Remove your hair! Intimidate them with our glossy domes. Hang on, wait, let me fully baldify this character I'm drawing. Wait, what? Freeform, you don't have hair anyway! What are you worried about? There we go! Bald! The power of baldness compels you. Hi! Hi, I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist fun guy, and I'm also an art educator, and I'm also a silly goofball, apparently. Welcome in! We are doing Artfight attacks right now. I am attacking Sanizom, whose character is hanging out over here as my reference while I draw. Thank you for rotating my skull. That was very kind of you. Y'all trying to be bald like me? Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I actually drew somebody in this style that looks ever so slightly like you. I drew Dungeon Slime for the Donathon once upon a time, who is another funny little blue slimy fella. Spheres. Yeah, see, you becoming rotation is it's just you. For me, it's just a weird PNG of my head, but you are just kind of orb-like. But hello, how are you? What were you up to? How was your stream? What did you do? Freeform_art. Freeform_art. Did you mayhaps art, maybe? Also, did we get a shout out? I didn't happen to see. I did not pay attention, I was too distracted. I can fix that, however. If you are not aware, Freeform is a Shroomate. Freeform is also an artist. Freeform has made a very intriguing overlay of like a real space and then has little creatures that move around in it. And it's very cute. I have snooped on it. Let me see, if I shout out, it'll yell at me if we did not. And then I will know immediately. Let me try this. No, I did not today. Oh, that's okay. You're safe this time. Safe this time from art tags. Playing an artsy game, Claire Obscure. So many people have recommended to me that I play that game, and I still don't know what it is, but it seems interesting. What's the whole shtick with it? Oh, they are chanting for art tax anyway. Freeform, if you have art you've worked on recently you'd like to show us, you're welcome to do that as well. The Shroomates demand sustenance. But how was it? What is that game like? What is the deal with it? We've been talking about gacha games here for a minute now. Talking about story and mechanics and stuff like that. Yeah. You see what I got? Yippee! It's a French JRPG, a JERPG? What does the E stand for? JERPG? Huh? E energy? E for J as in French. Oh. Je m'appelle. Oh, okay. Sorry, that did go right over my head. I am kind of short. I don't know if you've noticed this. I'm pretty short. It went right over my head. Yeah, take older Final Fantasy turn-based, but add Dark Souls dodge and combat. See, that honestly sounds like something I would really like, because I love turn-based combat. I love the action battle system. I miss it. I want Final Fantasy to go back to being turn-based. I say as if they don't make other games that are still fully turn-based. I am not quick with it. I just need them to let me take my time and do things at my own pace. I am somebody who gets distracted so easily, which I'm sure you haven't noticed about me at all. Squiiji being distracted couldn't possibly happen. No way, no how. Not under any circumstance could Squiiji ever be distracted. That doesn't happen to me. So I need to take my own time. Oh, quest episode right before a raid. That's okay, Amber, don't worry about it. I got it. Mario and Luigi RPG, but more grown up. I love the Mario and Luigi series. Have you guys played? I haven't played the recent ones, but I have played, oh, what is the one called? Where they're in the Bean Kingdom. I played that one. I played Bowser's Inside Story. I love the Mario and Luigi series. The pixel art is so cute. The animations are so nice, and they let me take my time. It's so good. Want to see EG play a real-time strategy game? Oh, I can play real-time strategy. I've played some real-time strategy before. I like turn-based strategy, like a Fire Emblem kind of game. That is my preferred kind. And I've played, like I play, ooh, what is the Into the Breach? What is that game called? The funny game where you play as little mechs and you tell your mechs what to do. Moobot! Don't worry, I got it. I got it, don't worry. I got the link. Hang on. Was it Superstar Saga? That might have been Superstar Saga. I think that was it. But yeah, that is it, Into the Breach. But I've never, have I played? What are some real-time strategy games? I learn often that I don't know what a lot of, don't know what a lot of game genres qualify as. I called a Castlevania game to Joby a Metroidvania, and Joby was like, no. Not at all. It's not a Metroidvania. This one is not a Metroidvania, despite the Vania part of the name being a part of it. No. It's not. It's one of the older ones where there's no map, so it doesn't qualify, and I was like, good God. None of this makes sense to me. I cannot follow. Favorite gacha game right now is Tribe 9. Which one is that? Is that the one? There actually might be a VTuber I watch who plays that game now that I think about it. Maybe. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Doing an Artfight attack right now too. Yippee! Artfight attacks! An Age of Games and StarCraft are real-time strategy. Yeah, not all Castlevania games are Castlevania. Crazy. As insane as that might sound. Are all Metroid games Metroidvanias also? I believe the Vania part of the term started from Symphony of the Night. It probably did, because I don't think there was a map system in most of them. Like, if I think about, I don't think Bloodlines even had a map, so I don't know. Oh, is Tribe 9 the one ending service? I thought it was a different one, or is that another one that has a number in the name? I don't know. But anyways, look at this art. This is from Freeform. This is a drawing of one of our shroommates too. This is of Selma. Of course you're making us look at art that is titled in this manner. Don't worry, shroommates, Inquisition, we will stay strong and we will not fall to the potential propaganda we are being shown here. But this is sick. The way her horns are glowing is so neat. So menacing. This is nice. Reform, am I even following you on here? I've been following shroommates. Oh, I wasn't. I've been trying to follow back all the shroommates on Artfight, and I've not been succeeding. I miss a lot of them. I always love seeing it. Yeah! This is so pretty. So delicious. Delectable. Hey, shroommates, can you say thank you for the yummy, yummy art tags? It's very good. Freeform, if you and your fellas need to do things like eating and drinking and snark me meing, please take care of yourself. Please look after yourselves. If you want to stick around and hang out, you're welcome to do so, but please prioritize looking after yourself. I may have splatted them first. Oh, Selma. Selma threw the first punch? Dang. Who shot first? Was it Han Solo? Interesting. Who knows? I don't have the answer. Well, there's that one first-person shooter Metroid game which probably can't be classified as Metroidvania. Yeah, that's true. That one cannot be classified as Metroidvania. Do the earlier ones have a map? Because I feel like the map function is very vital to games being qualified as Metroidvanias or not, right? Am I wrong about that? As I said before, I actually have no clue. I don't know anything about game genres. It is all so very confusing to me. Selma shot first. Sadly, she picked a fight with the inevitable snail, come back with vengeance. Hey, that's true. I'm also an inevitable snail. That's a really good way at looking at yourself. I am such a slow artist, but I am the inevitable snail. I'll get you eventually. I like that way of looking at it. I will be the inevitable snail. I'm the inevitable shroom. I will grow despite the odds. You'll never be safe from me. I don't think any Metroidvanias originally had maps. That's true, but maybe who was it that said it earlier that, like, the Vania part of Metroidvania came from, like, Symphony of the Night. So it wasn't, like, one of the early titles that caused that. It was years and years later, potentially. Maybe. I don't know. I'll turn you into Wooly? What? Huh? Castlevania not until... Yeah. Castlevania not until Symphony of the Night. When did Metroid become known as a Metroidvania? Or, like, lend its name to that? Because I know that not all of them had that going on. I need a darker color for the inside of here. Not all of them were Metroidvanias originally. Metroidvania is mainly the design pattern, progressively accessing new areas through unlocking new gameplay abilities. Oh! Okay, so the map is actually not important, and therefore, as a result of that, that's still kind of how... Oh wait, but it wouldn't be, because the older Castlevania games, the areas were not, like, inaccessible because of lack of ability. They were... You just progress forward forever, kind of. There's no backtracking or going back to other places. Aha! I see. Naturally wants a map. Yeah, because of the backtracking. Okay, I see. So by that metric... Hang on, let me try and see if I am right. By that metric, then, is Hollow Knight a Metroidvania, technically? Because the whole point of that game is that you are also backtracking. No, very much so. Hang on, we are completely split on this. Yes, question mark. The whole point of Hollow Knight is that you are progressing through the map, and your progression through the game is limited by what abilities you have unlocked. Granted, it is also a really hard game, so people do call it Souls-like. But does Souls-like just mean that a game is really hard at this point? Like, what does Souls-like even imply at this point? Because I feel like a Souls-like game can be anything. Anything that's hard, because to me a Souls-like is Bloodborne, Sekiro, like that kind of stuff where it's a little bit of like grim, dark, fantasy kind of stuff. Hollow Knight, can dodge, have stamina. Is that it? Is it just can dodge, have stamina? That's all you're required to have? For a Souls-like? I always associate it with like punishing difficulty, but okay, maybe not. Maybe that's not what it is. Can dodge, have stamina. Okay. Man, we're learning that I don't know. I gotta figure this hair shape out also. The hardest part of pixel art for me is trying to get hair shapes right. I hate making pointy things, which is no hate on your character having pointy things, it's just a skill issue on my part. Like, this is too wide. What have I done? Try again. Move this in. Oh, I can't do it that way. Oh, that's better. There we go. Souls-like is usually defined as an RPG boss-a-thon sort of thing, where your death isn't a game over, but a return to recover your progress. Hollow Knight gains the Souls comparison due to difficulty, complex lore. Oh, yeah. Because I feel like that is, yeah, another hallmark of that kind of genre with like Elden Ring and Dark Souls is that the lore of the game is kept kind of separated from you. You aren't just kind of handed it. You have to go find out what's happening. You have to read item descriptions and all kinds of stuff like that in order to figure out what's going on, because you're not explicitly told most of the time, which is something that really perplexed me when I was playing Elden Ring, because I was like, what is going on? Why are these people melting? What's happening? Like the whole time I was playing it, I was very, very confused. But that was their intention. That's the way the game is designed. Which is kind of fun for an exploration-based game to make you have to figure all of that out yourself. So I think for Hollow Knight that is probably similar, where, I mean, you are finding out maybe a little bit more of the story as you play through that game, but maybe not to the same degree. I don't know. Also, I'm goofing this up. The best way of doing this is to not do what I'm doing right now. I don't know why I'm doing it like this. Although it seems to actually kind of work right now. These shapes are not right. Hang on. Is that better? Kind of. This is too wide. That's better. There we go. Souls-like is like a looser genre compared to Metroidvanias and roguelikes. A roguelike, on the other hand, I think I do know what a roguelike is. Roguelikes are the ones where you are, I mean, not all of them are this way, but a lot of them are, where you are progressing. You do like runs, I guess would be the way to describe it, where you are trying to build your character's kit in order to tackle the scenarios, and you're building synergies usually in some way. But then, you know, if you die, you get reset back to the beginning. And often they do still have some form of progression, right? Where like, I'm thinking like roguelites, that's like Noida or what is it called? Oh no. What is the funny little one where you are the little mining guy and you are traveling to defeat the weird Aztec god who is sleeping below the earth? What the heck is that game called? Is it Ozymandias that's down there? I think it might be. What is it? What is that one? If it has meta progression, then it's a roguelike. Yeah, not Terraria. Binding of Isaac, yeah, that's one. Spelunky. Yes, thank you, Andromeda. It's Spelunky. Craft Fatty and Gem the Birdcage, thank you guys for following. Hello. Careful with roguelike? Fine line between roguelike and roguelite? What is the difference? What do you mean? I don't know. What, huh? They're different? Are they not the same? The ones I've said, are those ones roguelike or roguelite? Which is it? Roguelike has no meta progression. Oh, okay, so I don't think Spelunky has meta progression, if I remember correctly. I barely remember that game though, so I could be wrong. But I don't think that game has meta progression. However, a game like, oh, the funny little one where you're the guy with the sword. There's one where you're, is it Dead Cells? Yeah, Dead Cells. I think Dead Cells has meta progression, right? Roguelike is closer to a classic PC game called Rogue. That's different. Hades is roguelite, because yeah, Hades does have progression. Yes, okay. Point of game confusion, and Dead Cells, yes. Okay. All right, I'm figuring it out. Look at me, I'm learning. I'm figuring it out. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay. This is funny. I feel like this is such an unusual thing to be coaching a VTuber on. The fact that I, a VTuber, am being taught what game genres are. I feel like usually inherently VTubers kind of know that, because that's usually what the general like VTuber experience and content is games, but not I. I know nothing about these things, which good that I can admit it. And it is fun getting to learn about it. Nothing's inherent. I guess that is true. Yeah, I'm not a gaming VTuber at all. I have said it many times. I'm not really a gamer. There's a couple games I play. Not many. But I do play a couple. I play Against the Storm. I have played... This head is way too tall. I have played... What else have I played? What do I play? Not much. Actually, that's probably the only game I've played recently other than Uma Musume. You do know the main difference between typical JRPG and Western RPGs? Do I? What is it? What do you mean? Do I? I don't even know if I've played Western RPGs. I think all the RPGs I've played have been of the J variety. Because they're role-playing games. What Western RPGs are there? Play Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is a fun game. I have over 100 hours in Stardew Valley, so even though it's not a game I play currently, I did play a lot of that before. I got my wisdom teeth out and played all the way through until year 3 in like 2 days, which was a lot. I am the worst when it comes to being like a min-maxer in games like that. I min-max the hell out of Stardew Valley to the point where it's like frustrating to other people to witness me doing it. It's I like to Google things because I'm like, why would I waste my time doing it wrong when the internet has all of the answers, and the internet can tell me what the things, you know, can tell me what all of the funny little villagers like, so that way I don't upset them. Because why would I want to upset them? I need to keep my villagers, all the other people happy. I like think too hard about things often. Western's more like Borderlands, Star Opera one that isn't Star Wars, so I'm blanking on the name. I don't know. Baldur's Gate. You're right, Baldur's Gate is Western, but I wanted to play Baldur's Gate, but that game takes so many hours to play. And like, I love role-playing games, but I just like the level of commitment of something like that is enough to intimidate me out of it. Where it's just too much. It's too much. Star Trek. I don't know. No, with Commander Shepard? Huh? I don't know that one. I think they get nothing done. What is Vintage Story? Is that Vintage Maple Story? Maple Story I never played for some reason. No, with Commander Shepard? Huh? Put like 10 hours into Baldur's Gate and felt the same. Yeah, like I want to play it so badly because I know it's a game I would like. Like there is no doubt that it's a game I would enjoy. But it's just so intimidating. There's just too much to it. And I like can't wrap my mind around it. Vintage Story is Minecraft with like 500 extra steps towards realism. Oh, that's interesting. Are you saying you want to watch me play it because I wouldn't get anything done? You'll watch me lock in and min-max myself to hell, if that is the kind of thing you want. I'm not bad at games. I'm terrible at combat in Minecraft. It's not a thing I'm any good at. However, like if you remember, did any of you ever play, oh, what is it even called? Do you know the mode in Minecraft, not the mode, the mod for Minecraft where it added like solar panels and like all kinds of like weird technology and extra items you could build? It was like an industrialization mod almost, as weird as that sounds. Do any of you know what I'm talking about? Do any of you remember that? There's a lot of those. Oh no, it's like one very specific one. There's one really specific one that was really popular, probably in like 2016. There has to be. Oh, Industrial Craft? No. Oh no. My memory is so poor. What is it called? That's gonna drive me insane. Yeah, there were a lot that were popular, so that really doesn't narrow it down at all, which doesn't help. Oh, was it a mod pack? I don't think it was. Hang on, I have to Google. We're being so distracted, but it's a Friday, it don't matter. I can be distracted and Google things. I'm literally gonna Google a Minecraft YouTuber who I watched when I was a kid, who I'm certain without a shadow of a doubt used it at some point. Let's see, I believe, or actually, I don't know if it's this fella. Is he still around? I'm about to have a really sad time here. I'm Googling Chimney Swift 11 in case you're wondering what I'm looking for.
Well, hello there.
Hello there. Please don't autoplay. I don't need to hear the auto sound effect. Tekkit? That sounds familiar. That could be related, but I don't know if that's it. Stop blocking the whole channel there. I just want to see.
Well, hello.
Nope. Stop that. It's... Scroll back in time. No, no, no. Survival, no. No, no. No, no. I thought this guy played it, but maybe he didn't. I can't remember. This one Yogscast played? Yeah, I don't know if that's the one either. It had like, you would like tap trees to get like sap so you could make rubber with it and stuff like that. Like, really like struggling to remember. But whatever that one was, I was really good at it. I was really good at all the resource management that was required for it. What was it? Amber, you seem like you know. Amber, you seem like you're aware. Also, Charmins, thank you for following. Don't want to Google YouTubers I used to watch as a kid. Last time I did, that guy turned out to be well. Thankfully, none of the guys I followed became that. I did watch Minecraft YouTubers when I was younger. I watched Chimney Swift 11, who I don't think is active any longer. I watched Sly Foxhound, who is a VTuber now, which is wild and crazy. Good for him. Who else did I watch? I don't know. There's like two-ish that did that. Oh, no. It's not called Create. Industrial Craft. Yeah, I don't know. Was lucky. Mainly watched Stampy. I don't know much about that fella, but I think the vague things I do know pointed in the direction of not going too bad, hopefully. What else did I watch? VTuber Pipeline is so real, right? Isn't it? All the streamers that I watched growing up, except for Vinny Vinesauce, have become VTubers. Also, Germa is not. But like, I've been watching Limelicious since like 2015. And I've been watching like some of the other fellows who were like tangentially Vine Sauce related since like 2014 or 2015. And I feel like most of them have turned into VTubers at this point, which is crazy. Tekkit and Industrial Craft were big ones with rubber trees you'd tap. I wonder if it was Tekkit. It might have been Tekkit. But man, is my memory bad. My memory is not good. Germa VTuber would go crazy. Oh my god. Has anyone made him a VTuber model before? I'm sure they've made a Germa VTuber model. Have I ever told you about how my students, I jump scared them by knowing about Germa? I freaked them out. I very intensely freaked out my students because one of them, for one of her assignments, drew Germa a fursona as a rat. And I was like, that is obviously this man. And for some reason, my students really never understood the fact that, like, I don't know, I'm not that much older than them. So, like, for me to know who Germa is not weird. I've been watching Germa probably for half of your lifetime. Like, it's not strange that I know who he is. Please relax. I'm not that old, also. That's also a thing that is important to consider in this. Is that I am only in my late 20s. And then to know Germa is probably weirder. Not even that much weirder, because I will say a lot of my students are also, like, my seniors that I had were, you know, college seniors. So for them, it makes sense. But, like, for the freshmen to be being weird about the fact that I knew who Germa was, I thought was immaculately funny because, my guy, how old are you? 18? Germa's been a streamer. Germa's been making YouTube videos for more than half of your life, I think, and I've been watching them for just as long. You are not permitted to be weird about this. I think I am permitted to be weird about you being weird about it. Only in your late 20s, I'm older than you? I bet some of you are. I'm not that old. But I'm old enough. One of the kids these days know who Germa is? Oh, they do. They absolutely know who he is. My students all knew who he was. And when we critiqued that work, that was when we got to the thing where they were like, oh, you know Germa? That's crazy. I can't believe you know Germa. How do you know Germa? I was like, guys. I just Googled and he's 39. Yeah, Germa is almost 40. Vine Sauce is like 42 or something also, which is also strange to me. Not strange, but it's just like when you've been watching people be on the internet for so long, it's odd considering how old they are, but it always makes sense because they've been on the internet for so long. Like, does that make sense? He can be as old as he wants. I don't actually care. That's not like odd in that way, but like just strange for me to consider how long they've been making stuff. They've been on YouTube for longer than a lot of people have been alive, which is wild. You know what I mean? I don't know. These dang kids don't even know about what bière is. Bière. To be honest, there's Minecraft YouTubers who never did anything bad. No, that's totally true. I don't think any of the Minecraft YouTubers that I watched ever got into any kind of controversy at all. The worst that there was Sly Fox was in a group called The Creatures and they disbanded. But like, that was more so just because they had like internal troubles. It wasn't because any of them were like doing acts of evil on the internet that were reprehensible by any means. It was just not meant to be, essentially, for them. Unfortunately. What can you do? Passage of time. Yeah! Strange the way that the internet hasn't really been around for 100 years. The internet has only been around for not much longer than most of our lifetimes. Like, the internet is still so new of a thing that it is weird to consider how much more there is yet to do with it. I'm old, I don't know what a dream SMP is. Oh, I had to learn what that was because of my students. I still can't say that I completely understand it, but I know what it is at the very least, or I know it exists, and I know a couple of the people who were associated with them, because that's where, speaking of other people who became YouTubers, oh, actually, I don't know what his name is. Rambo? How do you say his name? That guy? He was from that, right? Question mark? I think. Everything I know about Dream SMP was against my will. Yeah, me as well. not completely against my will. It is nice when you are a teacher to support the interests of your students. So for them, I did learn. I did figure it out. But I would not have if it weren't for that, potentially. Rambo VTuber? Yeah! Isn't he? Aren't they? I forget. I feel like I also heard that Rambo uses they, them at some point. I don't remember. But I only know that fella exists because of a thing that was done with Vine Sauce. My understanding of things that go on the internet is very limited. I know it was an SMP with weird guys trying to be funny and I guess role-playing. You guys taught me once what SMP stands for and I don't remember what it was. Survival multiplayer? Is that what it was? I can't remember. Hello. Is that what it was? Yeah? Yes, I'm learning. Oh, I'm so smart. My brain is so big and huge, and you should be proud of me. My Swiss cheese brain is succeeding for once, which is rather unusual. Also, I did not like this color that I had chosen, and I don't think I like this one any better. Actually, maybe this color's fine. Yeah, never watched, but it was like silly Minecraft YouTube RP Let's Plays. Yeah, back in my day, we just called them Let's Plays, and you played it with your friends. And they just played, and they still role-played together anyways, and they didn't call it anything special or fancy. I watched Sly Foxhound pretend to be married to people in a game called Minecraft Marriage, and we didn't call that an SMP. For Hermitcraft, that's because there's some insane builders on there. I feel like I've heard of that one. I'm familiar with that. I don't know. Dream SMP had lore that ranged from silly to actual serious stuff. Oh boy. Is the Dream SMP called that because Dream ran it? Is that why? I don't know anything about that man also, but is that why it was that? Yes? Okay. Man, having your name permanently attached to that is wild. That is interesting. When is the Squiiji SMP? I'm supposed to be figuring it out, and every time I think I'm taking like 2 steps forward with it, I end up taking like 4 steps back, and then I want to cry. I bet you didn't know that I was the best Minecraft server creator and hoster that they've ever invented. I bet you didn't know that about me. When God created the earth and created funguses, he blessed me specifically with the ability to be really good at making Minecraft servers. And I'm lying to all of you. And I'm banging my head on my desk as I speak. It has been nothing but trial and tribulation and not having any idea what's wrong. And I will eventually figure it out. But every time I try and do it and fail, I'm like, all right, that's enough for now. We'll try again in 6 weeks. Are you making a modded server or regular? So the server is supposed to be for the Shrewmates to play in, and it's being hosted in a way where you can only be in the server if I'm there. That's the aim, because I don't want there to have to be added moderation for my mods, because my community is for all ages, and I would like to make sure I'm providing a safe environment for everybody. But I don't want to have to add that work to other people to keep things safe. So the idea is that the server would only be active if I'm there. And there's a specific way of doing it that the Shrewmates had sent me, which is the way I've been trying to set it up, so that it does follow that sort of way of working, potentially. Maybe the server make a stone donation bin for Gary. You can do that if you want to. Is it just at least 1 sleep for servers? What do you mean 1 sleep? But it is lightly modded, is the intention. Light modding, potentially. I just had a thought, huh? Streamed with a little blob, I think? Huh? What are you guys talking about? Why are we rolling eyes? What? Still uploading after all that happened? Who? What? Have you set the dedicated RAM beyond the default? I have. That's like one of the first things I do whenever I'm like trying to use new programs, because my computer, despite having 64 gigabytes of RAM, really will only willingly allocate like 10 gigabytes of RAM to things. Clip Studio Paint was like, what if we only used 3 gigabytes of RAM? My guy. Come on, I have so much dedicated wham. It's frustrating. I am not the most tech literate person out there. I'm not bad, don't get me wrong. I'm pretty decent. Not bad by any means, but I'm just not the best. So I'm sure that if anyone else were trying to do this and set it up, it would not be taking nearly as long as it takes me. But me is who you have. Me's what you got. Please make the most of it. Need space for that Bitcoin miner that email installed? No! I did see people having problems recently with like funny, strange things getting installed on their computer out of their email. Thankfully, I've been very safe. I don't open emails unless they are from recognized sources, or unless I can like very obviously and clearly tell that it's like a VTuber name. Because I get so much like weird nonsense spam in my email that it wouldn't be helpful anyway. Coven of Ren, thank you for following. I appreciate it. I don't like these arcs I'm drawing. Do I need to like bow them out or something so that way it's like this instead? Hang on. Every time I try pixel art, it's always a gamble about whether or not I can actually figure out what I'm doing. Oh wait, hang on, I think that's helping actually. Does it need to go like that and then come back in? Yeah, wait, that's much better. That's way better. Hang on, I'm learning. Hey, shroommates, learning. Bow out before coming back in for these lines. Got it. Oh, I'm so smart. So smart and cool and skilled at pixel art, which I actually have no idea what I'm doing with, but that's okay. Hang on, wait, try again. No! No, don't be an eraser! Come on! There we go. Got it. What program are you doing pixel art in? Clip Studio Paint! Oh, someone asked earlier, I forgot, I had meant to answer. So sorry. Someone asked earlier how I'm doing pixel art in Clip Studio, and it's all you have to do to make pixel art in Clip Studio Paint is set your canvas size really small, and then in your brushes, let me, if I like, I gotta switch rooms in order for you to be able to see that. But in your brushes, there is, oh, I'll screenshot it actually. There's an anti-aliasing mode that you have to toggle. Oops, hang on, not that. From clipboard. There we go. You have to toggle anti-aliasing to be none. No aliasing. No anti-aliasing. No aliasing. None of the alias. Make it hard-edged completely. Any program that will let you do this to a brush, you can make pixel art in. Just make sure, because this is my flat shading brush that I use for drawing normally, and I just switch it. I don't know why I don't just have a dedicated brush for pixel art. That'd be probably easier. But that's all it takes. It's not too bad. One sleep means that only one sleep needs to sleep for the night to pass. If not installed, everyone has to go to bed for the night to pass. Oh, in the server? That's a good idea. Oh boy. Man, there's so many things to consider for that. That would probably be good and useful for me to add. Man, if you want to put that suggestion, Nano, into the, if you go in the Discord, there is somewhere, it might be in the suggestions area. I don't actually know where it is right now. But there is somewhere where we were collecting all of the suggestions the shroommates had to help make it possible for me to not totally flop at trying to have a server exist. All the belated rescue attempts. So I have a dedicated pixel art pen and eraser that I love that I never use. Ah, yes. Could also set sleep percent lower. Oh, I guess that's also true. Is that like one of those like default... That's one of those just things that's like built in as a setting, isn't it? Where you can just set it so that you only need like a certain amount of people to be asleep anyway for the server to go to sleep. Potentially. Something like that. I don't quite remember how it works. I don't know why I shaded the hair before... There. This isn't even how I was shading it before. I feel like this has to be like this to match the way I've been doing it. Maybe? Question mark? What am I doing? I feel like I've lost the plot of trying to do pixel art here. That's fine, that's fine. There we go. So much of trying to do pixel art is just messing around with pixels. Multitask, watch EG with your doc. What are you doing? Gotta go and don't wanna. Can I ignore doctor's appointment and stay here? I mean, you could watch me the doctor's appointment. You don't have to, but doctor's appointments are important. Take care of your health, shroommates. This is a threat. If you don't take care of your health, if you don't do the required maintenance on the equipment known as your body, it will shut down for required maintenance without your permission. So please make sure you do look after yourselves in that manner. Have I done essentially what is called pillow shading here? I feel like I kind of did a little bit of it accidentally without intending to. That's okay. What can you do? It looks fine. It's cute. It will be okay. I don't think anyone will complain about the shading technique I've used. God, I hope not. Be nice! I have previously had, when I did Artfight, not as Squiiji, when I did it way back in the day, just as me, before Squiiji even existed. Crazy that there was ever a time before me on the earth. I probably existed, I just didn't go anywhere. I was still in the ground, I was still cooking, marinating in the earth. But back when I used to do Artfight just myself, I had someone once complain about the way that I drew their character, and it broke my entire heart because I thought I did a good job, and their complaint about it was something, I don't even know what it was. It was like something where it was like, I didn't draw their eyes cute enough, and I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean I didn't draw the eye? Like, it was something like of that level where it wasn't like that I had goofed up in like the way that I drew the character, like I got the skin tone wrong, or like drew their clothing wrong, forgot a detail, like things that would actually be like, yeah, you know, good to point out to someone. It was like essentially just like a you were bad at art comment. And I was like, drink water, thanks, I'll drink some water. Yeah, beggars can't be choosers. Don't sign up for Artfight if you're gonna be mean to people who attack you. Sweet little like 16-year-old EG did not deserve that. Sweet little 16-year-old EG was not that good of an artist. We can admit that freely and openly. I have worked hard. I practiced hard to get to where I am now. But 16-year-old EG did not need to hear that. So mean. What can you do? Hang on, so I think this hair is probably gonna be satisfactory. I just need to... Oh, there's still like a bunch more I was gonna draw on this. There's the little ear things and the braid. Man, I like jumped the gun and started rendering stuff before I was supposed to. Whoopsie. But anyways, be nice. Not that I think any of the shroommates wouldn't be nice in Artfight. But be nice. My gripes is how Artfight is set up. Feels designed for things like that and other drama. That has only been like very much of a thing in like kind of recent years. There's an artist who made a YouTube video like talking about how Artfight has kind of, to a lot of people, lost, like people have lost the message and the meaning of it. Artfight is not a way to get free art made of your OCs. And if you treat it like it is, you are going to be disappointed and you are taking advantage of people. Like, that is kind of just how it is. If that is your intent for it. It's supposed to be a fun way to connect with other artists. That's it. A fun way of finding something to draw in the middle of the summer when, you know, a lot of their target audience for it is on, you know, their summer vacation. It's just a fun way to fill the time of summer, to encourage drawing, and to encourage people to, you know, meet each other and talk and be friendly, you know? But a lot of people have gotten a little bit like entitled with it, unfortunately, and that does ruin the fun in a lot of ways, unfortunately. Yeah, don't be nice in Artfight, be ruthless, fight back, shower your attackers in retaliation, the likes they've never seen. Okay, that's the only way you're allowed to be mean. Freeform, the way that you're saying it that way is the initial intent of it. Yes, you're good. Do the way, you can do it the way you've been doing it. You can shower them with attacks, you can fight them, but like, don't go into Artfight with expectations for people to do something for you. The whole point of it is to make stuff for other people. It's not to receive things yourself, right? Yeah, sorry. I keep soapboxing today about things. My twin OCs, not Utals, will be forever have artists forget their freckles. Never complain about it unless it's for a commission. I didn't give freckles to Eraser Cap's drawing, and that was mostly a simplification thing because there just wasn't space for it and you'll be able to see it anyway. But they did notice immediately and I was like, oh darn. I was like, I'm not putting them on there because there's just not enough space with how simple the style I was drawing is, but I was like, man, whoopsie. Of course, people notice it immediately when it's their character, but it's like one of those things where I'm like, I feel a little bad. You're allowed to soapbox, it's your channel. No, I know, but like, I don't like soapboxing. It's not a thing I particularly enjoy doing. Because I feel like I'm like being preachy, and that's not like a way that I like to be as a person. You know what I mean? I like to be silly little guy. I don't like to be telling you things. Does that make sense? Yeah, Artfight is about giving. Artfight is about taking kindness into your heart and giving it to other people. Hang on. I think if I go like this, yeah, hang on. That is helping in a way that I would like it to, and then go like this for better no, come on. Yeah. There we go. No. There. What is soapboxing? Is a soap in a box that EG owns? Soapboxing is it's like, I think the concept comes from standing on a box so that you are elevated so you can talk to people from like a higher position where you're kind of telling them how to do something, maybe? Is that the origin of it? Does that sound right? Soapboxing is just essentially not even advising inherently, but like telling it like it is about something, or like trying to convince people of a particular point of view that you have about something. Preaching is like the non-secular way of saying it, probably. See, we have a darker color for these. Woo. There we go. What? I feel like there was something I was still trying to figure out that I didn't figure out while we were talking about other things, and I can't remember what it was now. So what time is it? Oh my gosh, it's almost 4 o'clock and I'm not done one drawing. I'm going way slower than I was last time. I think because Jubby was here. And Jubby was very vocal and loud. And because I wasn't yapping so much, I was doing more. But here's the thing, I don't have to finish a lot here. I just want to make a couple. Let's just make, if I can make 1 or 2, that might be nice. I think I finished 2 on stream and started a 3rd last time. So if that's what I managed to do today, I think we can be very happy with that. Stand on box and I speak my reality so you believe it too. Yeah, in the wise words of Adam Savage, I reject a reality and I substitute my own. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Advice, lectures that nobody asked for is soapbox preaching. Yeah, I mean, technically, the concept that we're talking about was things, not to say that you guys did ask for, but it was at least topical. But, yeah. That's a good way of summarizing it. Really, you really were the one who said it's fine, it's Friday a while ago. What, about my speed at drawing? You'll find the biggest hypocrite is me sometimes, towards myself specifically. Where I'll be like, hey, if you don't manage to get your thing done, that's fine, but EG, you're different. You have to get your thing done. EG, you're different. You have to achieve more than that which you require other people to achieve, to a standard that is maybe not fantastically good for you. Which I'm working on. Don't worry. Known, accepted flaw of me. Accepted, noticed. I'm working on it. Don't worry. Lycan? Huh? What? So it's been a week since I was recaught and put in prison and made into a genome. See, I'm so sorry about that, Selma. I still feel that was not going to say like a fever dream of a stream, but kind of. That was the weirdest stream that I think I've had in a while. If you guys weren't here last week, Jubby was here last week. and was playing games on stream, started playing Magic, was playing a Squirrel deck, was having a somewhat tumultuous time with the aforementioned Squirrel deck. It was a little bit challenging of a deck to run, especially because they weren't familiar with the deck either. But then at some point, I'm like, what even happened? Was it that Jubby had just like lost so much that they didn't want to play Magic anymore or something? It wasn't a crash out. I think I jokingly said Jubby got tilted. I don't remember what it was, but for some reason, Jubby switched games. And of all games to switch to, Jubby switched to Payday? Or no, wait, was it? Yeah, Payday, right? I think? Is that what it was? Yeah. They lost to some really toxic decks. That is true. That does, you know, dampen the spirits of most, I would say. But in the insanity that unfolded, for some reason, yeah, Mirror's Edge, yeah, Mirror's Edge! And then they crashed their computer playing Mirror's Edge! I forgot that. Yeah. Jubby crashed their whole computer playing Mirror's Edge, which was really exciting. Not the first time that has happened either, funny enough. For some reason, Mirror's Edge, even though Jubby has like repaired the files and stuff like that, that game just like is not friends with Jubby's computer. It plays fine on my computer, so Jubby's played it on my computer before, I think. But it just does not play right on theirs. But yeah, so it was Mirror's Edge, and then when Mirror's Edge crashed, switched to Payday. And then for some reason, in that, Jubby I think was trying to create some sort of narrative to make it interesting, because at that point I think we were both like a little zonked in the mind, so I think Jubby was looking for some way to, you know, just have some sort of conversation happening, and for some reason decided that the person they were fighting against in the mission was me. My loving, caring partner decided we were fighting me. Don't worry, Jubby loves me. And then for some reason also decided that I had kidnapped Selma. Why did we subject the Shrewmates to this? Why? Like, I felt so, I felt a little bit bad in the way of like, I'm like, we're torturing the Shrewmates for sport. I always feel bad if I like start saying some of your names a whole bunch, because I feel like if I do that, like I'm like summoning you almost, you know? Where I do this, I feel like I do this to Riraku disproportionately, potentially, but like, I will just be like trying to figure out something about fashion and call upon the wisdom of a Shrewmate or something, but we just kept saying Selma's name during that stream, and I was like, we're gonna give someone a heart attack. Namely, potentially Selma, because it sounds like I'm mad at Selma and I'm not. And it also sounds like we're beating Selma up and we're also not. Like, it was funny. That, at the very least, I'm glad it was funny. I did see that you drew something in relation to it, which I thought was funny also. So at least it was entertaining to the Shrewmates, but man, what a day. Never a dull moment. Don't worry, I do not kidnap people. Jubby, I guess, was taking a page out of Incinda's book, maybe. So I do hear about those happenings, the kidnappings that Incinda is maybe or maybe not a part of. Also stoked the fires of C-Word versus Inquisition. That's true, but Jubby is an instigator. The first thing to know about Jubby, probably the most important thing to know about Jubby, is that they are an instigator. I am like somebody who is all for keeping the peace under every circumstance, more or less. And I don't like there to be anything going on, which is why I'm like, I let you guys do your thing with that. It doesn't bug me, but I'm like, we're gonna turn a blind eye on it. We're not gonna acknowledge it. It's fine. Jubby's like, oh, I heard that you were not acknowledging this. I'm going to. As a person. Instigator. Yes. Times do I draw myself getting beaten up? All good. That's so sad to hear, though. Teacher summons the Shrewmates by saying their names 3 times in the dark in the mirror. No. That's how you summon me. If you find yourself ever in the need of, like, some sort of mushroom infestation in your house, just spin around 3 times in the mirror, go Squiiji, 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 and I will appear somewhere. Maybe in the ground outside your house, maybe on the ground inside your house. I'll be somewhere. There is something about this hair color that is not working for me. Select color gamut. me see. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me just edit tonal correction, hue. Let's see. If I hue slide this, does it need to be a little more purple, maybe? Yeah, that might be it. I think that's better. I gotta fix the line art color, but yeah, I think that looks better. There we go. Oh, you couldn't even see it anyway as I was editing it. It was just a little bit weirdly desaturated. What if I need EG to yap at me while I'm lonely? Is that not what I'm doing technically probably right now? I'm yapping at you. I'm here. I'm yapping at all of you, kind of equally. Yeah. And the need for a mushroom infestation? Yeah, come on. That's like an everyday normal need for humans, right? I totally know what humans are into and what things are required for them to successfully thrive in their lives. Alive to thrive. But I need it 3 hours ago. There's VODs, question mark, that exist from many days, potentially. Whoa. Hello? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello? Hello? Are you still there? What is happening? Hello? Am I still alive? What was that? What is happening? Is my tablet still connected? It is. That was so weird. Did you see anything happen there? Did something, yeah. All of my monitors just shut off and it made like the, you know the Windows like something unplugged sound? That happened and I got an encoder overload when it came back. Got laggy. What is happening here? Interesting. How strange. I wonder what's going on. I hope that wasn't like a power surge or something. No, my power strip looks okay. Whoa. That's the second weird thing that has happened this stream. Can weird things stop happening, please? First, we had the sound of door knocking happening, which has me like paranoid. My brain's like, there's someone in your apartment. There's someone in here with you. There's someone in here. There's not. There is not anyone in here with me. It's fine. I know there's no one in here with me because I have Jingle Bell attached to my door. That's a paranoia hack. Hey, Shroomates, if any of you struggle with being paranoid about things, like people breaking into your house, put something that makes an unmistakable noise on your doorknob, so that way, you know, because sometimes there are sounds like that, like we heard earlier on stream, where it sounded like a door opening. But I know it's not my front door, because I have jingle bells on my front door. So if somebody were to open my front door, it would make the jingle noise. It does it pretty loud. So that's how I know when Jubby gets home, when you guys are here with me, because I can hear the bells ringing when Jubby opens the door. So I know that there's no one here. I know that I'm fine. But like, what is happening? This reminds me of when the camera was doing funny business also. Once upon a time when I did a top-down like hand cam stream. Ants have come back and they learned how to knock on doors. The ants are still here just a little bit. I saw one like an hour ago, but we don't have that many of them, at least now. There was an emote of somebody with a fly swatter that I thought was kind of funny. I was like, that's mildly topical to the way I've been living my life recently. The need for fly swatter. Oh, these are just the hair color, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Mildly topical. But I don't condone killing bugs, but I do accidentally smash the ants when they crawl on my legs. Which I feel like is something that we can't get mad at me for doing. Maybe. I'm not trying to smash them. It just happens. Fair? Yeah. Darn ants, they've ruined antness. Don't worry, ants will never be ruined, truly. We like ants here in the Shroom State. Don't worry. There we go, hang on. This has like a trim on it that I have to add here. Let me do that. These, oh, symmetry modifier, my beloved, where are you? I thought this was gonna be a not too complex character to do, but I think I'm just doing more than I previously was for these attacks, potentially, which is why it's taking. There we go. All insects been summoned? What did you clip? Oh, me saying your name. Of all insects, crushing ants is probably the least bad, since there are truly so many of them, they individually do nothing. But still, like, it's one of those things where I still get sad in my heart about it, where I'm like, who am I to decide that that one guy didn't mean enough? Who am I to decide that? I don't think that I should be allowed. The mushroom is surprisingly bothered by mortality. Like, I'm totally fine with decomposing the fellas once they, you know, have reached their natural end. That's fine. That's what I'm here on this earth to do. But, like, I don't want to contribute to them reaching any amount of that end, you know? That makes me sad. Does this look right at all? Kind of. This is odd. Mortal EG. Don't worry, I'm not mortal. I'm kind of immortal. Usually put on trial for crimes of ant squishing and pillow shading. I didn't really pillow shade it. I didn't shade all the way around the edges of everything. There's still weight to the shading here. I promise. I swear. I swear. Jail for EG for 1,000 years. Chokes on cookie. Ah! Thank you for redeeming snack time. Could you redeem me a drink? Does your body ever forget how to work? That was really exciting. It was like that function that you do all the time every day. None of it actually for you. Oh, thank you for the glue. That does make me feel better. I don't think pillow shading is that grievous an art sin, to be honest. I don't either, honestly. It's just one of those things I hear people talk about with pixel art a lot, where they're like, oh, don't do it. Don't do it with pixel art. Don't do it. I know you don't want to do it with pixel art. I just hear about it a lot, I feel like. So that's why it was on my mind to avoid. But it's like any of the things people qualify as being an art sin in any manner. I ignore it, and so should you. None of it is worth worrying about. Because it's all, like, the point of art is doing the thing to have fun. Do it so you can have fun. Don't make people have rules. Don't enforce following rules on people. They don't have to. I mean, if you're drawing professionally, then you know, on that level, I can understand it. Maybe if you're going to recommend someone not do that in a professional environment. But just on the drawing on the internet, don't worry about it. It's not worth worrying about. TikTok thinks they're the standard. Yeah, you know, I feel like I've said this before. I do feel like so much of, like, online content, especially surrounding art, is done in a way that is meant to be inflammatory, unfortunately, on some level. Because that's what gets views. But it makes me so sad. Because, like, it's one of those things where I feel like I end up seeing... I don't see them on my feed because I don't interact with them, so I tend to get more of the uplifting stuff. But on TikTok, where I don't have it set to allow the algorithm to pay attention to what I do very much. Like, it doesn't really adapt to me at all. And therefore, I end up seeing a lot more of the content that is made where it's like, the 10 artist sins you should never do. My things that I hate about XYZ or whatever. And granted, I also have made a video that way. I have made at least 1 or 2 videos in that fashion. But, like, because I understand, you can give people cautionary tales about things that you want them to avoid or to, you know, be safe from. But I feel like a lot of it is stuff that just intimidates people out of wanting to try something. You know what I mean? TikTok's masterful in creating bizarre, what's to get mad about? Oh, interesting. Or like guidelines, yeah. Yes, it is. Hi, Tetra. A lot of art hate on TikTok, especially. That's kind of what I mean. Where, like, I would never tell you to not do something. I would never tell you to never do something. I can suggest that maybe there are more effective ways of doing things, but I will never tell you that the way you're doing something is just innately and completely wrong. It's just, maybe it's not as effective as it could be, or maybe there's other ways of doing it, but if it's the way that you want to do something at the end of the day, that's fine. I love a purple multiply layer. I love shading with an airbrush. I love all those things that are considered sins sort of at large in a lot of those kinds of communities. But I do think that it is one of those things that unfortunately is just, that's what gets views. and that is what gets like bumped on all of those platforms. So that's why we're going to see so much of it, unfortunately. And there's not much we can do about it, other than not let it get to us, which is what I have to do also, because the number of times they have said something and it's like, I do that, and it's like, they're not talking about me. They're talking about the people, they're talking about something else. They're not talking about me. We're different. Yeah, outrage bait. Yes, shock value content. Yeah, controversy does propagate on TikTok and other platforms also. Yes. Which is frustrating. What can you do? There we go. I forgot the shoulder thing, so that's on there now. Hair. Let me finish the braid, but then I just need to shade the clothing and then we're done. I'm not gonna do a detailed braid. We're gonna do like a big shapes kind of situation here. And cover this half and then it'll like, you know, get big again, like here. There we go. Pull it in. Like that? No. Yeah. Braid. They are? Huh? They who? They me? They what? Who's they? They is usually me, but not always, I've found. Who's they? A lot of videos these days try to make art into a mechanical thing. Okay, see, that, however, is something that I don't entirely disagree with on all fronts, because for me, that's how art is. I know that for a lot of people, art is not mechanical. Art is about feeling your way through a process, you know, and doing whatever is enjoyable and doing what feels natural. But that's not how I am as a person. I can't do that. I am too... I'm too driven by logic as just a person to work that way. Which is sort of, I guess, weird to try and explain. So, like, I don't mind that things are presented in a way that almost feels like systematic sometimes, the way that it's explained. Because that's sort of how I have to tackle art. It's a really weird braid that I'm attempting to draw here. Right there, that's a braid. Nope, not a braid. They are those Arttiques purple multipliers. Oh, yeah, okay. There we go, sorry. Sometimes I miss context for things that are said accidentally. See, is there a simpler way of doing a braid here? Like, if I could, like... No. Man, pixel art braid. Challenging. I'll figure something out. Think VT, thank you for following. There's something to be said for mastering various skills you can feel your way through. Art piece creation with your skills effortlessly slotting in, and that includes science of design philosophies. I mean, that is true. I will say there is still something to be said for developing, like, muscle memory when it comes to art. But at the same time, like, I use things like the ladder test, not just because I'm trying to be objective about something, but also because it's just the way that I work. I can't, like, I don't figure things out sometimes unless I have the very direct way to do so that is sort of making it systematic almost, where I think it might be because, for me, I'm, like, logic guided in the way that I, you know, approach the world. My family are all people who do science, so that might make sense of it on some level, but at the same time, maybe I'm just trying to explain it. But I know that I'm not the only person that is this way. So I don't always mind when we do boil art down to technical conversations, because technique is very important. Technique is exceedingly important. And technique is something that I fear, like, you know, you need your basics in whatever it is that you're trying to do. And not getting those basics can be extremely detrimental. And I do feel like that might be one of the only things that, not to say TikTok gets right in some of those ways, but I am a strong believer that you should have a strong foundation. And you don't have to have traditional schooling to get a strong foundation, but there are some steps and skills that you should practice, even when they aren't fun sometimes, because they are still important, and you potentially will have a harder time doing the things that you do want to love and enjoy without having attempted them. You know what I mean? Oh, we've been raided! Hello! Hi, Yume! Welcome in! I am Squiiji, I'm a freelance artist fungi, and I'm also an art educator, and we are doing some Artfight attacks today for... I'm just generally miscellaneous people, I guess. I almost said 4, and my brain almost answered Uma Musume. God, the horses have taken over my brain! There's horses running around inside my skull! Ah! Right now I'm drawing Sanazum's character in a little pixel art style. Wait, I'm almost done. I've almost finished at this point. I saw you attacking me today. It was so cute. I'm glad you like it. I hope you enjoy it. We're continuing doing some attacking. What were you doing for stream? How was your stream? Also, thank you mods for getting the shout out. Truemates, did you rotate at them? You did a little bit, not enough. Can we rotate a little bit more, please? Just a little more. Are we balding at them? No, that was for Freeform because Freeform doesn't have hair. I don't know if Yume has hair or not, and I feel like that might be a little bit intense. It's playing Genshin. Oh, how was it? Uh-oh, hang on. Why am I freezing again? My computer's rebelling on me today. How was Genshin? I hope it was fun. We did have an extended conversation earlier about gacha games and gambling in general, interestingly enough, which is kind of related. But I hope you had a good time. I don't know very much about Genshin Impact other than about the characters, but I know people love and enjoy it in the shroom state. There's many a Genshin enjoyer. You're the fungus, e.g. you're supposed to grow on horses, not be grown on. Why would there be fungus growing on horses? Like, that just sounds mildly concerning to me. If there's fungus growing on your horses, you need to do something about that. That cannot be healthy. I don't know about that. My YouTuber does have a bald toggle, by the way, so, I mean, I do too. I'm surprised we said the words bald and my hair persevered. Usually that's not the case. Usually just at the mere mention of that word, it would have already been gone. Fair point? Yeah, totally fair point. There should not be horses that have fungus on them. Yep, there it is. Yippee! No hair! What could I possibly ever need hair for? I like to feel the wind as it smoothly slides against my scalp. 44 points away? Oh, so was I not bald because we can't afford it anymore? Do I need to permit more ways for you guys to obtain money so that we can have more baldness? Just spent all your points. What are we even spending our points on these days? I wonder. Wait, could we also get a bald sleigh? Oh, for an emote? Oh my god, bald me as Miku is the best combo still also. Hee aha, aren't I so cool? Honestly, I look so cool with my pigtails. This is such a good combo. I had this yesterday with my Uma ears also, which was also a really good combo. I think I make a very good horse, and I make a very good Utao, also. Gary? What about Gary? Hi, Gary, what about you? You're here, I see you. Yep, hello? Sits at an odd angle, looks at you, because you're technically over here, but I can look down at you. I'm looking down on you. There you are down there. How was your I already asked that. Oh, the thing my brain was trying to launch into is that if you need to eat or drink or snark maybe me, please take care of yourself, you may, and your fellows who rated in. Sorry. I already asked you that question. My brain is full of Swiss cheese, you'll have to forgive me. Or not full of Swiss cheese. That'd actually be cool if my brain was full of Swiss cheese. My brain is composed of Swiss cheese. If you went to the moon, it would be me. The moon is just my head, more or less. Also, I think this is done. I think I finished this drawing, potentially. Let me put the white outline on it, because I did realize that I forgot to put the white outline on the most recent attack I made.
This shroom would commit arson with a sandwich and fire.
No, I won't. Which shroom? Which shroom is committing arson? Actually, none of you should commit arson. My arson days are behind me, which is to say they never happened to begin with. I am not into that. Fire is scary, shroommates. Fire is dangerous. Don't play with fire. I feel like that should be one of our natural enemies, is something that's like plant-based. I don't think there are mushrooms that benefit from fire the same way there are like pine cones that benefit from it. Oh, hello. I'm intimidating you out of wanting to use fire. Don't set my classroom on fire, please. I beg of thee. Taser behind you, allegedly. What do you mean, allegedly? Are you saying that I'm alleging that? Those days never occurred for me. I never had days of setting things on fire. Jubby had a phase of being interested in fire. Jubby was a little bit of a pyromaniac for a minute. I say loosely and jokingly, but Jubby never set anything on fire other than like just like making small little fires out of lint and sticks in the backyard. And that's not arson. My cat just scared the bejeebies out of me. I'm sorry to hear that. Hi, cat. Mushrooms benefit from fire because they grow better on burnt wood. Is that true? Wait, actually, hang on. Wait, you might be onto something there because don't they say, isn't it that mushrooms grow better in places where, what is it, that lightning has struck? Is that what it is? I swear I've heard that somewhere. Also, you're so wide. You're so wide. But if that were the case, why would we have invented machines that make the ground think it's been electrocuted for the mushrooms to grow better? In that case, why would we have done that? I think everything grows better where natural materials have burned. Wow! Oh, I guess that is adjacently a way of creating fertilizer, isn't it? There we go. That seems fine as cropping. Why does this feel off center? It's a little too tight. Yes? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So maybe we're not, well, I'm anti-arson as far as my classroom goes, but I'm not anti-arson as far as maybe farming goes, would be how I'd put it then. Potentially. I should eat the rest of this cookie that's in my hand also. Oh. Got to eat now. Thank you for drawing. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'll be delivering it here shortly. They're done. Yippee. I'll save as JIAQI. Nope. Just save as a PNG. Yep. Very good. Let's format it fast quick. And then we'll go for a second attack. This one, I will say, I feel like all the attacks that I made last week on stream, I was struggling with hair. I feel like I tackled this hair pretty well. I feel like I'm figuring it out. I feel like I'm getting better at pixel art slowly, just a little bit. Slightly. Oh, wait, I have a question. Hey, roommates. Do you want me to teach you how to do a simple pixel art blink in Clip Studio? I can teach you how. Easy. I can teach you how. I can show you. I could make a blink for this. It would take like 5 minutes. Yes, please. Okay. So this is our first frame. This is frame 1. Eyes open. There's actually a couple different styles of blink. So I showed you guys, I sent you guys the blink chart before. You have like 1.5 hours left for 3 attacks. We gotta lock in. I don't have to make 3 attacks in a stream. What if I make an attack and it's animated and I get more points because I've animated it? And then also, Sandstorm still gets a surprise if they have left. Mwahahaha. My evil plotting, my evil planning. Keep you on your toes. Never know what to expect from me. I'm only doing this one maybe today. Who knows? It doesn't take that long to animate though, I will say. It's pretty quick. But here, I'm gonna show you that chart again. There's a blink chart that elucidated all of timing for me. And I usually do exaggerated blinks because I am just that kind of person. I like exaggeration. It's what I like. Minimize this. Here it is. If you would like to see the theory of what I'm doing, or not the theory, just the technique. This is how it's done. It's behind. That's okay. Don't worry. You're caught up with this now. Your mates are never left behind. But I like making emphasized blinks. So for an emphasized blink, this is frame 1, which is that the eyes are fully open. Frame 2, let me make folders for this. Frame 2 is our anticipation frame, where the eyes are going to get a little bit wider. This makes it really feel like the blink is real snappy. It feels cool. It feels like it's occurring faster. This is how I like to draw blinks. Let me make a folder to stick these in. This is base. Base. There we go. And I'll open the timeline in Clip Studio also. There's a better way of doing this using animation folders, but I'm lazy and I just assign the folders to cells. So I am just creating a new layer on top. I'm gonna pin the base to every layer. I'll create a new timeline for this. 24 frames per second, and each frame that we make is going to have a 3-frame hold. Okay, good, so that goes the whole distance. Good. Each frame will have a 3-frame hold, and I'll leave the base on. There we go, here it is. The whole time. But then this second frame here, I will move, so it's only starting after the 3rd frame. There we go. And what I'm going to do is just make the eyes open wider. So I could copy what I have here on the base for this area. Copy. Paste. Oops, and then merge this down onto here. And I'm gonna move them up, like a frame, and then erase out where it is overlapping with the bangs now. But see, we've made eyes tall. We can flick back and forth here. Can we? Hang on, is it working? Yeah. Eyes wide for anticipation. We can stretch everything. And there's more that you can do to make it feel like it's really anticipating it, but eyes wider. Step 1, eye wide. Step 2, eyes closed. We're just gonna shoot straight to closed, so I'm just going to draw on the frame, the next frame that I'm drawing, over all of this, and then we will just make it so that the eyes are completely closed. Let me see how wide that is, though. That should be like here. There we go, and then here will be our like eye closed shape. Paint all this in. It would be easier if I was working with more separated layers, but that's okay. There we go. And we'll like bend the shading around a little bit. So eyes closed. Let me move this so that way it's on the proper frames. There we go. Closed. Oh wait, I lost shading here on this frame. Hang on, we gotta come back and fix that. It takes a little bit of focus. I'm gonna share that to my art friend, thanks. Yeah, go for it! They remember when I animated a PNG when I was a PNG tuber? Yeah, you can use those principles for things that aren't just pixel art also. Let me erase. Oh, there we go, that's why it was doing that. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Probably needs to be a little bit more shading in here, but it's just, the principle is just anticipation, and then we're snapping to the next frame. And then I closed, let me grab, what was this color? That's on the top edge. Just like put it back on here. There we go, closed, open, closed. Oh wait, this needs to be wider. We'll make the mouth closed for that. Playing around pixels again to get the shape I want. There we go. That's a good shape. No eyebrows needed. Wait, I'll make the mouth taller since I'm shrinking it in the next one. Hang on. We're doing anticipation. And then for the final frame, it needs to be half open. So we'll copy the eyes again from where they were originally. Turn this layer off so I can see them. And I'll just move the eyelashes down again to just be like halfway up the eye. There we go. Yep. Here. Here. And move this down. It does take over so much of the screen though. And then we'll play the whole thing once I have it. You can retime it a little bit if it's not working the way you want, but let's see. So move these. Hello? There we go. Layer. Move. There we go. And I'll cover all the extra of it. There we go. Nice. Just a couple minutes. It'll take half an hour. No, it won't. I'm almost done already. Look at me. I'm not lying to you. Look, it's almost done already. Where is the eyelash supposed to go here? I might have lost where the eyelash is. Where's the eyelash? Farthest out corner. Come on, can I draw? Hello? Please, please let me draw. Please. I said it'll be quick. Don't make me a liar. Wait, why have I replaced? Oh, because it's off. There we go. Hang on. Closed. open, so I need to just make this match now. So I need to just fill this in, I think. Right, is that it? Hang on, I'm almost done. And then I just need to cover. Oh, wait, hang on. That's not what I need to do. Just go like this. There we go. Shorten it and then cut this in, and I think that actually is it. I think it's done now. The mouth growing taller is so goofy. And then I can add like a longer hold on the first frame, so that way we're not blinking so much. So let's like go here. And then the other thing that I like to do for a blink is I like to make it repeat. I'll make the character blink once and then wait a bit and then have them blink twice in like real close succession. And look at that. I might change the mouth. The mouth is a little bit too much where it's tall. Just a little too goofy. But there we go. So now it's an animated attack. Yippee! Exceedingly quick. Thank you for demonstrating it. Yeah! Minor teaching moment. It's very quick. That's all it takes. That's all it was. And all I'm doing is dragging stuff around in Clip Studio. If you want it to be extra fancy, you could duplicate these so that way you have a second blink after it, but that's all. Thank you for your round of applause. Very kind of you. So now, I'm actually going to export this as a GIF. Oh, I'll have to upscale it. Actually, let me do that first. Edit, change, image resolution, put a 0 on the end of this so that it's not microscopic. Now we'll export it as a GIF. Ant! Go away. The ants actually may have come back. I think we summoned them. Export animation, animated GIF. Yep. Gia key. 24 frames per second. There are 22 frames in the animation. All is well, and there we go. And just like that, animation has been made. If I make another animation, I'll just change I'll just make a new timeline for it, but there we go. Let me close the timeline also now, because I don't need it anymore, and let's post my attack! Then I get a couple more points for it. Links. Oh wait, no, I also need to make a thumbnail. Hang on. I'm not done yet. I'm jumping the gun. Hang on. Where? This one. Edit. Change image resolution. I gotta make it big first. And then edit. Oh wait, change image resolution? I could just make it 200 pixels tall. I should have just done that first instead of making it so big. There we go. We'll crop in. Now that you're back from the ad, we're done. Let's see, so we need to be 200. There we go. Oh, why is it so fuzzy? Hang on. Undo, edit, change image resolution. Can we be 200, please? Oh, that's why. Oh no! Wait, hang on. Did it make the GIF super blurry? No, it didn't. What happened? Hang on. File, open. Try again? What happened? Edit, image resolution. 200. No. 200. Why is it doing that? It's being silly. It's giving me anti-aliasing. No pressure? No pressure about what? Me struggling to try and just export this image now that we're done? No pressure! None pressure! Not at all. I'm not feeling pressed at all. There we go. Now it did it right. I don't know what that was about. How strange. Width, 200. There we go. So now this is Giaki thumbnail. Then we get to pick who we're gonna do next. I think we'll have time for a second one. So this is Amber sent ant minions forth to fix Chubby's computer, but they're goobers and got lost towards the end. Are they here to try and fix my computer? Because my computer has also been doing silly. Potentially. Oh wait, what have I done? I'm editing why am I editing this version? What? File, save as. What's happening? I'm like saving things totally incorrectly. Clip Studio format. What is happening? My base just got saved incorrectly. There we go. Send some aphids for that. I'm sure they'll do fine. Do aphids eat ants or do ants eat aphids? I can't remember how that goes. I know it goes one way or the other. Is it ladybugs that eat the aphids? I guess I have an entirely new ecosystem in my room again, because I feel like we've done that before. Oh, Sirman, good 20 win 19. Thank you guys for following. Sorry, I was a little too locked in animating something. Whoopsie. Let me see, where's my, here? Put us here where we can see me do the attack. There we go. This is half body, technically. Was this a revenge? No, it was not a revenge. I think I was just attacking Sanism for some reason. Which is funny. That's a drawing. It is... I have to figure out what the character's name is again, because now I don't know what the character... Oh, there it is. It's right there. J-I-A-U-I. Hee get animated. Whoops. Spelling minor spelling mistake. Drawing. Clean. Clean colored. I would call that fully shaded. No background, but it is animated. Nope, it is minimal animation, I would say. It is frame by frame, though. But it is minimal. Okay. I've never actually done an animated attack on here before, have I? Let's find it. Where is it? Artfight. Delighted to find you live on Twitch. Love all the YouTube content. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. Hi, Hoshi. Don't know about the rest of the food chain. Well, currently the food chain that I have set up in my apartment accidentally is that I do have ants, and then I have spiders as a result of the ants, and then I have thousand-leggers as a result of the spiders. So I have everything. Everything you could ever imagine. So that's already a food chain. And the thousand-leggers are kind of harmless, so there's really nothing that eats them. And they hang out. But if we're trying to deal with the ants in another method, we could have aphids for the ants to farm, I guess. I guess that is what ants do. I don't know, but then where do the ladybugs come in? There's also a really big spider that lives in my, like, windowsill on the outside. He's, like, kind of scary, and I keep looking at him while I'm streaming. I don't know. Lizards would be fun? Oh, see, a lizard might be fun. How about a nice little garter snake? Don't they eat bugs, too? Garter snakes are really cute, and I had considered getting a garter snake as a pet, because I had heard a lot of people just feed them worms, but you do have to keep, like, live crickets and stuff for that, and I think that would drive me nuts. What's in 100-leggers? Is it a centipede? No! I mean, they're called house centipedes. They're called thousand-leggers. If you're squeamish about bugs, especially ones that have a lot of legs, don't look it up. Do not. It's not worthwhile. Garters are fishermen, I believe? Garter snakes do eat bugs. Don't think they eat ants, though. Oh, darn, come on. I know that they eat worms, which is specifically what I see that they eat. Hee aha! House centipedes are brave, cave-originating warriors against pests. Yes, they are from the caves. I am frequently so... I don't know how clear I make this from time to time, but I watch, out of the VTubers I do watch the Hollow Stars from time to time, and Altair is a fan of house centipedes and just like randomly posted one on Twitter a couple weeks ago, and I was like, I knew I liked you. The post was something about like the noble house centipede, or like being like an appreciation of them, and I was like, my man, hell yeah. I was very happy to see it. Some of them I think have pet spiders? What have pet spiders? The house centipede? Some house centipedes can bite? No, they don't. Not the kind we have. They don't bite. Not in any way. Oh, the hollow talents have pet spiders, not the house centipedes! Really? They have pet spiders? What do you mean by pet spider? Like, in the way that there's a spider that I have in my bathroom whose name is Alfonso that I have named, and he's my pet spider now? In that manner, or in the manner that they, like, keep them as a pet? Like, actually. Because, like, the spiders I have aren't really, like, pets, despite some of them having names. And me seeing them repetitively. I don't think we would know. Oh, I guess that's fair. I mean, I guess it'd be coming from the way that they talk about it, though, right? We're like, Very Cherry, who is somebody who has rated us here before and we've rated into, fantastic singer that she is also, rated in and was talking about catching a spider to keep as a pet, a jumping spider. And like, people keep spiders in like little enclosures and they feed them and they look after them and build them fun little things. So from the way that the Hollow Talents would talk about them, I think that would tell us. Only talent I know that posted her pet bugs did someone break into her home to kill them? What? Oh my god. That is insanity. Jesus. Okay. That's crazy. Shroommates, don't break into my house. Please don't. It won't work anyway. I really don't think there's anything interesting in here for you to have. But that's incredibly ridiculous. If there were... I've said it before, I'll say it again. I like where I am right now. The level of having that many eyes on you that like Hololive talents have and stuff like that isn't like terrifying to me because of stuff like that, where it's like somehow because you've reached so many people from all walks of life are exposed to your content and the things that you like, which, you know, on one hand, that's cool and good. I like that a lot of people from very different places can see what you're up to and doing, but at the same time, you get some crazies in there. And no one deserves to have to go through that. Like, that's wild. Animation of spiders that have pet frogs? Is that what it is? Is it spiders that have pet frogs, or was it the other way around? I feel like it was frogs that have pet spiders. I don't know how that works. But I feel like they could. Anyways, not to harp on that for too long, but man, that is heartbreaking. So maybe the Hololive talents will not be telling us about the nature of the bugs in their house. That's ridiculous. Let's find a new person to attack. Let's find another pixel art to do. Who of these were ones I had saved for pixel art? Oh, I say Felina for pixel art. I don't know if Felina drew me either. But I was gonna draw Felina, who I recognized from when we did crits, I think for charity, previously before. I was like, cat girl! Would work so well for the little pixel art portraits, so we're gonna grab Felina. Some type of tarantula that will allow frogs to live in their den, because smaller frogs will eat the pests that can attack the tarantula in their eggs. Oh, interesting. That's cool. It wasn't a fan, just a burglar. Oh, that's like incredibly strange also. You break into someone's house to steal things from them and you're like, yeah, added bonus here for you. I'm going to destroy your creatures. Like, what is wrong with you? Most people who like are burglars just like break and enter because like they're poor and don't have money and they need things to sell. That's incredibly wild. That's so strange. Remember the tuba VTuba? Yeah, the tuba VTuba! Look, they did incorporate some of the like band majorette style things that we had talked about. Yes, which I'm excited to see. Felina's a shroomate. I'm not sure, did Felina attack me? Some of the stuff I have saved here was because it was like a shroomate who I'd found, and I was like, yeah, here's Felina, shroommates. This is a shroomate who a bunch of you are following. Granted, she hasn't attacked anyone yet, but she also hasn't received any attacks against her yet either. This is her second year doing Artfight. But I thought I'd attack her. Yeah, attack. Attack. Go swing. Attack. Time to attack. Kick her butt. That's what I'm doing. So let me put this in here. Let me close this. Do not save. There we go. And we'll close this folder. Also, let me fix my canvas size. Right now, this is not correct. 65. Something tells me my canvas is supposed to be 64 by 64, but it is not. Bonus points, it'll be a surprise attack and her first. Yeah! There we go. Oh. You can't see what I'm doing right now. How strange. Let me go back to the drawing classroom and see if you can. Oh my gosh, are you really a game loser? That's so funny. Drawing her right now. I have the shroomy power of premonition. I could sense through the void that you were also attacking her, and therefore I attack her as well. That's not why I'm attacking her, but I am. But yeah, now it's a race, and I have a strong feeling that I might lose. I'm not quick. FayelinA. Yep, there we go. Should make the base neutral again, potentially also. So that way... Actually, maybe I won't make the base neutral, because I think making the base a neutral color the last time was not helpful, although maybe I will. I like picking like a really vibrant background color at the end sometimes, so, but if I do that, it'll change the way I draw the colors, and it makes me work less saturatedly because I start adding the colors together, which isn't helpful. So let me not do that this time. Zoom in so I can see the upper body. There we go. Anyways, what have we been talking? We talked bugs for a second here. Do you know what my favorite insect is? I do have a favorite insect. Do you know what it is? You have a favorite insect? Is it normal to have a favorite insect? I feel like some of you, I know what your favorite insects are because you are insects. So like, there's not really a guess to be made there. But do you know the little beetles that are really green and shiny? I don't even know what they're called. Are they called jewel beetles? Something like that. They're really pretty. They're really sparkly. June bugs? June bugs are kind of different. They're not quite the same, but I don't mind them. People where I live really don't like June bugs just because they're seen as, I don't know, like, what do they do? I have a question. What do June bugs do that people don't like? Because I feel like I don't know. I feel like kids were always afraid of them when we were little because they thought they were bees for some reason. But like, June bugs don't bug me. Ha, hee, ha, hoo, ha, hoo. It'll bug me. Hee, hee, hoo, ha. I'm the worst. But they're just little guys. But I like the ones that are used for. Have you seen when, how do I describe this? Like, they're used in embroidery. They're very bright green and they're almost iridescent, the shells of them. Maybe it is the same bug and there's just like a negative connotation to them here because, I don't know, US of A, that's how it goes often. But they're just really shiny and sparkly. I've seen them specifically, I think, in Chinese historic clothing, I believe, if I'm not wrong. Emerald beetle? Could be. They're just really nice and shiny and very iridescent. I just like the texture of them. Fig eater? That actually sounds kind of right. It might be a fig eater, but I don't know. I like ants. My favorite's actually dragonflies. Dragonflies are cool. I like the funny thing that they do where they can like hover and fly backwards. They're really just like little tiny helicopters in like the best way possible. And they're incredibly hard to catch. If you've ever been a child trying to torture insects in the outdoors, not torture them, but just like interact with them in some capacity. Man, dragonflies are hard to catch. Butterflies sometimes will just land on your shoulder and that's cool, but the dragonflies don't like to do that. And move and see 360. See, I'll tell you a secret. There's someone else who can move and see 360 and it may or may not be me. Watch your back, shroommates. That's what all these things, yeah, there it is. That's what all these things in the back of my head are for. It's for all of my extra bonus bug-like eyeballs that I totally have. These eyes are so flat that I have on the base that I had made. Why did I make them so flat? They're just like too flat. Not helpful. You can levitate? I can do that too. Yeah, wait, hang on. Do you see that? Do you see my extra eyeball? Nod yes? Oh, where are the back ones? I'm missing a couple. But I have extra eyeballs. I've got all the eyes I could possibly need. Wouldn't leave me alone, slightly distressing. I didn't know what they wanted. Covered in dragonflies. Oh man, they were all trying to land on you? That's intense. What? Trying to land on you? I mean, whoa. I feel like I'm gonna be too worried about it. Ow, hello? What are you doing? Why are you torturing me? I went to your YouTube chat for 1 second. What are you doing? Huh? Why did my head shrink? Did the bat fix my head? Did you see my head shrink first? What's happening? I feel like the redeems have only been like vaguely functional in the last like couple of weeks. And I would like to have a word with whoever is the cause of that being the case. I am just blocking this girlie's full eyeballs at this point also. Unintentionally. It is very entertaining. That's good at least. Oh, I've been raided. Oh, hello. Funny seeing you here. Hi, Bat Raid. strange time to catch me at here. I am Squiiji, freelance artist fungi. I'm also an art educator. Right now, I am jiggling menacingly in my pixel art form that they have bestowed upon me while I am doing a little bit of pixel art illustration for Artfight. Sure, mates, you know the deal. Rotate at them, but welcome in. Hi, Spacey. You've been Minecrafted. I kind of have been. These do look a little bit like Minecraft skins, but Minecraft would never be this bouncy. 1.0 EG, kind of. Yeah, we do pixel art and achievement icons for Chrono Gear. Nice! How was it? Hang on. Hey. Oh wow, I'm really close when I'm like this. I'm so sorry. I'm breathing down your neck. Hey, Spacey. Hey, Spacey. Do you want to pay art tags? Can we see them? Can we see the little things you were doing? Can I witness? Truemates, use our emote that we have now. We made an emote for art tags on Wednesday, and it's new and it's exciting. And we like to snoop. You don't have to by any means if you don't want to, but you've been kind enough to bestow art tax upon us historically, and I'm hoping they'll continue to share the fun things you've been making with us. Also, right triangle in Poland, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Yeah, we were also talking about bugs. We talked about gacha games. I have been sucked into the Uma Musume, and what other topics have I had today? A couple of other ones. I've just been yapping. Continually. But I will keep an eye out. If you would like to send us a link to what you were working on, I will be here and I will be ready and I will be keeping an eye out for it. Also, Moobot has been not kind today, so I will have to keep an eye out for it. Although I feel like Moobot has actually not been kind any day recently when it comes to people sending me links from raids. Moobot has been on its worst behavior, and I don't know why. It's like almost funny. I'm trying to figure out. Oh my gosh, wait, you're right. Did we know before that this girl, that her design had the clefts in her hair? Or is that something that we had suggested? Or maybe I had suggested making it further off the edge of the head? I can't remember. Do we know that? I feel like we might have known that. But I like can't remember now though. Huh. Hello? Hi! Hello. Speaking of Uma, I think I see why Rudolph has the dark patch. In her old black and white race photos, her face is consistently darker by the blaze. Oh! Really? Is that really? I'm going to look into that to see if that is in fact true and real. But if that is true and real, then I will have to give in and be okay with the fact that Rudolph looks like that. But having seen her a lot more as I attempted to figure out how career works last night, did only further fill me with the unsettled feeling about the way her hair is colored. It just feels like vaguely unnatural to me in sort of an odd way. Wow, I'm not like color picking the best colors here. I don't know, it's not like bad by any means, but it just feels ever so slightly awkward to me. Remember the clefts came up on stream, but I can't remember the specifics. Yeah, I can't either. I feel bad. I've seen so many designs at this point that sometimes I do have trouble keeping track of like what we have and have not said about things before, or like I don't take credit for something if it's something that she came up with and added, or they came up with and added. I don't know. I don't remember the pronoun situation off the top of my head, but like I can't recall, so I don't know. What channel doesn't Cinda have in the critique spreadsheet? What do you mean, what channel? As in for this person? This is Felina Luna. I know who this is, at least, as a person, but it probably is someone that... Cinda probably has it in there, because it's from the charity crits, I think. But I can't remember. I know they don't go fully all the way back that far. Oh, also, Spaceys, fellas. If you guys need to do things like eating or drinking or smoke me meing, please take care of yourselves. If you guys want to stick around and hang out, you are more than welcome to do so. But if you need to look after yourselves and your health, please do so. Be my guest. Oh wow, I managed to pick a color that is like exactly the color that this background is. Or not background, that my old line art was. Whoops. My new line art is darker, at least, so that'll fix it. Was Incinda tabulating it all into a Google Doc or something? Incinda is! Out of the kindness of their heart, Incinda has been compiling all of the critiques since, I believe, it's all the ones that have the most detail on them are the ones that have happened since the charity crits, I believe, I think. However, There's a lot that are also like listed in there too from before those times. Hang on, I might need to brown shift this. There we go, that's better. The blue undertone is kind of weird. Shall we salute them? Yes. How shall we salute them? In Cinda? Just rotate a little bit, probably. In Cinda, then select rotation. Selma, you could probably particularly salute in Cinda by not having antics for maybe a day or so. Antics of a particular kind, if left behind for a day or so, would probably be accepted by Incinda as a salute. Incinda, Electric Sheep, Playwright, Inquisitor, and Chronicle of the Shroom State. Alive, who all has titles that you have bestowed upon them? I was thinking about this when we were talking about the other day. I was trying to think about what titles have been given in the Shroom State, because people were asking to be like Duke and stuff like that. What titles have we given? Because I know we've got the whole almost like copy pasta for Joby at this point, which is the Jobius of the Dark Room, something chair, also something. There's like 9 things about Joby that are listed in that circumstance. Getting worried? Haven't used any of your know that word day card yet. That will probably be saved for particularly if I have events or collabs, it'll be saved for that. All the collabs I've had since you gave me that gift on my birthday, Selma, have been the kind where I know people wouldn't care about that, and it would be fine. But there may be some days where, depending on what kind of collab I may be a part of, it might be distracting. So I'm saving up. Don't worry, I have not forgotten that you gave me that. I have not forgotten, by any means. However, I'm saving up. I'm saving it for an important day, perhaps, someday. Not that there is a particular day that it's scheduled for by any means yet, but like, whenever a day comes. I'm not gonna use them willy-nilly, am I? No. Not at all. Not even slightly. Someone's the pun fu master. Who was Baroque the keeper of the gate? Who was our gatekeeper? I can't remember, but we had someone who had that title that I remember once upon a time. But I can't really put my finger on it now. I don't recall. Classic EG memory situation. But I knew there was someone at one point. Also, I feel like I could probably make, hang on, this necklace bigger. Because right now, the way it's sitting is kind of weird. Let's see, hang on. Be like that, maybe? Yeah, that looks better. And then I'll hang the bell underneath it. There we go, and then... yeah, bell. Just remember, it does run out after a year. Well, don't worry. Don't worry. I will definitely use it before a year passes, because February? You really think I would have used it by February? That's pretty far off still. We got a lot of time before that. I think we'll definitely use it before February comes back again. Man, I still have to get another year older at some point. Mel, to use this as my Discord picture when you're done with it. Oh, hello, you're here! Yes, yes you can! Hang on, did I miss you before? Did I miss seeing any messages from you before? I didn't realize you were here. You're more than welcome to, yes. Oak for EU Shroomates, me for American ones. Oh, so you guys are both Keeper of the Gates, but you guys are the PAs. You guys are my substitute teachers also, so that's another title. What other titles did we have? I feel like we gave other ones. Oh, hello? Oh no, I dropped part of a cookie on the floor and the ants have congregated. Oh no, so they've been here all along. They've just been hiding. No. I just tuned in. Oh, hello. Jump scare, I guess. Jump scare of you tune in and it is you on the screen. We were trying to figure out, I saw that you've updated your design some since we had looked at it before. What all did you modify about it? We were talking about the treble or the clefts in the hair, and we were looking how you have a little bit more of like the band majorette inspiration in the clothing. What things have you changed? Working on my model already made edits to the hair. Yeah, that's what we were noticing, is that there have been some edits made. So we were wondering what they were, because to some degree, I say we, it's probably mostly me. I don't have the greatest memory, so I was like, I don't know what things were already there or were things that maybe I'd suggested or just other things that had been added in some point in time. Curse you, shroomy memory. Ants came for crumbs, they found a whole feast. Yeah, cooking like a chef, I'm a 5-star Michelin. I'm cooking these portraits slowly. It's happening, they're coming together. Oh, I realized I could be going like, hang on, not like that, like...
I missed your streams. model has undergone a massive change and I'm finally rigging it.
Oh? I'm glad you're back. I'm sorry, not to say I'm sorry you missed me, but I'm maybe honored that you missed me. But welcome back. Model's undergone a massive change. I'm finally rigging it. Yours. Good luck with rigging, however. 2D or 3D? Either way, good luck. Rigging, I feel like, honestly, for both processes is kind of a little bit of suffering, potentially. But good luck! Let's pick a nice mid-tone green. There. That's a good green, right? No. I don't know if that's actually a good green. Hang on, let's see. Is this a good green? Yeah, that's a good green. Make it even bluer. Yeah, that's a good green. I don't mind this green, actually. No. Wait. How am I supposed to do this? Yeah, that's supposed to be there. And then there's an even darker green that goes, yeah, okay. I know what I'm doing. I know how to draw and color pick. 2D, over 250 teeth I'm rigging individually so they can wiggle? Huh? What? Hang on, what is the use case of having 250 individually wiggling teeth? Oh my gosh, that sounds intense, but also neat at the same time. That is gonna be quite the challenge, so I am wishing you the best of luck. Jeez. Man, 200 something. Is it piano? I was definitely added more majorette details. Show you where I'm at with the hair changes, but they're newer than what's on Artfight. Oh! If this is outdated, I mean, hopefully it's not too far outdated for the fact that I'm drawing it, at least right now. I hope it still is gonna look enough like you when I'm done drawing it. Oh no! That's okay though, if it's changed significantly. That's a lot of teeth, makes sense for a mimic. Yeah, that is true, I guess. Yeah, Mimic King Axel, just mimic things. Haha, just mimicky things, hee hee. Mouth feel? Yeah, what's the mouth feel like? Have you eaten anything interesting as a mimic? Have you made full use of your mimic powers to eat interesting things? Why is this not changing? Hello? Nope, not darker. Hang on. More blue. There we go. A little more blue. Perhaps a turtle mouth. So cool, but like torture? Yes. I wonder almost if something like that. Have you seen? Is it you actually? There's a mimic that's a 3D VTuber that I have seen before. That I think. Oh, what are the other people? What are the people in the 3D guild I'm miscellaneously a part of when I remember to participate in the things that they do? Made a mimic 3D model that, like, for teeth. If you made it in 3D, you wouldn't have to rig all of them like that. It wouldn't be as crazy. Must know who they are, so hard to find mimics. Where's her name? Ina, I think? Hang on, let me find her. The 3D modeler who made it. Or is that not it? Is it? No! What is your name? No! Opens Discord. Hang on. The way I have to find all of the 3D modelers that are a part of this server is by opening the server to find them. Hang on, let's see. Is it just Christine? What is your name on here now? Disable. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Pattern recognition test. Can I find their icon on Discord easily enough? Let's see. Oh, they might be offline. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, they're not in the C's. I thought. Nope. Oh, hang on. There we go. Located. It is Christine Choi, but it just wasn't finding it. I may have to scroll back a long ways to find who it was, but they made a really cool 3D mimic model a while ago. It's okay if you break my focus, it's Friday. I'm going down a rabbit hole here. Hang on, yeah, I'm sending you a link here. Oh my gosh, it like bubbles on the inside. VTuber slime bubble. Look at this. Isn't this so neat? This is the model that it is. Warning, teeth. Who is this for though? There's another one of it. Wiggle Time. Cleric the Mimic is who it is. I don't know what stuff they do, but apparently that's their model. Let me open their Twitch. Let's see. Wild? Yeah. Oh my god, they're live right now! I'm gonna do something terrifying, which is I'm going to shout them out. It's Cleric the Mimic. There, so you can find them. I know the Cleric? Yeah, they are a mimic. And they have a really cool 3D model that I think makes good use of being 3D. I feel bad jump scaring people like that. But I recognized, yeah, it's super neat. And I think it's one of those times where it just makes more sense to be 3D. And it works fantastically for being 3D. Teeth like that, to rig them in live 2D sounds like hell. And also, I feel like the things that live 2D struggles with are quite often stuff that is like geometrically handled. So like a box or like a chest of some sort, especially if you're gonna try and rig it so that it can open in some way. Man, that does not sound like a fun time. Like trying to do funny stuff about perspective in live 2D is already really rough. So then, to me at least, I feel like it makes sense on some level when you can just let the perspective be solved for itself in 3D, right? Commendable ambition? Yeah, no. At the same time, I am not to discourage you from what you're doing in any way, shape, or form. What you're doing is going to be fantastic and cool and is going to be purely, in a lot of ways, a show of strength and dedication. Because that's gonna take a lot to execute. But yeah. Oh, warning, Cleric has tagged themselves as having adult content. That is good to note, I guess, also. Whoopsie. I didn't notice super quickly, but they are D&D nerd, I guess, which does make sense for someone who is mimic themed. I feel like that checks out. There we go. Eyeballs! Now for the long part. I'm like done the clothing already, more or less here, surprisingly. See, it's okay. I was allowed to lock out because somehow everything but the hair is already done. Look at me, I'm doing so well today. I'm not quick with it though. Mention the Discord to find the artist, pardon the command. Oh, not my Discord to find the artist. The 3D modeler who made the model is Mokuna Choi. Her name is Christine Choi, and for some reason, looking for her name on Twitter, despite it being in her bio, did not elucidate anything. Can I put down what I changed in live suggestions? Absolutely you can! Go for it! I would be intrigued to see what has been modified, so that way, in case it's supremely different from what I'm looking at now, I don't do something incredibly different for the fact that this is art that is being made of you. There we go. There we go. Dresses, probably good the way it is. Black backflips. Yeah, you can backflip into the Discord if you would like. You are welcome there. I will say we did have our first ever bot event last night. Amber, it seems like you had some inkling of what was going on. I missed the entirety of whatever that was. I only saw this morning that when I woke up, every single channel in the Discord, more or less, I think almost all of them, had a little like ping on it that there was something sent in it. I was like, huh? Really? I thought the Shroommates went crazy because it was like e.g. memes, e.g. fan art, e.g. something, e.g. lore. I was like, huh? Were the Shroommates going crazy in the Discord server overnight? Wild. But then I clicked into them and there was nothing new, and I had just assumed it was a Discord bug until it was pointed out that it may not have been. But someone unfortunately was hacked, yes, and it was causing spam to occur, which is crazy. That's the first time we've ever had any amount of, like, bot occurrence in the server. We've had a little bit of like just individual bot accounts that are soliciting people, which has been an issue once or twice, maximum, like very, very seldomly. And I never even saw what was sent. I hope it wasn't too upsetting of images, but Amber only had to take one image down supposedly. So thank you, Amber, for taking it down. And the auto mod doesn't show any report of anything going wrong. So who knows? I don't know. Also, you had an inkling. That's true. It was just about Mr. Beast and cryptocurrencies. Oh, okay. So not the most evil kind of bot raid. I was unfortunately in a server once that got bot raided, and it was like sending gore and stuff, unfortunately. So like it was very visually disturbing imagery. I'll take advertising, that's fine. A nuisance, yes, but not horrendous. Yeah, also glad it wasn't anything sus, because that would have been also a big problem. I would have not been happy about that. Me go to live suggestions. Where is it? Here, there we go. Has to scroll down. Oh wait, it's not there yet. I'll keep an eye out for it, Faylina, if you send it in there. In the meantime, let me see. Is there anything else I can detail before we get there? Let me... Brighter, mayhaps. Not Mr. Beast invading the shroom state. Shroommates, to arms! To arms for the shroom state! We're under attack from the Beast himself. I cannot believe this. I don't think that guy knows I exist, and I hopefully want to keep it that way. Why is it that so many, like, bot-related things seem to do things in relation to, like, that genre of celebrity? Why is that? We've seen it happen once before, and it was a bot claiming to be a VTuber, linking people to an OnlyFans account. It was pretty bad. Oh, that's not good. I know somebody who was impersonated, but not, like, botted, maybe. Should be just known for giveaways. Oh, I guess that would make sense in terms of trying to get people to give you, like, their credit card information, or trying to steal, like, payment information from people. That checks out. Beach dares to approach. One day we shall make a shroomate of you eventually. I don't know about that. He's an... I don't think I'm the kind of thing he'd be interested in. maybe for the better. No hate on him. I don't really know anything about him. I know so very little of what he does. He's done some things that struck me as mildly ableist before, but granted, I'm not a member of any of the communities that he was doing those things in association with, so I don't think I get to make that call. But at the same time, from what I know of him, I'm like, I'm okay with not knowing much more about him, and honestly. But their large child fan base, that could also be true. They're trying to trick the little kiddies into giving everyone the funny little numbers on the back of their card. Which, unfortunately, children and grandparents, the easiest to trick into giving away their information. My grandmom shroom, God love her, she's usually pretty good about it. She's usually not somebody who falls for it, but she almost fell for one. They have these new scams over the phone where this is like a big scary thing, not to bring the topic of AI into this, but they have these new AI like voice ones, which is really uncanny. And my grandmom was called by one of those that was mimicking, not like, I don't even know how to describe how this girl is related to us. She's not my cousin. I think she's my like second cousin. I don't know. But it was mimicking her. It was mimicking her voice and was like, hey, like, I like, you know, I got into an accident and since like, and it like knew stuff too. It knew probably from like an obituary that my grandmom's brother had passed away, and she was like, since that happened, I didn't want to bug my father about it, but like I'm having like an emergency, can you send me money? Essentially like all this stuff. It was horrifying. We're guessing it got the information from scraping my great uncle's obituary, and then must have called the girl because she was mentioned in the obituary. And all it takes, I guess, is just a couple of sentences, and then they were doing like simulated voices and stuff. Terrifying. Thankfully, we have like an uncommon thing that we call my grandmom. We don't call her grandmom. Like we don't call her that. So eventually the voice said that to her, and my grandmom was like, oh, okay, so this is not right, because no one calls her grandmom, or like called her grandma or something. She doesn't go by that. We've never called her anything like that. So that figured it out, but it was terrifying. So scary. Like that is even a thing there is the power to do at this point. So I guess be careful. Don't, like, I don't even know what to do about that. Like how, because if it weren't for that, she would have fallen for it. So we lucked out in that we just have something particular that we call her. So like within my family, we were like, hey, if there ever comes a time where like one of us calls and needs money or is having an emergency, we have a code word now of like it's almost like a password, which is so strange, where it's like, hey, if I'm actually in trouble, I will say this word to you in it so you know that it's actually really me. Which is so strange. And I'm not telling you the word in case they're listening to me, in case they're in my walls. They shouldn't be in my walls. I should be in the walls, but yeah. Grandmom's immune to scams. She's poor and doesn't DGF about relatives. Oh. My grandmom, however, on this side is wealthy, and also I would say she's smart. She does not fall for stuff super easily, so I don't think that she would be in any danger of it. It's just that one that almost got her specifically. Like, she would not fall for them normally. I don't think. Here, I'm gonna start doing hair. Just because if I don't, I'm never gonna get through this. Whoops, that needs to be more saturated. That almost messed up with a Tesco gift card ad. Asked me before sent details. I explained if he won why it would be an ad. Yeah. Jubby and I had a moment where we thought that Jubby had fallen for one of those things. There at the grocery store, there were people from like the energy service provider that were like, hey, if you sign up for this thing, it'll be like way cheaper and we'll enter you into like a gift card or something. Or we'll give you like a $20 gift card and it'll reduce the amount that you have to pay monthly for power. And it's one of those things that, like, immediately to me sounds too good to be true. Which, you know, usually is because it is. Jubby, however, did believe them, but Jubby was actually right. It was real. It was actually because we live near a city where there's a huge monopoly on power. The other competitor companies are doing, like, initiatives, essentially, to try and get people to, like, switch. And that's what it was. So it was actually a real thing, and Jubby and my funny little numbers are safe and totally fine. But it was just kind of funny. To do, think of bajillion nicknames for all my friends and relatives. Yeah, so like, no one could ever convince Jubby that I'm calling them, unless it was one of you, because who in their right mind, like, calls their partner Jubby? Other than me. So like, if I called and was like, honey, Jubby'd be like, who is this and what have you done with my age? But yeah, AI is scary. Jubby jokes that we live in a post-truth world, and I don't know if I like that joke, and I don't know if I want to believe it either. But man, things sure are strange when there's videos you can't believe, images you can't believe, voices you can't believe. Like, it's so strange. I don't even know what to believe sometimes. That's a word for it? Yeah, it's certainly a phrase. Real underpricing initiatives? Yes, it was real underpricing initiatives. And Jubby signed up for it, and also, even better, Jubby did in fact sign up for it, but goofed up and accidentally gave them our neighbor's address, and they didn't take like a credit card or anything down, so it's not even like we committed to something. We kind of just got a free gift card for giving them Jubby's phone number, and that was it. We got 25 bucks. So we did kind of win on that one. Yeah. Remember when Jubby came in the middle of an existential crisis about the dead internet theory? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they did, yes. Jubby and I both tend to worry about dead internet theory, not infrequently, which is funny that it's something that comes up often enough between the two of us. But I witness it so often. I feel like the position that I am in as a VTuber does cause me to see it pretty frequently. Have you guys ever seen how many not real people comment on my videos and then talk to each other in my video comments? Have you ever seen that? It's really uncanny. It's really strange and like mildly upsetting once you notice it, because they talk to each other. Searching right now, I tend to thin them out and get rid of them pretty quickly because they bother me. For as much as they like do, I guess they boost me in the algorithm or whatever, but like if you have too many bot comments on your videos, I believe YouTube does know that and thinks it's like algorithm manipulation stuff or whatever. I get rid of them pretty quickly when I find them. But if you can find any stragglers, they're mostly on my edited videos, if you are going and looking. But it's so weird. You know, the bot like comments didn't know they responded. Yes, they respond to each other on there They do it on Twitter all the time too. It's really uncanny when you find them, because you can really tell they're not real people by the way that their accounts are, because it's like, no real person talks like this, you know, like, or does like certain things the way that they're trying to have us believe they are. It's just so odd. Hello, fellow shroomate. Do you enjoy Raid Shadow Legends hit free-to-play game? It's not even stuff like that. The bots will be in my comments, like, arguing about, yeah, actually cryptocurrency. They've had conversations about, like, I can tell sometimes that they are the ones that, like, read the title of what I'm doing, but don't actually know anything beyond what the title is, where they'll just, like, say something random about art. It's really interesting, the way that it goes. It's up now, thank you! Let me see, has it changed too much from what I'm doing right now? Oh, not too much, okay. So the stuff that I wouldn't really need to change anything here. I think this is still very accurate. Here, look at these edits. Hair, bigger, more exaggerated! I don't think I'm gonna be able to draw those spirals here, but, oh wait, these things that I have here, I could probably, hang on, wait, that actually might not be the hardest thing to draw as a spiral. Wait, watch me, hang on, whoops, nope, wrong color. I think I actually immediately kind of know how to make that work potentially. Let me hide the face also, because the ears being back there screwing me up. Hey Faylene, I have a question. How many ears do you have? Do you just have the two on the top of your head? This is my favorite if you are a animal question, because I unfortunately often have many ears. I have too many ears sometimes. How many ears do you have? The way you draw is amazing. Oh, thanks. Like I said, not really too much has changed. I would say there are some things that I can note have changed. Like, you've changed the curlicues to being more, like, they're much higher on the front. I think before, that what were they? Lower and coming out to the side from behind, so they were blocking these a little bit more. The bangs have a little bit more behind them, which isn't too much of a change either, but yeah, those are good things to note though. Also, your ears and your crown changing in any way is probably good to also see. So far, it seems like the bots have zero context to the content, so if your titles are, hang on. So if your titles aren't in any way misleading, such as memes or jokes, it's obvious. Ah, okay. Intriguing. Now think about it, on a certain social media, not gonna say which one to avoid self-advertising, but it's not Twitter. I find that certain accounts do like my stuff awfully fast. Remember to use hashtags. Don't really know some sort of most used hashtags report account. Interesting. I know that on Twitter, if I post in certain hashtags, there are bot accounts that automatically like interact with my post, which is a little bit weird. So like I've seen those before. Specifically, I think it's some of the 3D hashtags I use. I also very frequently thin out the people, like, I look at all the people who follow me on Twitter, and anyone who has the word AI anyway and anywhere in what they do immediately gets nuked from orbit. No tolerance policy, gone. I rid myself of them immediately because I don't even want to fathom giving them any potential amount of possibility to use the things that I make. Because surprisingly, and maybe a little bit sadly to me, but it's not infrequent that I am contacted to do work, 3D work. However, the sad thing is the kind of 3D work that I'm being contacted to do is usually from people who like do NFT stuff. And I'm really sad that for some reason voxels are so popular with... Why are voxels so popular with NFTs? Why is that? This is an ongoing trend that I have unfortunately become aware of. Why is that the case? Nostalgia? Maybe. I don't know. Nuked from orbit? Yeah. Just because I know people who there are AI models made of their artwork or made of their voice, and it makes it's so upsetting to them, and honestly to me, that that's even a thing, that I don't want to have any potential door open. I know that Twitter is dumb now, where even if you have someone blocked, they can still, I think they can still see your posts, can't they? But I just want to make it one step harder for them if there is any way that I can do that possible. Nuke the site from orbit, the only way to be sure. That's fine and dandy, however... Actually, wait. Actually, that might not even be true anymore. I was gonna say, I don't know if we can because that's where most of my clientele comes from, but actually, I think most of my clientele comes from people watching the YouTube and Twitch videos now, so maybe we can nuke Twitter. maybe I don't need, maybe I don't need Twitter, actually. That's why I'm on Blue Sky alone. Blue Sky, I and a couple other people had some vague troubles with where the lists function were being abused, and people were using them to be really unpleasant to us on Blue Sky. So I haven't really touched Blue Sky in a minute because of it. I have gotten lumped in with some, I don't even know why I'm lumped in with them, but like for some reason I was lumped in with some people that are like, how do I describe it? Like, there's a list that has like Rev Says Desu and people like that on it, and for some reason I'm on there. And I don't know why I'm on there because I could not be any less like those people. And I think it might just be by the association of the fact that I call myself a YouTube VTuber, which I think some of those people do as well. But like I have a bunch of like unpleasant DMs on Blue Sky and stuff like that, so I've been kind of leaving it alone. I'm gonna be honest. Baffling? Yeah, or like Edda, who you guys might remember as Shog, who is a friend of mine. Shog does do like news content, but I would say that Shog is not a news tuber. Shog just essentially gives like an update of things that are going on in probably a very neutral way, and mostly just makes content streaming with Gundam. But Shog is also like in a bunch of those kinds of lists and stuff like that, or Edda now. I'm just saying previous names so you know who I'm discussing, but it's just weird. Hype by Big Gundam Wing trailer. Is Gundam Wing, hang on, not to also just tangent us in the conversation, is that the Warhammer-esque thing? Yeah, speaking of Gundam, is that the Warhammer-esque Gundam? No, it's not. What is the Warhammer-esque Gundam thing that is being released now? I think it's in relation to their trading card game? Question mark? Which I think is called the Gundam card game. It's like a new set of like little paintable minifigures that you can assemble that Gundam has. What is that? By Shrumates Who Know Gundam. I vaguely saw that it exists the other day, and I'd meant to watch a video on it, but I didn't. Warhammer Gundam, you have my undivided attention. Edward, you don't know that this exists? I was banking it'd be you. I was banking on you to know what it was. I don't know what it is, so I can't explain it to you, but it's something. There's something that fits those keywords, and I don't know what it is. Warhammer and Anime Overnight. Hang on, Google. I'll just Google it. I'll just Google it. I have that ability. Warhammer, no. Gundam minifigures. Nope, this is the wrong kind. This is, nope. I'm not looking for the chibis. I'm not looking for the super deformed. I'm looking for, oh, did I save it for later? I might have. Actually plays Game Workshop Gundam game? Huh? Warhammer's getting into more card games? No. Warhammer isn't. It's Gundam. It's Gunpla. It's Gundam. But they are doing something that is like what Warhammer does. It's not an actual collaboration, but they're creating something similar to it, or that looks like it. I don't know how to describe what's happening to you. Man, it'd be really smart if I had, is it in my history? Maybe I'd opened it at some point. Hang on, let's see. No. Was it on my personal account? Yeah, Gundam's now making Warhammer, new tabletop war game, minis build, paint and review. Gundam is making a Warhammer-esque tabletop war game. Got a bit excited. I mean, it still sounds like something where if you like that stuff, it seems worthwhile to be excited about. What is this called, though? What is it? Heroic Wings of Advance? Seed Strike Build? What is this? What is it? Nope, this is a link to buy. Don't need that. What is it called? Tell me what it's called! Give me closed captions, but no audio, please. So I can see what it is. I could just send you the video. Gun cannon? Oh, I don't know what it is, but it just looks like minifigures to paint, and then you can have, like, war simulation on a tabletop, potentially. Hang on, I need to wait for the ad to run because my ad blocker doesn't work anymore. Man, I really have to live like everyone else now without an ad. Or with ads. I don't know how people have lived like this. This is actually incredibly troublesome. Wow, and it's also, I got a 1 minute unskippable ad, and then I got a second 30-second ad after it. This is incredible. People live like this? How do people live like this? Gundam Assemble releasing 2026, is that what it is? No name yet, but it is an actual collab. Oh, wait, okay, so does it not have one? Because Bandai Namco printed 40k minis in Japan as an experiment a few years back. This isn't their first collab. Is it even a collab, though? I don't know if it is a collab. I think it just exists. Good God, I'm still in an ad. This is ridiculous. There's a whole movie as an ad. I can't skip whatever this is, unfortunately. It's just not letting me. What is occurring? Help. Come on. Oh, it's an ad for Grammarly, who I hate and despise. Let me out. I'm in ad jail now. No! Let me out of ad jail. Come on. Okay, 5 seconds left. I'll wait for that to go. If it's unnamed, then we might not be able to figure out what it is. But... okay, and it's making me skip it now that it's over? What is happening? Yeah, what is this? Give me closed captions, please. Yeah, painting. Someone has access to them as, like, physical little things. What is it? Right here. Gundam Assemble Set Seed Strike. Therefore that. Hang on. This. Have we seen this before? It's actually been named now. Gundam Assemble. Yeah, Gundam Assemble. Little sets. And you can paint them. I think it has a name. I don't really know what it is, what the whole ordeal with it is, but I like Gunpla. I like Gundam. Jubby likes Warhammer. Maybe we can meet in the middle. I say as if either of us can afford this. Edward is intrigued. I am so intrigued. I just want to paint them, and Jubby makes fun of me because I feel like I've talked about this on stream before, where I don't like to have my creativity limited by what I am supposedly permitted to do or not with any given property. That doesn't sound unreasonable, right? That doesn't sound unreasonable. And I love that with, like, Gundam and Gunpla and stuff like that, people are creative to really their heart's content, and they will draw them and make them look any way that they want. Or, like, when they make the kits, you can paint them to make them look totally different than whatever they, you know, originally looked like, right? But with Warhammer, every person who I've ever talked to about Warhammer before, because I'm like, what if I want to have cute pink Space Marine or like anything like that? They're like, you can't do that. That's not allowed. That's not even allowed. You can't do that. No creativity, no fun. My guy, I'm not even trying to play the game. I just wanna make them look fun. I just wanna paint them. If I tell you what they are, because they were like, it's because you can't tell what faction they are. It's because you can't tell that they're a salamander or not. I'm like, my guy, if my whole army's salamanders, I'll just tell you. My whole army is salamanders, but I have decided to make them look pink, okay? Anything's allowed, destroy them. Amber, this is not just like one person. This is like people and people and people and people and people. Which is part of the reason why Jubby and I have not done much playing of this before. Someone did a Hello Kitty orc army? See, that sounds fantastic and so fun. Are these people just being mean to me for no reason? They specifically decided that they didn't want me to play. They were like, we're gonna gatekeep you from this game. You and your creativity, not permitted, not allowed. Not in any way, shape, or form. How rude. Because if that's like acceptable, then I would be more likely to do it. It's just, you know, when somebody tells you they're excited to try something, why are you gonna go and rain on their parade immediately by telling them that they can't do the thing that they want to do? Shouldn't you be excited that people are getting into the game that you know and love? Like, come on. Like we said yesterday, do things for the love of it. Don't be haters in it. Everyone joins the shroom state. What if we made our own Warhammer faction? We'll just be our own faction and we can do whatever we want in our faction. I think 8th edition added rules to every army to make it your own. Oh, okay, nice. Tyranids have spores. You know, I don't know how I feel about that name. Tell me about the Tyranids. And so do orcs. Tell me about the Tyranids, are they tyrannical? Mayhaps. Does their name relate to them in any way, shape, or form? Tyranids are big bugs. Ooh, I like bugs. We talked about bugs earlier. Some people just being mean. They very well may have been. Tyranids are basically xenomorphs. Oh, okay. Hive mind, you know, actually, That sounds like us, doesn't it? That sounds like shroomates. That sounds like the shroom state. In canon, Tyranids are called that because they first appeared on the planet Tyran. Not a joke. Oh, okay, so it's not because they're tyrannical. It's not because they're tyrants. There's no tyranny. Although actually, I'm probably sure there is some tyranny. But I don't know yet. Shroom state is a Tyranid orc collaboration. The other thing I don't understand about Warhammer is most of the lore. I have heard about the guy who lives in the slime zone. That's not what it's called. That's my very scientific term for the place that the guy lives. One of the like big old god things, not the god emperor, but the big old god guy who is in the horrible gross pits of stuff, who actually cares about his funny little minions. Maybe the chaos gods in the warp, potentially? Yeah, Nurgle! It's Nurgle, yes. I didn't remember what his name was, but yeah, Nurgle. Joby likes Nurgle. I don't really know anything. Cares is not the word I would use, really? Is it not it? Slime guy in the gross pits? He doesn't want to send them to their death inherently. I don't know if it's that he cares about them, but the God Emperor, I feel like people talk about as being seen as, like, he's a guy who just kind of sends everyone to their death and is like, all right, that's just how it goes on this B word of an earth or not of an earth. It's called Papa Father Nurgle. All are welcome in his garden. God Emperor of Mankind is a bad person big time. Yeah, like, I feel like comparatively, maybe, people have decided that Nurgle is, like, a nice guy. I don't know how nice he actually is, but he seems like he might be nicer than that guy, although maybe the bar is the floor in this circumstance, potentially. Which I would be willing to believe, if the bar is the floor. Not a lot to live up to there. Need a shroom state Nurgle army, lots of little shroomy Nurglings? The more you guys are saying that word, the more it sounds like you're saying something mean. I Nurgle, he Nurgles, he, she, it Nurgles. I'm very Nurgly. This is like when you guys were trying to name me as a horse yesterday, where I was like, every single one of these things just sounds like an insult. Appreciate the effort, though. But you could make one. Nurgle, he's cruel and vicious tyrant who created a fascist regime and then pseudo died. Also a bad guy because he's responsible for all diseases. Yes, and he has a very normal-looking elf woman that he has trapped in his realm with him, and she whispers the secrets of the cures to humanity, right? I paid attention till Joby listening something once. I think. Sort of pretty much. Yeah! Yes! Joby will listen to, like, someone, like, I guess explaining that or explaining another game in the living room while I'm working, because Joby's been on summer break and can just do whatever they want right now, which makes me immediately immensely jealous. But as a result of that, Joby has been listening to those things out there, and I have heard some of it. Hang on, I should leave this on there just for proportioning's sake. Yippee! First part of the sentence was the God Emperor, second sentence was for Nurgle. Oh, okay. Nurglings are canonical entities. They're small, gross, mischievous goblins. So here's the thing. I don't think we're Nurgles. I don't think we're Nurglings. We'll stick with the Tyranids, who are from planet Tyran. But I feel like every single entity... Are there any entities in Warhammer that are, like, actually good guys? Very normal-looking elf woman. I thought I kind of said Warhammer lore. I was very wrong. Huh? What? I'm not following any longer. Are there any people who are, like, in any way morally decent? Potentially? Because it seems like no one is. It seems like that's not the case. Like, the Tower the closest to good guys? Oh god, very arguably the Tower good? That seems incredibly arguable from the brief video I listened to Joby watch about them also. I guess it is a space opera, and anything goes in space, more or less, maybe? Literally fight for the greater good and also work with other species. Yeah, but isn't, like, part of their working for the greater good that they care not for the individual? They're, like, too what's the word for it? I guess they're too, like yeah, they don't care about the individual enough. Used to accept the sterilization mind control nonsense is real. I did also hear that there is some mind control thing maybe with their like higher being creatures, the ones that are like the same species of them but are like higher ranking. But I have no clue. That could be true, it could not be true, I don't know. Message, was me losing the thread? Hilarious that it made you lose the thread. Whoops! I'm losing all of the threads. I don't know, I don't know what's going on. I know so very little about this. Made an orc race that's basically just living plushies. See, that's really cute. That sounds incredibly cute, because that's the other thing. I like Gundam because Gundam is like exactly between for me, like cool sci-fi, space, future, yeah! They're so cute. They're so cute. They're just colorful little robot guys and I love them. They're not too like grim dark for me. Like I don't always like, I say, poofing into like sort of the aesthetic, but like I don't always like this aesthetic in games and stuff like that. I like it on me right now, it's good for Halloween. You know, I enjoy what Elden Ring does and stuff like that, but I don't like gross out. And I feel like there's a lot of Warhammer imagery that is very nearly gross out in some capacity. And my fragile little tummy can't handle that. I have hot they them stomach issues and we don't need to make them worse. Yeah, fair, yeah, so like, which is why I have not gotten much further invested into Warhammer than I have, just because every time I make the venture to, I see something upsetting. Something that makes my stomach regret all the choices I made that day, potentially. Nurgle, particularly, did not help. So I don't know. The Tau might be okay then, because they are also funny little Gundam guys, but if the Tyranids are just... If the Tyranids are just xenomorphs, more or less, they'll probably be fine for me too, but even the... I don't even remember what they're called. The... Crazy Sisters of Battle? What are they? Is that what they're called? Even like the art for them is like really gruesome sometimes. Which like, that's not a bad thing. You can have... Gruesome art is fine, and I'm here for it, and I'm here for people making it, and it should exist. We love expression. It's just not for me. The Netflix 3D Gundam series is quite dark. I don't mind things that are dark tonally. I don't want to say that that's the issue necessarily. I meant more in terms of like aesthetic or like visuals, unless that is what you mean. Or like, I like Lord of the Rings. Like, I like my fantasy. Floral and it's descriptive. I love the way Tolkien writes. That man's like, I'm gonna spend the next 9 pages describing to you what this beautiful field and all of these trees look like. It's really important that you know just how dark Mirkwood is, and you know how beautiful Tom Bombadil's house is. What's less important is the plot, and we're just gonna walk through the woods for a long time. Like, I love that kind of stuff. Where, are the themes dark still? Yes, things are very dark still, but it's not trying to upset me. It's not trying to be gross. Aesthetically like a horror show. That might be okay then. I don't know. Necrons aren't generally gruesome until the flayed ones show up. Flayed as a terminology to describe a creature with immediately does concern me. That is an immediately concerning word to hear in association with a living creature. The flayed ones are not flayed, they flay others. Oh, okay. So I should still be concerned, but not for the reason that I was. Concerned just because when they're near, I guess that probably means there will be something else I have to witness being, the robot people, they enjoy flesh coats? Ah! Lordy, okay. Yeah, they sound like not the group for me. I might pass on those fellas in that case. Good God. Casually. Listen, please look me in the eyeball. How do you casually enjoy something like that? I feel like the very act that you have to do to obtain the thing for that process is very not casual at all, actually. Yeah, just casually murdering a guy, I'm just casually flaying him, I'm just casually fashioning what was left of his body into something to put on. I don't know about that. I don't know if it's casual. Should call them the Slade ones. We could make, what if we made a sleigh version of them where they all get to have beautiful, long, manicured nails, and they get to wear lipstick and blue eyeshadow, and we give them false eyelashes. Like body horror? Yeah, I'm not always into body horror, especially. Is this some beautiful art? Thank you. Thank you, reality. They do have long nails. See, perfect. They're just asking for nail polish. Come on. You see the vision. Give them like Decora style nails with which they flay. So they should flay while they slay. They can flay in style. Come on. Is that not a thing that already exists? Please tell me that someone has already made this, because I want to witness it and not have to be the one that makes it themselves. Please do not saddle me with this as a project that I will need to undertake. Because I will, it's a threat. It's not. They did make Tyranids and thigh highs. However, have I told you that I have a personal aversion to thigh highs, just as a person? Real life EG refuses under every circumstance. I will never wear them. Ever. Ever. So that's so funny that the faction that we think I am, there's a version that are in thigh highs. Good for them! It's so slay! I love that for them. But not me. Not me. The EG Tyranid will not be partaking in that under any circumstance. I'm Googling, I don't see any Slade ones. This may fall on you. No! No, it cannot. It cannot fall on me. I can't afford the model kits. I can't afford them. I don't have the money for it. Oh, there's just a single creature who looks to be wearing thigh highs due to their chitten's colors. Oh, I see. Probably can't fit nail art and stamps too. I want to see it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Put nail art and stamps and like Decora style nails where you get all the like fun little like extra bits and baubles hanging out on them. Ah, I can't afford it. I don't have the money for that. I don't paint all that though. I have all the other supplies, but I'm not buying the things. That's the one. Oh, the Neurolictor. You guys are very knowledgeable about Warhammer. Joby has somehow already sort of transitioned from Magic obsession to Warhammer obsession, and it's fine. It's fine. I've been slightly left behind. It's okay. It's alright. I'll play Magic myself. I say as if there aren't shroommates who are playing Magic most nights of the weeks. One of these days I'll join the Commander Night. I just have not gotten to yet, and I'm kind of sad about it. I would love to. I would love to join the Commander Nights. But I've just been busy. There's been a lot going on. It's a busy life being a shroom, isn't it? You and me, Amber? FGG? I don't know what that stands for. Why are you guys doing that face? Are you just doing that face at each other? Recognizing for the greater good? Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know that abbreviation. Anytime I see abbreviations in my chat, I get scared, but I should at least figure that my very own mod is not saying something unscrupulous. Cough Commander Night. Cough. Yeah, we have Commander Night in the Shroom State. In Cinda and I think it is Edward also, who are the ones... Is it Edward? Yeah, who arranged for it. Yeah, there's one, yeah, tomorrow night. On, yeah, Saturday night. Depending on when I am... Oh man, that is tomorrow. I gotta check and see when I'm live, because I think some of the stuff was released for the charity event I'm doing stuff with this weekend. I gotta look into that though, because that will determine whether or not I can join you tomorrow. I say, I'm crying on the inside! I've wanted to play this whole week! But I haven't been able to! Betrayal! I don't really know how to draw these drills, but I think this is good enough, probably, actually, for them. Mimic after Incinda's heart. We've sent you on an attack. There we go, hang on, what? Got back into Magic the Gathering thanks to Final Fantasy, got my Stola deck. See, that's literally exactly the reason why I got into it. I got back into it. Jubby and I were really into Magic years ago, and we got back into it because it's like two of my favorite things together. I love Magic, and I love Final Fantasy. Man, Square Enix makes questionable decisions constantly, frequently, so frequently do they make strange decisions that I don't know how I feel about. But... And also Magic has been making questionable decisions also. Two of my, like, not favorite companies, Wizards of the Coast and Square Enix. Square Enix, who was like, our game that is about environmental terrorism. Here is Cloud Stripe with an NFT on him. Bro, what? Bro, who do you think you are? What are you doing? Who? Huh? Who approved of this? Who thought this was a good idea in any propensity? So strange. I'm glad that that's not happening any longer, at least currently. But yeah, el problema. Yes, they cause issues. However, oh man, if they haven't created some of my favorite things that exist, which is to suffer, which is the thing to say, which is that there's no ethical consumption in capitalism, so I like can't beat myself up about it too badly. It's fine. But related, the Final Fantasy sets did get me back into Magic. And I don't even have any like the good cards from those sets. Joby bought me the like the booster boxes, a regular I think like booster box or something. And I now know 2 people who got like the golden chocobos. I didn't even get a single card that I think is worth more than like 10 cents out of the 15 packs that I opened in there, and like most of it is not even useful for utility, and it's incredibly heartbreaking. I'm like, man, we really wasted our money just by singles. My man Tolarian Academy is frowning at me. My man Tolarian Academy also got nothing in his also when he opened his for the booster box game. Oh, Final Fantasy. Oh, Final Fantasy. Context, it is because Japan did see it very differently than us. Can't remember the terms exactly. I recall somebody explained it that way. I know that there were NFTs originally were seen as something where like the intent was that artists could control and own and market digital art in a way that made them like essentially it's a way of editioning digital art, which, you know, you might think, e.g. printmaker, you'd be for that. I like editioning things. That's good. That's how we establish and maintain worth for prints in real life. However, in the circumstances of NFTs, it was just horrible for the environment, and it very quickly became like weird theft and other strange things. So like, not the best. I don't know. I hope and pray that Square Enix saw the issue of their ways in that, and that it hasn't continued since. I hope. Here are the next Magic the Gathering sets coming out. I know that there's something Sonic related happening. I don't remember if that's a full set or if that's just the like vault stuff. 'Cause it could be either, and I would be none the wiser. I don't tend to keep up with the sets unless it is for something that Jubby or I am particularly into. Yeah, Avatar: The Last Airbender I heard is one of the things going on. Is that a full set or is that another secret lair situation? Because like we did talk before when Jubby was here about our thoughts on Magic collaborations. That one does feel like it does make sense. Oh, it is? Which one? Sonic? Is Sonic or is Avatar: The Last Airbender? Say the word of which one it is, because I will not be able to know which one you're saying yes to because of the delay. I feel like the most confusing thing for me being live is I'll ask a yes or no question and I feel bad. I set you guys up for this constantly. I ask a yes or no question and then I ask a second one and then someone says yes and I'm like, anyways, what's the answer? I'm so cruel and evil to you. Maybe I am a tyrannid. Sonic is Secret Lair, ATLA is a full set. Oh, okay. Mimic's right? Okay. Good to know. I'm glad you guys know things. Learned I can have your stream open on my phone while playing with Musume on my phone, and my phone scares me. Don't melt your phone, please. Do me a favor. Do not melt your phone. I'm honored that you're hanging out with your horse girls while hanging out with, your shroom they them. I could become a horse. I can do it again. Don't make me. Don't make me. Oh no. Oh no. No, you're forcing my hand. How could you? No, I can't believe you dared me to become a horse again. How could you? This is so terrible. I can't believe you'd force that upon me, Shermate. It's so mean. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Me too, I'm glad I know things. That's a good stance for life. We're always glad we know things. This head feels way too tall also. I mean, it's not a redeem yet. No, it's not, because I forgot to set it up last night because I was playing the game. Can you fault me for not having it set up? Why would I set up horses when I could race the horses? Don't worry, I'm not addicted to the game, and it's not possible that I will be. I only played it for an hour last night. But I did do that with my free time instead of maybe doing other things, but hey! I shouldn't be doing work after work anyways, right? Potentially? Yours is supposed to be over the twin tails, but looks kind of cute this way. Oh, I had the twin tails like coming out from inside of them. Is that what was here? Oh, I can just change the layer order. And put them in front if you would prefer they be in front. I guess that would make more sense. Logically, potentially. Oh, I am glitchy, thank you. Can't horse around because I was already horsing around elsewhere. You can horse around as much as you want. I'll permit it. I'm horsing around. We love to horse around here. I particularly enjoy a little bit of horsing. Yeah, just horsing. Wait, having a gaming phone, I can play high-res Genshin for 3 hours without needing to charge. Takes 20 minutes to fully charge. 6 hours I play mobile. What is a gaming phone? Agent, that sounded so fake. I'm not fake. What do you mean? Liar. Wow, I'm everything all at once now, huh? What do you mean a gaming phone? What is a gaming phone? Is that a phone that is just dedicated to the purpose of having, like, Genshin and stuff like that on it? That is sorry, I just am, like, tripped up by the concept of that because we're in the day and age where those games are so big that you have to have something like that for them? Which I guess makes sense, but, like, that's wild to me. What do you have? What do you put on a gaming phone? Yeah, phone dedicated to playing games. Hey, questions for you. Does anyone else have a gaming phone? Or is anyone else familiar with that? Or, like, has one themselves? What all do you have on it? Do you use it for, like, a bunch of games, potentially? And at that rate, like, which games do you even need it for? Because I feel like a lot of games now that were mobile exclusive now also have computer versions. But I guess if you don't have a strong enough computer, that would necessitate it then still, maybe. I don't know, I have a lot of questions for this. This is an interesting new concept to me that I have never witnessed before. Oh, why can't I draw? Oh, there we go. That I've never seen before. About 20 years ago, I had a phone called a Helio Ocean, built for gaming but had a built-in D-pad. Whoa! I love the earlier days of... Something on that layer? Oh, it is accidentally on the layer. There we go. I love the earlier days of phone design where they were like, we don't know what we're doing. We don't know what's gonna be popular. We don't know what people want or like. Let's just stick a gamepad on it. Let's stick this in it. What else could you possibly want on your phone? If not, whatever kind of apps. Lego putting out a kit to build your own functional Game Boy. Oh man, see, that's kind of neat. I got for Genshin Honkai Rhythm games. Only got a standard laptop, so no gaming. Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. Is it more affordable to buy a phone of like that kind nowadays than it is to buy a laptop? Because that very well could be true, and I'm just, not to say being an old head, but like, to me, I feel like a laptop is more affordable, but granted, I think we might be beyond those days. Maybe a laptop isn't more affordable anymore. That might not be true. Hang on, I might make this puffball kind of weirdly shaped. There we go, that's a good shape for the puffball, actually. There we go. Hate how phones these days are, inconveniently big, not enough buttons, and able to fix yourself. See, I do also have that trouble. My phone, I have mentioned recently to all of you, is sort of, having troubles, as it were. My phone is struggling currently. My SIM card is damaged in some manner. I mean, I don't really know what manner that is, but my SIM card is not doing fantastic, unfortunately. And therefore, as a result, it like doesn't really want to connect to service a lot of the time. And it'll seem like it's doing fine for a while, but then suddenly it won't be. Whoa. Suddenly it isn't. And you don't know, that's the funny thing about your phone pretending like it's connecting to the cell tower when it isn't. You don't know it's not connected until your partner gets a call like hours later and is like, hey, we've been trying to contact EG. Are they alive? Don't worry, I'm alive. I am fine. I am alive and I'm thriving. I'm gonna keep saying your name like that because I do say that I'm thriving often and your name is alive and those words do already rhyme and I guess that is the pun you've made by having that as your name, but it's gonna keep happening and I'm not sorry, actually, about it. Wow, I'm so stylish right now with my hat and my ears and all of it clipping through everything together. It's very nice. Steam Deck or other PC handhelds cost less than some high-end phones. That is true, but your phone cost $350. What kind of phone do you use as a branding phone? Or branding as a gaming phone? iPhone 16, dang. I have an iPhone 12 mini and I refuse to upgrade it, which is the reason why we're having this problem in the first place. Because I'm refusing to upgrade it because they make them too big. I am a little guy. I am just small EG. My hand is like, the span, if I open my hand to maximum size, my shaka size between my pinky and my thumb is 7 inches. I don't know if that's any gauge for any of you. My hands are small. My pockets are equally small. I'm short. My pockets cannot fit things in them. And this iPhone 12 mini barely fits as is. So like, why? I don't want to put even bigger things in my pocket. So I refuse to upgrade until they make another mini-sized model, which I don't think they've done in a while. I think the 12 might be the last one. Yes, that is me, Amber. You don't have to rub it in, okay? Hand's the same size as my phone. Actually, that is true. I'm holding my hand next to my 12 here, and from the base of my palm, the tip of my middle finger extends beyond the length of my phone by like half a centimeter. It's very comparable in scale. It's so big. They're so big. It's such a problem. It's such a struggle. Pixel 7 was just $300. See, that's not too bad. See, that is probably the problem with the fact that like I am too unfortunately trapped in Apple's ecosystem for phones. I will never enjoy using a Mac ever. I hate Macs. You cannot make me use a Mac. I don't like them. However, I don't like Android phones. I'm too used to using an iPhone. And I don't even like Apple that much as a company. Not that the other companies are any better or any different. No ethical consumption of capitalism. You know the drill. But I'm just too used to it. And I don't like change. Which I'm sure there's some of you who can relate to that feeling. I don't like change. You can't make me do things differently than how I've been doing them for my whole life. E.g., 1 blueberry. No, I'm 3 blueberries. Thank you very much. There's photo evidence of me being 3 blueberries tall, okay? Come on. There's an iPhone 13 mini, I think. Do they even still make it, though? Because we're already at the 16 now. Like, which ones are even still, like, available on the market at this point? Because that is also, like, half the trouble I have with phones and stuff like that, is that they like the access to them changes so quickly, and they end up becoming like outdated or kicked off the ecosystem so fast sometimes, I feel like, you know? Android phone and iPad learn to be multi-OS. See, that's smart. It's probably the better way of doing things, but I have not. Get a refurbished one. I guess that would be more affordable. Granted, I am the kind of person I will keep a phone for like years and years and years. Shroom sis, my shroomster, as she is, like needs the newest phone every time it comes out. She doesn't get it. But like the girl, I think she has a 15 right now? Potentially? Or is it a 14? I think she's a 15. And she is already potentially, like she paid it off, so she's gonna upgrade it immediately to get whatever the newest thing is. So that'll probably be the thing where I get a new phone. I'll probably get her old phone. But she's so funny because she was like, I was like, girl, why are you getting a new phone? Why do you need to make phone payments again? Like, couldn't you just save the money? And she was like, oh, well, my battery charge is too slow. You've had it for like a year. I heard a pop in my ear, but I'm not seeing a thing. Oh, my chat's behind. We've been raided. Hey, shroommates. I guess you can smell them. I was gonna say rotate at them, but if you'd like to sniff the raiders, you can also do that too. Hi, Woody. I am Squiiji, freelance artist phone guy, also art educator. And, oh, it's 6:07. I didn't realize what time it is, but I am doing a little bit of pixel art for Artfight right now. I made an attack earlier that had some animation, it was blinking, but now I'm just having fun and I've gone past my usual stream end time, but we're just chilling. I'm not really worried about it, actually. I'm not hungry, so I'm gonna hang for longer. They're rotating at you, they're slaying at you. Hello, how are you? What were you up to? What are you doing? Woody, I know who you are, and I know that you do, like, development stuff. Usually we do art tax here. Would you care to share? Were you working on something? Cursed free topo today? Ah, 3D. What do you mean cursed? Cursed as in you were not enjoying it, or cursed as in it looks evil and terrifying? Or cursed as in you're using N-gons everywhere? In which case, I don't actually think N-gons are cursed. I like N-gons. Both? Oh. Can we perceive it? Might we partake in a little art tax? Thankfully, no. Hey, I like N-gons sometimes. Quads boy, listen. Sometimes if you're doing hard surface modeling for like really high resolution stuff, N-gons are really good for subdividing things nicely and getting like really good like arced surfaces to smoothly transition into each other. Come on, believe me. That's where my basis is in 3D modeling. I learned hard surface modeling first. Man, I like doing VTubers better. the troubleshooting of, man, this curve is not transitioning effectively the way that it should make sense into this cube. I don't miss that. But, you know, understandable being interested in quads. But I would love to perceive if you would like to send us a link to what you were working on, or just like other things as well if you were working on art things that you think would be more befitting to show. But we love to snoop around here. If you or your fellows need to do things like eating or drinking or snark me-me-meing, please take care of yourselves, and I will take this opportunity also to remember that I haven't drank anything in a minute. My throat's getting ever so slightly hoarse. Oh, it didn't. Horse. Yes, I am a horse right now. I'm usually a mushroom, but I've been playing Uma Musume, and the shroommates so cruelly forced my hand and made me toggle on the props that make me a little horse, and now they're calling me a clown for some reason. And now I'm here before you T-posing. I hope this isn't intimidating. Wooter. I have the glass I'm drinking water out of right now. I don't know, where does Piggly Wiggly exist? Whoa. Oh my god, okay. Thanks? Question mark? What's happening? Where does Piggly Wiggly exist? Is that like US South? I have a mug, or not a mug, I have a water glass that has, wow, a fabric patch of the Piggly Wiggly logo? What, is that not what it's called? Hang on, I'm Googling something. It's not Piggly Wiggly. It's a supermarket, I think, right? Is that just a joke? No, it's not. It's real. This is what it's called. Okay. Yeah, American supermarket chain known for being the first self-service grocery store. Where are these located? I have to find this. Shrewmates, a raid. Time to use every redeem we have. Yeah, case in point. Steals all of my pixels and all of my polygons. This is actually, surprisingly, higher poly than it looks like it is also. My low polys are usually like less than 2K. I believe this is like close to 10,000 polygons just because all the textures are done by polygon edge. There's no like actual texture happening here. It's just all flat individual cubes for voxel. I can zoom in infinitely and there'll be never any loss of quality. Look at those sharp edges. Oh, they're moving, so that makes it kind of concerning. Infinite shroomy resolution. The secret is more polys. First I've ever heard of it. Look, here I'll show you the image of it. He's a very cute little logo. Here he is. It is. It's US like South. They don't have them where I live. I live, I think, too far north for this. Piggly Wiggly. I have a fabric, there's like a fabric patch of this in my cup. But isn't that so cute? Wouldn't you love to get to go to a supermarket that's called Piggly Wiggly? Like, people are like, I'm going to the Walmart, the Wally World, blah, blah, bleh, whatever. I'm going to the Giant, or the, what other supermarkets are there? There's Save-A-Lot. I'm going to the Aldi's, I'm going to the Lidl, man, whatever, man, yeah. Publix. Oh, see, like, that's further south. I don't think we have Publix where I live either. I think I'm also too north for that, maybe. I don't know. Actually, there might actually be a Publix. Maybe a Publix in the city. I don't know, but no, though. But like, look at this cute store too. Like, it's the font is endearing. There's a pig. I've seen them, never been to them. Look at it. Look at the Piggly Wiggly. I only know they exist. And same with Publix, where I went on vacation to Georgia. Yeah, Georgia, 2 years ago. And where we went on vacation, you could drive golf carts around. I forget what the island is called, but it's like a little island off the coast of Georgia, I think? Or was it off the coast of South Carolina? I can't remember. One of those places. Little island we were on, but on that island, you could drive the golf cart to the supermarket, and we would drive to the Piggly Wiggly to get our snacks. They were exorbitantly priced because you're paying, like, we're on vacation prices for everything. Sucks being a tourist. But it's such a good name. Like, come on. There's whimsy in it. There's joy. There's fun. That, yeah. Yeah, that guy. Anyways, I should finish this cat. I have not been making very much progress on this cat. Progress has been admittedly slow this whole stream, but honestly, that's kind of fine. Slow and steady wins the race. I am the inevitable shroom. Who said that earlier? I'm adopting that forever now for me. The inevitable shroom. You can't escape me. Who do you think you are? Why would you want to anyway? You're trapped with me. It's inevitable that I will create art and it will be done at some point. You just don't get to know when that is. I'm gonna keep you guessing. Keep you on your toes. Sometimes I will randomly be really good and quick. Never on stream, however. Don't get your hopes up about that. I don't know how people create things quickly on stream. Publix is overpriced and funded campaigns against medical plants. Against medical plant? Oh, medical plant. Like the plant, the Mary Jane. Okay, intriguing. Good to know. This is a similar situation to my ongoing hatred for Hoblob. Oh, Hoblob. But I guess on that front, unfortunately, this is like my 4th time saying this in the last hour, probably. No ethical consumption under capitalism. Walmart has definitely funded some things that I would not be a fan of, as have probably many other things. Boo capitalism. It's kind of impossible at this point. Anything that becomes a large nationwide chain definitely has their fingies in some unsavory business at this point, and there's kind of no getting around that, unfortunately. So like even our lovely local Wawa, even the Wawa that we have here, we got a Wawa not that long ago in the place where I live. It's lovely. It's literally up the street from us. Jubby and I walked the Wawa. It's so fantastic. I'm sure Wawa's up to some nonsense. I don't know what they're up to, but I don't trust them. I don't trust that goose. You know what they say about geese? They're silly. I don't trust them. What is he hiding? What is he up to? If you don't know, Wawa is a gas station that serves food, and their logo is a goose. If that made no sense to you. This is an inside joke for Northeast coasters only. Is Wawa a real thing? Yeah, it is a real thing. Yes, it is. Wawa is very real, and I do attend the Wawa often. Since Joby hasn't been here, I tend to walk. I despise driving with every fiber of my being and will avoid it in every circumstance possible. So since the weather's been mostly nice, I just walk up the street to the Wawa, which honestly Joby and I kind of do anyway, because it's, quite frankly, how many minutes of a walk is it from me? I think it's less than a 10-minute walk for me to get to the Wawa. Actually, going downhill, it's probably less than 10 minutes. But going uphill to get there probably is a little more. Anyways, it's so close, and there's no sense in driving there when it's a nice day out. And it's so nice, it's so convenient. I love... Have we talked about this particular topic before? We've talked about Gatorade flavors. What is the best icy flavor? What is the best icy flavor? This is a topic that I feel very strongly about because Joby overrules me and decides that I'm wrong, but I still think I'm in the majority on my stance. I feel that I can't be the only one who likes the particular flavor that I like as much as I like it. Because it does ruin my entire day if we go to get ices and they don't have it. Because there's no substitute. You don't substitute it. It's not possible. It's not acceptable. I won't accept it, at least. Wawa chicken's like canned cat food. I've never... Here's maybe my benefit of gas station food. I'll eat meat, so like, it can't get me. Wawa chicken. Lordy. The things I eat from Wawa have like egg in them, and that is it. It's just like their breakfasty stuff, potentially. Green apple. Wait, is that the like super, super sour one? Is the green apple the sour one? Potentially? Looks away in British. Do you not have ices in the UK? Icy? I-C-E-E? Icy. Icy? The brand? Ices? What is an icy? Hang on, tangent number 7. You guys taught me about gaming today. I'm gonna teach you about ices now with the funny little polar bear on it. It's like a slushie? Yeah, it's like a slushie. It's a drink. It's a frozen carbonated beverage with a polar bear on its logo. Or it used to, I think, have a polar bear on its logo. Maybe it doesn't anymore. No, it does. Icy. Look at this. Look at this fresh, hip, cool polar bear. Yeah. And they make it in like a funny machine that agitates it while it freezes it. Yeah. A slushie with bubbles. Yes. It doesn't feel carbonated when you drink it. The carbonation just makes it like airier, I think. Like it gives it a different consistency. I don't know. We just call it a frozen beverage name. So yeah, there are the usual like stock standard flavors are, this is cherry. Joby likes cherry. I don't like anything cherry flavored. I love fresh cherries. I adore fresh cherries. They're so yummy, scrumptious. I'll eat them all day and I'll actually eat way too many of them to the point where it's detrimental to my health if given the opportunity sometimes. I do not like cherry flavored things. They taste like medicine. I don't like them. So I won't drink that one. And yes, Mimic King is right. There's a Powerade green apple extra sour one. And that is Joby's current favorite. That is like the life changer flavor for Joby. Which I'll admit, it's not bad. I don't like it because I'm not a big fan of super sour stuff, but I can admit that it's good. It's not a bad flavor to add to the lineup. I think it's a more recent addition too. And it's funny that like, of all fellas and all companies to get in on the icy craze, it's Powerade. I feel like I don't hear anything about Powerade ever in the public conscious. So it's funny to me that they're the culprit right now in getting a share on the icy market. But then there is the OG stock standard, I don't know if it's the original, cherry might be original, but the owner of my heart, blue raspberry. Blue raspberry is a simulacra, it's not real. There's no such thing as a blue raspberry. We're mimicking raspberries, but assuming what the flavor of blue might be. It's so good. If they don't have the blue raspberry, I'm not getting an icy. Are you crazy? Why would I settle for second best? Why would I? I'm not even gonna finish this sentence or go any further with it. Blue raspberry is the most common popular flavor. Not where I live. Not among the people who I associate with. I'm so happy to hear that actually though, if that is true. Crazy if true. Oh, another raid! Hello, hey, sure mates. What do you want to do with them this time? We were balled earlier, we rotated earlier. We sniffed someone also. What's left? What other ways can we welcome and or maybe just like torture just a little bit the raiders potentially? IGN raid? Hi, I'm Squiiji, freelance artist fungi. I'm not a horse, even though I may look like one right now. And today I'm doing Artfight attacks. I've gone over my usual end time for stream excessively, but it's because I'm having a fun time talking. Welcome in though. What are you guys up to? Thank you mods for getting the shout out. We were debating flavors of ices, I-C-E-E, otherwise known as maybe slushies if people are unfamiliar. But welcome in. Let's see, what were you up to? Last streaming art. Ooh, intriguing. Working on art, mayhaps, potentially. I'm also working on art. Hey. They are demanding. The shrooms in the chat are demanding. Would you care to pay art tax? Would you like to show us what you're working on? We would love to see. We like to snoop. I am nosy. We love a nice little art snack. Cherry best icy flavor? False, not true. It's blue raspberry. False. What about Slurpees? I don't think I've had a Slurpee. Got some progress on my VTuber model. Congrats! We get a link, let me see. Moobot might not like the link, but that's okay. Doesn't matter. We'll look at it. I'll grab it. I have the power to yoink it from wherever it may appear. Got some progress done. Yay! I'll keep an eye out for it. Close second equal to cherry. Okay, fine. That's fine. I'll allow you to think that, but you can still be wrong. Cola Slurpee goes hard. There is also, yes, a Cola Slurpee, which is not bad. If I am forced, required, like held at shroomy gunpoint and told, you have to drink a flavor that is not blue raspberry, I will go for the cola one. That's the only one I will go for if opportunity arises. Oh, see, Moobot, we're allowed to have Discord links, but that's okay. I got it. Don't worry. There we go. I think that one should work. There we go. It should work now. Now that Moobot isn't nuking it from orbit. Ooh, 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 interesting. Hey, Shroomates, look at this. Oh, you're so cool. What the heck? Got a nice feather in your cap. What is your concept? You almost feel like a plague doctor to me in some manner. What is your concept? This is sick. Nice blue goggles. I am also, right now I'm not wearing them, but I love colored shades on the top of the head. I love colored shades on the top of the head. I'm in actually mode, which is why I have my glasses on, but it's so cool. Fi the coolest? Yeah. What is Fi's concept? I'm a plague doctor? Hell yeah! Good work in your execution of your concept, because I can tell. It was retconned into the lore, so I don't know why yet. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Why do you need a why for it? You're a VTuber. If you want to be a plague doctor, be a plague doctor. Why am I a mushroom? Who knows? Why am I a mushroom? I don't know. Better question right now. Why am I a horse? And that actually, never mind. We have an answer to why I'm a horse right now. Why am I a mushroom? It's just because I like mushrooms. We're being so honest. I like them. I can talk about them. I feel some sort of compassion with them. They have a similarly non-binary interpretation of gender the same way I do. Yeah. Lore, disease is bad. See, yeah, there you go. Lore, disease is bad. Lore, there was some disease somewhere and you were not a fan of it and now you're here. But this is delicious. This is a lovely art snack. Thank you so much for showing us your art here. I wish you luck in working on it. The blue eyes, they're so piercing. This is so neat. What the heck? Human trying to become a lich. The box I was using was a mimic, so we joined souls. Oh god, don't bind your souls to other people. That's not generally advisable. Thank you, Oblivion, wonderful stream. Thank you. I've been yapping. I've been having a great time. I'm determined to finish this drawing, and then I will probably also be wrapping up, but I'm so slow. I am the slowest arter on the planet of Earth, in all likelihood. But yeah, if you and your fellas need to do things like eating or drinking or snork-me-me-meing, please take care of yourselves. Please look after yourselves. If you want to stick around and hang out, don't worry, the shrooms will take good care of you. The shroomates, not the shrooms. We don't do those around here. The shroomates will take good care. Yeah. Working on a stat block. Oh, you guys writing yourself into D&D? Hang on, where were we? How did we tangent to talking about Slurpees? Was it related? We talked about Piggly Wiggly for a second. Why were we talking about this? Wah, wah, I feel like there was a thread that I started somewhere. The reason I'm asking is I definitely started talking about something earlier and didn't finish talking about it. But I don't have any clue what it was. So maybe we won't be able to figure out what it was. World's slowest arter in the Shroomiverse only makes one art every Big Bang sticker. Yeah. I have almost made 2 arts this stream. Almost 2 whole arts this stream. That's respectable and cool and exciting. Right? You guys support me in my minimal speed. Anything worth doing is worth doing slowly, is a quote that I heard once that I think I stand by excessively. I think I am a big fan of that quote. Phylactery still has physical form? What does phylactery mean? I've never seen that word before. I'm not familiar with it. Consume art snack. Couldn't live in Europe because I'd miss root beer too much. Wait. Do they not have root beer in Europe? European Shroomates, can you confirm or deny this? Do you have root beer? No? Why not? Why do you not have that? Why? Huh? Why not? We root beer in UK, okay. Interesting. Fyraxy, I don't even, wait, hang on, sound out. Oh wait, Fyraxy's probably right. I did say it right, maybe. Thank you for following. Also, Pile of Gelly, or Jelly, thank you for following too. Not a bunch, but there is some. Oh, okay, you did scare me in that manner. But there's 2 definitions. of phylactery. The other one is a Jewish religious object, but it's an obscure word, so it's complicated. Phylactery is the object that lich's souls reside in. Oh, intriguing. Not a lot. Huh. Good to know. This is like the time where I had to find out, sadly, that there's no fish crackers in Europe, which is the only thing keeping the European shrooms safe from me potentially invading. Why would I come to Europe if you don't have fish cracker? I don't want to pay import prices on my fish crackers. That's too much. I don't want to do that. Crazy. I don't want to live in a place or a time where those don't exist. I need them. Too much. There was a big hullabaloo about phylacteries a while ago because the origin of the word and its association with evil wizards. Oh, does it get into like anti-Semitism perhaps as a result of that? Is that why? Oh man, I could see that being a possibility if that is the case. An ET-EG, if you will? What? Trail of fish crackers? Oh, like an ET. Oh, ET-EG. I thought you were back to talking about me becoming an alien, like the Warhammer fellas we were talking about. I don't know. You could start the European fish cracker monopoly? How would I start that? Step 1, EG get fish cracker sponsorship. Step 2, I guess spread fish crackers to Europe? Is this the plan of the shroom state? This is part of our directive, our objective? EG needs an own faction? I guess, maybe. Perhaps, I don't know the resolution. Oh, okay. Phylacteries become a term for any special collection of things. Important. Oh, okay. So I wonder if it has, like, changed its context. There are a lot of words that, despite having maybe unpleasant origins, they don't quite have those ill connotations anymore. Like, particularly, like, there's a bunch of words that I am particularly aware of that used to have a much more negative connotation about them, or used to be used against certain groups of people that now no longer are. But they've been so distanced from their roots that nobody associates them that way anymore, and people don't tend to be bothered by their use. But I don't know. D&D took it for liches way back. Okay. Intriguing. Prerogative for the takeover. Prerogative for the takeover of Europe? I don't know if I need to take over Europe. I don't know if I need to do that. I think I'm content not doing that. I don't really need more area to rule. The shroom state is big enough as is, and I feel like it would get unmanageable if I had a whole bunch more countries to rule like that. That's just too much. I have a couple elected officials, but I don't know if we have enough for Europe. Like the term for Romani, I would say no. I would say that term is not one that has, I mean, maybe, but that's still a term that's used in a derogatory manner. I'm thinking of words like lame. The word lame we just use in modern context to be like, oh, that sucks, essentially. But the word lame refers to somebody who is usually, or historically was physically disabled. So that is just so, this is just a word that's become so distanced. I'm a disabled person who that word would have definitely been used against historically, but I don't care. That word doesn't mean that anymore in any way. Sucks is also one. Oh, I didn't know that was also one too. Although now that I'm thinking about it, I have an internal guess as to where that might have originated. Huh. What part of the shroom state so far, EG? Or what is part of it? Nothing. The shroom state is its own entity. There's not things that are like a part of it or not. Like, it just exists. It's its own entity. We haven't like taken over someone else's place. Coward was really bad, apparently. There's a word that I think is really funny that I know is like not technically, it's probably technically an 18+ word, but I love it. And Jubby's father says it a lot, and I think it's so funny as a word. And it used to be like an incredibly cruel thing to call someone, but now I think in the modern day, it's just become goofy. Origin of the word bad is kind of horrifying. Really? See, all words apparently at their roots are evil in some way, somewhere in them. But the word that Jubby's dad says that I think is so funny all the time is he specifically says the phrase, pardon my French, I'll put a coin in the curse jar that I think only has 2 coins in it. He says rat bastard a lot, and I think it's the funniest thing ever. I love that he says that. It's so funny to me. And yeah, rat bastard is good, but like, man, the bastard, it was a terrible word. That was not a nice word. That was a horrible thing to be accused of back in the day. Oh, I'm drawing on the wrong layers again because I'm distracted talking about rats. But yeah. Shroom state the state of mind? Yeah, state of mind. If you want it here, think of it, let it become part of your brain. Yeah, it exists within the minds of all of us. We keep it alive and well by thinking fondly of it. Oh man, I forgot, you don't even have your tiara on yet, or your little tiny cap. There's so many things missing here still. I've goofed up. I have bitten off more than I can chew with my itty bitty tiny little mouth. Why is this not drawing? Hello? There we go. Got it. Oh, Nilo, I can't permit you to say that. You putting the space in there has become an abbreviation for something else, unfortunately, so I'm gonna let that stay where it is. A rat from wedlock. Yeah, that one is unfortunately worse by mistake, and I know you didn't mean that. We are all inky with one with the inky mycelium, yes. I'd give yourself over to the mycelium. Join the hive mind today. Don't join any other things that the Shroomates may be telling you to join or not. We don't recognize things other than the coven and the hive mind. We recognize both of those. I saw somebody jokingly say that that word used to have a negative connotation, which I think is really funny also. Those fish jerks. What? Which fish? What? What fish are we talking about? The goldfish? Fish crackers? Did I say fish? I don't know. Hi, Racer Cap, I see you on YouTube. Timing is horrible. I don't know what I know what the word is because I moved to YouTube. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Bass. Oh, the noble bass, the noble fish. No, I'm not. I'm wearing a shirt for one of my favorite bands right now. Boxes in Fiction. But there is a shirt that I have that was the other shirt that I think I considered wearing today but decided against, which is one of those like fish copy pastas. I could like run into the other room and grab it and tell you what it says, but it's like one of those, you know, the hats that have like really strange text on them. I have one of those too that Jubby bought me for my birthday a couple years ago, but I have, what does my shirt say? I should go get it because it's really intense. No, not Poisson Steve. It's a Fish Fear Me copy pasta. Give me like 2 seconds. I will be back. I will tell you what the shirt says. I'll bring it in here with me. Be good for like 1 second, please. I'm so distracted. I have the shirt. I have the shirt. The shirt does say, buy a man fish eat, he day, teach fish man to a lifetime, and then has a photo of a salmon on it. Or no, that's not a salmon, that's a rainbow trout. What am I talking about? Welcome back, EG. Thank you. Thank you. Might do a pre-release. Huh? Pre-release what? Pre-release for Magic the Gathering Edge of Eternities? Ooh, have fun. Enjoy. That should be cool. I've never been to any of those like pre-release events, but they seem neat. What'd you just say to me? Wouldn't you like to know? I'm not repeating that. I'm not repeating it. If you heard me, you heard me. You heard what you heard. If not, you'll never know. Bye Eraser. Also Twitch is back. Oh, okay, you're just over here. Okay, you're just multi-lane drifting as per usual. What are you talking about? I'm almost done this cat girl. I say, for like the 8th time. Let's see. A little darker, a little redder. I feel like I went too extreme with that shading color. Yeah, that's better. More pastel, more subtle. Did I frog blink? Are you making fun of me? Did I frog blink? I'll do it on purpose now. Is it funnier when I forcibly do it? Can I draw like this? Actually, this is really disorienting. Are you right or left-eyed? Is that a thing most people know? Do you know which eye you're dominant in? Potentially? I'm gonna do the test. You do the test also, just really quickly. But the test is, hold both your eyes open and have your finger up in front of you. Look at your finger. Close one eye. And your finger will move. It has to be like a certain length of distance away from you. There's one eye, which if you close, it won't move. I think I'm left eye dominant. Potentially. I don't know what side I'm sleeping on? What? I've never heard that before. Oh, we've raided! Hi, Peanut Bun! Welcome in! What were you up to? How was your stream? I am Squiiji, freelance artist fungi, also currently horse. I'm How is your stream? Shroommates, rotate, you know the deal. Right now we're trying to determine what eye dominant we are. For no good reason. Laggy, hello? Don't worry about it. You're here. Don't worry about it. I'm almost done with mine as well, but you'll def finish before me. Oh my god, will I really? That's crazy that I will finish before you. I was so certain that I am so slow right now that you were gonna beat me to finishing this drawing. But I guess that is not the case, huh? This highlight is not where I wanted it. Can't see to find a difference between each eye. Oh, I guess that doesn't help if we're trying to isolate which eye dominant you are. I feel like it's something that's only relevant if you're somebody who throws things or if you are somebody who shoots guns, question mark? I think that's the only time it's useful to know. But what were you up to, Peanut? What were you doing for stream? Oh, I've been shrunk. Less common to be left eye dominant, just like it's less common to be left hand dominant? I don't know, because how is that caused? How is eye dominance determined in the body in some propensity? Like, with hands, people have long been like, oh, it's a choice. But I don't think it actually is a choice which hand you're dominant with. I don't think you have any control over that, more or less. Oh, an arrow thought? Yeah, I guess it would also be important for archery, but that's still like, anytime you're going to be sending a projectile somewhere where you need aim, so I guess throwing a ball might be important also? I don't know. Yeah, no, yeah. Which hand you use is not, is not something you have control over. Christian type thinking, yeah. Was that the thing where they were like, oh, the devil is in the other hand, evil children choose left hand because they are wicked and evil. Shroom Mom is left-handed, and she's so funny because she went through a very silly period a couple years ago where she was like, she asked me this question, not fully understanding how goofy this sounded, but she was like, are left-handed people oppressed? And I was like, what do you mean by that, girl? What do you mean? I was like, in the sense that in some places you are not allowed to be left-handed, maybe. In the US of A, I don't think that's currently happening, but historically, maybe. And also in the fact of having access to tools that are useful for what you need to do. I don't know, like, maybe also in that manner, but yeah. Oh wait, is that more Catholic than Christian? Oh, my family, the Roman Catholics, of course. Spinning orb of dissociation, yeah. Also because of ink smudging. I mean, it is inconvenient, but there is a way that you can write left-handed so that it's not a problem. You don't have to have that be an issue when you're writing left-handed. There's ways you can hold stuff so that it doesn't continue to be a problem. I don't know. But it was just very funny, like point blank out of nowhere for her to say that. To me, I was like, where is this coming from? You can learn to be ambidextrous? That's true. Switches hands. I am ambidextrous. Not by choice. I'm only ambidextrous. You'll see I'm a little slower this way. It's also probably actually easier doing pixel art like this than it is to draw normally. But when I first injured my right hand, I had to learn to do everything left-handed for a while. This is really confusing because it's still like, on the screen, it's a right hand on the screen. This is my left hand that's drawing right now. Whoops. It's a good thing to learn as an artist, particularly because we are so prone to injury. Oh man, if I was left-handed, I'd probably have my docs on the other side of the screen because right now they're kind of in the way. But it's a good skill to have, even if you're just going to learn to be ambidextrous for a couple of tasks, so you can take the strain off of your hand in some little way, where I am completely left-handed whenever it comes to doing things like eating or brushing my teeth or opening doors, because I just handed all those tasks off. Ha 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 ha. Handed. I handed all those tasks off to my left hand so that way I don't have to worry about them. I don't know why I'm having myself do this. It's slower. I'm never gonna finish this at this rate if I willingly allow myself to just keep drawing left-handed. What is wrong with me? Prove of this pun? Thank you. Dominant hand related to your dominant part of the brain? See, I don't know how I feel about even that whole theory. What is is there scientific backing to that whole thing about whether you are left-brained or right-brained? I'd be intrigued to know if there is, because I feel like depending on what I'm doing, I am both. And I'm wondering if it's similar to how, like, you know how for the longest time, a lot of us talked about like, oh, I'm a kinetic learner, I'm a visual learner. Let me tell you, I'm a teacher. I have had to go through like pedagogy training and stuff like that. That is all BS. That's not real. That was something that has no scientific backing. Yes, there are different ways that people can learn, but the brain is far too complicated to boil people down to categories like that. And those categories are often not especially helpful either, because all they end up doing is isolating students in certain ways. They just weren't useful. So yeah, I don't know. The brain's a whole thing, has many parts. Those parts are interrelated, interlinked. Yeah, brain's damaged, other brain parts can pick up the slack. Yes, exactly. Yeah, we learn in too many ways to be boiled down to that. But I will say, nobody who was telling you that was inherently lying to you either. That was what pedagogy was saying for a long time. That is what we were taught to use as a strategy to teach. But unfortunately, it wasn't as hopeful or like as helpful as it was hoped it would be. So that's why it's been more or less phased out nowadays in curriculum teaching. We are still, you know, meant to have a lot of variety in the way that we teach for that reason, but it's not something that specific anymore where you have like those particular categories, if that makes sense. Think I'm gonna put it down maybe? But I liked my kinesthetic tribalism. Hey, I mean, you can still use it. You can use it the way that like labels are used in like LGBTQ circles, where labels, you don't have to label yourself. You're not under any requirement to do so. But if it's something that you find helpful and engaging for yourself, then sure. If it helps to convey what kind of person you are and how you like to learn, it's not bad to use it then. But if you are somebody who it doesn't benefit, which was sadly the majority of people who were like interacting with that as a concept, then you don't need to use it in that case. It's just whatever works best for you at the end of the day. Do what you want. Especially even if you're teaching too, where like, if it does help with classroom management strategy and stuff like that, then go for it. But oftentimes it wasn't. It was just isolating students, unfortunately. Sometimes labels help, sometimes they don't. Yeah, use them case by case and whether or not they are useful to what you are particularly doing at any point in time. Yes, I can stand by that statement. Say the same thing about the science of love languages. Oh, see, that's probably true too. Then that must be another thing where it's like, it's just too hard to boil something down to just like something that small, where like, I like the concept of love languages personally because it helps me to explain the way that I am. You can probably guess what mine is based on just the way that I tend to be as a VTuber. I feel like it's probably, actually, I don't know how obvious it is, but I just like to help people. So I am an acts of service person where the way that I show love is through that, so therefore I tend to like that as being I like having that terminology to use to describe it. I like to do things for other people. Yeah, not to receive, but to provide. I like to provide it to other people. Which you can probably see is making sense with the way that I shape my content, pretty much exclusively around that for the most part in a lot of ways. Well, I guess that because streamer. Affirmation, to receive. Oh, to receive? As much as it might be strange to hear, I am a head scratches person, I am a hugs person, only from Jubby. Only from people I know very, very well. I don't like being touched by people I don't know, like extremely. But there is nothing better on the planet of Earth than a nice head scratch. So not really affirmation all the way. Like, I'm sure everybody enjoys that to some degree, but like, there is not much better on this earth than getting a good head scratch. If you ask me, at least. Not much fall into, but being able to rant together. That's probably affirmation still, but that's the whole thing. Where like, love languages having, you know, those kinds of being broken down into those very specific and sort of tight phrases maybe isn't always helpful, because for you it's like, well, is the thing that I enjoy, does it count as this, does it count as that? And maybe it just leads to confusion when you don't have to let it be something that is creating confusion, maybe. What do I still need to add here? Oh, there's music notes on the ear, there's a tiara. I'm close. I'm getting there. Just a couple little details left. Yeah. have multiple love languages. True. Ranting may be time spent as well. Yeah, it could be. Right there with you. Please pat head. Head pats. But like head pat isn't the same. Head pat is just bonk on the head. Like head scratches. Not like itching, but do you know what I mean by that? Different. Not the same thing. Fun fact, your ears are connected to the opposite side of the brain. Left ear's connected to the right side and vice versa. Yes! And that is directly related to auditory processing disorders and partial hearing loss, causing you to not have any idea what direction you're hearing things in. By classic age-old trouble. So that noise that sounded earlier where it sounded like a door opened, you guys may have had a better idea of what direction that was coming from than I did. Because I have no directional hearing. It's just not a skill I contain, unfortunately. What can you do? Hang on, so music note, just in this color. Another ant. Farewell. Nice try, ant. I don't want what you're selling. Come back another time. No soliciting. Would it be evil if I drew these music notes upright? Because unfortunately with pixel art, if I draw them on that angle, I don't know if they're gonna look like a music note. I can try, hang on. Like if I go like this, I might want to I don't know if I can draw a music note on an angle in pixel art. I feel like it's not gonna look like it. Will it look right? Yeah. I will just draw like an upright music note here, and potentially that might just be better. Whoops, I have an extra pixel up here. That's evil. Where did that come from? Go away. Try again. Okay, so there's one. If I draw it on the edge, that'll be confusing also. Hang on. Wait, try again. Hang on. If I put one here, like that, and then put another one further down, maybe? I just need them to not touch each other, because there's two of them also. Man, there's not a lot of room to work with here. We might have to do a simplification and just say one is good as a representation of the fact that you're wearing it, and then not worry about the fact that there's not a second one, because... Oh wait, hang on. Actually, if I go like this, can I just put it lower? There. Two music notes. Got it. Nailed it. You need to simplify here or there? Thanks! Appreciate your understanding! The bass clef, I think, is going to get incredibly confusing because it's a very detailed shape, but let me see. If I go like this, I think it's just gonna look like a spiral, unfortunately. Because there's not really enough pixels to really elucidate what it is, but like that's kind of close, right? Can I put the dots next to it? Hang on, do you know in your heart that that's a bass clef? Actually, I feel like that's not that bad for a bass clef. I feel like that's kind of close. Internet just went out. No! That's okay. I'm so sorry that your internet's being silly though. I've come to dislike the concept of love languages. There's reasons why we do things, even if we don't know them. We all make choices, even don't realize it. Might like helping others because they hate being useless or a burden, while somebody else might like helping others because they're grateful or for help they were given. Yeah, I can understand that also, where like, I only like love languages because it helps me to describe what I am personally feeling, but I feel like love languages are going to be so much less useful if you know what it is that you feel, or like you don't need something like that to contextualize it, right? I don't know. Something like that. Tiara. Tiara will probably also have to be a single line because I don't think I can fill it in. I should use symmetry for this. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, I might have jumped the gun with putting these sparkles in the hair because they might be directly under where I'm drawing this tiara. Oh, EG, what have you done? Jumped the gun again. There's a heart in it. I might just have to like, let's see, let's go like this. Can I make a heart? Hang on. Yes, hang on. Go like this. It's a heart. It's not a big enough heart. Hang on. I'm puzzling. I'll figure this out. Hang on. Like this, like that, and then like this. And then if I move it down so it's not touching. Yeah, ha ha ha, yeah. Got it. Nailed it. There we go. I went to detailing too fast is what I did. I forgot to draw all the things that are here first. Look at me go. Hang on. Yeah, heart. Okay, and then this will just come over here and I guess meet up? The shape is like not right. The heart needs to be taller and wider. I'm gonna like scrutinize over everything. Heart. Wider. Like this maybe? For the heart, and then move it down again. And then these sides come from higher up, potentially? So it is kind of diagonal. Wait. There we go. That's better. I think that's probably good for a crown shape. Yeah. Okay, that's good. And then tiny little hat. And then I can probably put like a couple little tick marks off to the side for the music notes, and then we're good! We've done it! I keep saying I'm so close. Like I struggle to explain myself without simplified words. I mean, that is the benefit of having labels, is that, like, for what it's worth, a label is always just going to be a way of simplifying something, and it is only going to be helpful to certain people. And we as humans, we kind of just like to categorize stuff. That is just the way that we are sometimes. So I can't fault people for enjoying that, or for also seeking to find ways to put themselves into those little categories, because we like to feel like we belong, and when we can say that there's other people who understand the experiences we have, that tends to feel pretty nice. Oh, but this hat is gonna end up touching. Hang on. I'm gonna put this hat just like... Is this gonna be another I just put it upright situation? It might be, just so that it's not... It's not gonna be weird and diagonal. Funny little hat. Yay! Little hat. There we go. I'll erase the corners, then it won't feel so harsh. Pattern recognition time. I know it is pattern recognition time. I'm struggling with pattern recognition. Are you recognizing the patterns I'm creating? Am I doing a good job at creating patterns? Like, this needs to come out wider at the bottom so I can have the brim, which is gonna be darker. And then if I go like this, oh, is this a hat? Do you believe that this is a hat? Kind of looks like a hat. If I go like this, maybe that's better. Ooh, yes, good. And then the feather coming out of it. We'll go like that, maybe? Let's see. Make a little feather. Stuck a feather in his cap and called it macaroni. Yeah, that's a feather. That works. Wait, actually, I should use the gold from down here. There we go. Honestly, not bad. That's a little tiny hat. I promise. You should believe me. And what was left? Just like the three little thingamabobs over here. So I will probably... Oh, those are music notes again. Hang on. Let me grab a blue. I might give you one... Oh, wait, but it's all three colors. I'll give you one of each color, perhaps, of the blue, the white, or the blue, the pink, and the white. And then I think that'll probably be it, because otherwise it might just be too busy, potentially, to have any much more than that. I've watched so many times by my friend's sister being insecure and overly apologetic. Oh, don't worry about it. I have been slowly trying to teach Billy how to unlearn being an apologizer, being an over-apologizer, because I had to learn that. That's one of those things that when I worked in bronze casting, man, we got harped on about that. Let me tell you, the guy who ran the place that I did the bronze casting, he had a motto. His motto was, or not his motto, just a saying. It was that if no one's bleeding, you can't say you're sorry. And, you know, the intent of that is to just make it clear to you that, you know, if you have not committed something that is going to cause harm, and with the intent to cause harm, at least in that context, it was like, well, then what are you apologizing for? The amount of sorries that we heard working there just in a given day was reaching the, like, hundreds, which is why that was sort of put in place as a, you know, suggestion, maybe. But that's kind of a good way of looking at having conversations with someone. Unless they've told you that you've done something that you shouldn't have, they've told you you've done something that upsets them, or you've done something that has harmed them in some way and you know it, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it for now, maybe. Having a whole hour overtime streaming is crazy. What can you do? Are you saying that like you're not happy to be here enjoying my presence as I am here for extra time? Are you saying you're not happy about this? We're done, by the way. That's the finished one. I just need to pick a background color, which might be maybe green, because we already have a nice green. Maybe, we'll see. Apologize for everything. I used to kind of do that, and I've since partially stopped. Hang on, try like that, maybe? Yeah, nice emerald green, right? Please don't tell my friends about this stream? What do you mean? What do you mean don't tell them about it, huh? Do you not tell your friends about me? About this room state? Do you not spread the good word? What do you mean? Sounds more the mindset. If I'm not bleeding or dying, then I'm fine and everything will be okay. Yeah, that's the other thing. I have to tell myself that. Joby and I are both minorly hypochondriacs sometimes. So we do have to be like, hey, reminder, I'm not dying. Hey, it's okay. Nothing is abundantly wrong happening right now. You will be fine. It will be okay. I'm all right. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. How does that song go? There's a song that's like that. No, because I don't trust them. What, your friends? Who's friends? AG's not locked in. No, I'm not locked in, but it's Friday. I don't have to be. I'm allowed. I'm permitted. Mom said it's my turn to be locked out of the house. I'm allowed. Joby's not home to yell at me for... Not yell at me. Joby wouldn't yell at me. Don't worry. Joby's not here to be like, EG, dinner time. And I ate a late lunch, so that's mostly why I'm still here. Also because I was determined to at least finish 2, but it's not the worst. Don't act like you're not happy that I am still here. We talked about many important, incredibly important things today, like Warhammer and Nurgle and Pisces and the Piggly Wiggly. All of these topics are near and dear to my heart, if you cannot tell. Hi, Ultima. I'm also about done. Oh, actually, hang on, race game loser. Who will be done first? Hang on. I'm gonna win. I'm so close. I'm so close to being done here. As long as I don't fail to change the resolution like 4 times again, I got this. I'm gonna win. The inevitable Squiiji snail will get you eventually. I am immortal, and I am slowly approaching your location. I never understood that whole thing about the immortal snail, because why does the snail want to kill you? And why does the snail not want to share an immortality with you? It seems like that could be something you could both benefit from. And could you not just put the immortal snail in a jar? Like, get a trusted compatriot to just collect whatever snails are near you in your vicinity. Snails don't move that fast either. Like, if he is in your house, you'd probably be able to figure it out pretty quickly. How big is said snail also? I don't know. Upload speedrun, challenge level impossible. Challenge level impossible, very difficult. It's very difficult to do things quickly as a Squiiji. I'm just not built for it. I'm not built for speed. I'm built for endurance. Put me in the long race. Say immortality is a curse rather than a blessing. You know, I could agree with that, potentially. I feel like the concept, I mean, immortality, if you're alone, is definitely a curse, where having to be an immortal where there are not other immortals would be infinitely heartbreaking, because all the people you come to care about, you have to, you know, come to terms with the fact that your ability to be a part of their life and your ability to have your life enriched by them is so fleeting, which is something we already have to come to terms with. But when you've been on the earth for, I guess, infinitely long, I feel like that becomes very different as well. I don't know. I feel like that's a good way to not care about things anymore, maybe. I don't know. To lose touch, if you will. So people have dogs? Huh? Oh, to be immortal and to have a pet would be heartbreaking in every way, shape, and form, because they're we must feel like immortal beings to them, because we predate them, and we also go on to live beyond them. Yeah, we get dogs even though we know they'll die before us because of the time we have to spend with them. That's, you know, that is true. That is good to think about contextually for this conversation. Oh man, we've had so many very specifically, like, surprisingly, I don't want to say like tough conversations today, but surprisingly intense conversations. We've talked about death and mortality and dead internet. We're talking about being elves to our pets and about immortality and the repercussions, about learning styles. Man, we really hit everything, and Ices, which is important. Get a tortoise. True, a tortoise isn't immortal to me, but does a tortoise want to keep us as a pet? I feel like they wouldn't. Oh, Felina, how do you, I can't see your name right now and I'm saving the file. Scrolls up in the chat. Ooh, is there an E there? There is. F-A-Y. Oh gosh, I can't figure out where my cursor is. Ah! F-A-Y-E-L-I-N-A Luna. Hell yeah. Game loser, I will win. I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna be quicker. If I can find my mouse and then upscale it. I'll open. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, these turned out so good. I'm so happy with the two we made on stream today. Change image resolution. 130. Nearest neighbor. Yeah. There we go. File. Save PNG. Bigger. Felina Luna. Big. Huh? There's a nya in there, but not close enough. Oh, wait! You're so right! There's a Y! Have I never pronounced the nya in your name? Felina Luna. Ah, classic Squiiji moment. Classic Squiiji moment. If I do say so myself. It's the finding out like 9 months later that I've been saying something wrong. Always. Some people miss it, it's fine. It's me! I'm some people! I have the
We
debuff!
humans are giant advanced gods to ants.
What? Gary, what? We humans are giant advanced gods to ants? Are we? Do you really think that's how the ants that are climbing around in my room feel about me? I don't think they see- I must be a really benevolent deity. I feel like they would not like me. This also looks really weird on right here on the edge. Bye, just for the sake of this. There we go, it's for the thumbnail. Save, duplicate, PNG. There we go, thumbnail. Oops, it's a bunch of buttons. Felina. Amber, please confirm or deny. Confirm or deny what? Only had Nya like 4 or 5 years ago? Oh, I guess Amber could confirm and deny. Amber, what is it like? What are humans like to you? Humans to me, I guess I am immortal compared to humans. But not really, not truly. The body of me will not persevere, but there will be another body that still houses me within it in some capacity in the future. I'm not an ant technically. What are you technically? Technically, what are you, Amber? I thought you were an ant. I'm an antid, ant-like alien humanoid. Amber came from outer space? How did I not know this? Dang, okay, well you're kind of ant-like, lore-wise. Okay, intriguing. Good to know. Because ant jokes are funny. Fair. Amber is more than just your average ant. By nighttime, how does Miraculous go? How does the intro to Miraculous go? There's something nobody knows. Miraculous! Antonid! Up to the test when things go wrong, and by the test I mean having to wave a gun around in front of shroommates. F-A-Y-E-L-I-N-Y-A! There we go. Alright. Can you see? Oh, I am uploading my tech. You can see what I'm doing. Find my file. Oh, Fungi Father just texted me to ask me if I have any videos from when we saw Black Sabbath a couple years ago. I feel like I told you guys earlier this week, but Fungi Father and I spent a couple hours on the phone on, oh man, what day was that? When Ozzy passed, which is very heartbreaking. Not to talk about death here real quick, to just pivot our conversation real quick. But the first concert I ever went to was Ozfest, and when I was in college, Fungi Father and I went to see Black Sabbath, and it was really nice. Or not Black Sabbath, I guess it technically was Ozzy, but they played mostly Black Sabbath songs? I don't know, but all hail to the Dark Prince, and I hope he is resting well and resting easily. He deserves it. I wrote a really fantastic essay about him when I was in high school. We had to do an autobiography assignment where we were supposed to read the autobiographies of a bunch of people, or just like anyone you chose, and then do a presentation and an essay on it. And everyone in my class picked like someone important, more or less, not to talk down on that, but like somebody important. It'd be like Maya Angelou, or like, I don't know, Stephen Hawking, like all these like people who have done like really big important things. little E.G. was like, I'm gonna do mine on Ozzy Osbourne. He's a biography. He's an autobiography. His autobiography is crazy, and I didn't know what everyone else was doing theirs on as their topics, so I had no clue. We get to the day where we're doing presentations, and I am the last for that day, and tonally it was very interesting, but mine was like comedy focused, and my teacher pulled me aside after class and thanked me. It was like the tone of the day was so serious, and you know, big important things are good to talk about, good to know, all of that. But, thank you for doing something funny and up and lighthearted. Miracle that that man did as well as he did for so long, considering the fact that he worked in a factory and sniffed glue for many years. And I hope that he is resting easy, but man, he's got a very interesting life story that is well worth checking out and reading into if you would like. You should. I've done this before also, where we had to do, I think it was called tribute speeches when I was in speech class in college and undergrad. You gotta take that one public speaking course. And you know, everybody's doing their tributes about stuff. I arrived day of and they're like, oh, this is about my mom who has cancer. This is my tribute to my hero in life. This is a tribute to this actor who inspired me to pursue my career. This is a tribute to my teacher who pushed me to go to school. I did my tribute speech to my kitty cat, my stripey wipey. So like people are like crying in the classroom, trying to give their speeches and like having to take a moment to step aside, or like having all these like really tonally like, you know, really important speeches to give. And then I go up there at the end and I'm like, this is my stripey wifey, and the nicknames that we call him are things like Tick Bag and Stripey Wipey is what I call him. We call him Chubba Wubba. There's all these names for him. And it was again one of those situations where my teacher was like, I appreciate that everyone's done this, but thank you. Thank you for doing something upbeat. It is probably immensely taxing as a professor, hearing all the tribute speeches, and it's all this stuff that's like so tonally like sad, and they're all important things to talk about, like do not get me wrong, but getting to end the day with a very like just goofy speech about loving your cat is probably pretty good. It's not too bad. Here we go. Half body clean. No, did I put the thumbnail in? I did. Nope, wait, that's the wrong thumbnail. That's not the thumbnail. Hang on. Thumbnail should be this one. There we go. That was incorrect. There we go. Got it. Good thing I checked. Cuddly black kitty. Yeah, my striper. I'm my love and adore. He was the center of the stage. He's so cute. I love him. He went over really well with the other students. They liked him. Yeah, the palate cleanser. Yes, that's what they call me in the industry. I'm the palate cleanser. There we go. Attack posted. Yippee. Look at that. And with today, I've officially made more attacks this year than I have any other year. Oh, why is it off center? Oh, for the love of God. Oh, for the love of God, why is it off center? You can't even see that it's off center. Oh my God, it's off center. Why is it doing that? Do you see the gap? Hang on, I'll move this. Do you see? You can't. Why is it not moving with me? Oh my God, everything is minimizing. Help. What is going on? Why is nothing cooperating? What? Hello? Hello? What is going on? Why is my monitor display not working properly? Pardon? If I full screen this, will it work again? I actually can't show you it. Rabbit creature's off center. Oh, don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. You're not allowed. Oh my God. Or mouse. Yeah, it is a rabbit creature. Why is this off center? Can I edit it? Why is it off center? I can change the thumbnail, thankfully. This. No cropping. Thanks. Submit. Fix it. Please tell me that fixed it. Please. I don't think I can... That fixed it. Okay, thank God. It's normal now. Oh, I thought you were to be trapped with me for another hour while I try and figure out what's wrong with it. Don't worry, it's over now. Thank God. That would have driven me batty. I would have been crazy. Yippee. Okay. Yay! Thank you guys for hanging out with me here today. I'm actually gonna go eat and get something to drink. My throat is actually a little bit sore. So I gotta rest up because I got potentially a stream tomorrow and definitely a stream on Sunday. So I'll be around. You will be seeing me. We are streaming this weekend to benefit the Mighty Mouse cause. We are streaming to benefit the Immunodefense Foundation in assistance to assist Iron Mouse in fundraising in some way. Not like officially, she hasn't endorsed it in any manner, but we're, you know, good cause to help out with. Donate plasma, donate money, donate time if you can, and I will see you literally tomorrow probably, but I don't know exactly when at this time. I will let you know. It'll be like Wednesday where it might be a little bit gorilla'd. However, on Sunday there is a time. Sunday is starting, I believe, at 5 p.m. EST. So a little bit later than my usual start time. But yeah, thank you all for joining me. I hope you all had a good time co-working if you were working on art also. If you had a good time doing whatever you were doing, playing a game, listening in, talking about weird things. Thank you for being here. I will see you probably tomorrow. YouTube Shroommates, I can't send you anywhere. You know it, you love it. The typical. What can you do about it? Honestly, not really much. But that's okay. I can't even figure out where to find where raid is. But shroom me later, YouTube. Thank you for being here. I can't find